Happy Sunday! You're watching NFL Daily live here on Chat Sports. I am your host, Jay Senior. Today's NFL RedZone live streaming watch party presented to you by our friends at Magic Spoon. This cereal is tasty, it's delicious, it's packed with protein, and it's using quality ingredients. You can get $5 off your checkout by going to magicspoon.com/chat. What an ending in London for Jaguars Dolphins. Matthew Wright with two clutch field goals, one at the end of the fourth quarter to tie it at 20 apiece, one to win it 50-plus yards, to win it for Jacksonville 23-20 over the Miami Dolphins. Is Brian Flores going to be on the hot seat? Who the hell knows, but the Jags and Urban Meyer get their first win of the season here in NFL Week 6. I guess that kind of set the table for everything that we have coming your way here. Loaded slate, NFL Week 6, a bunch of fantastic matchups all across the board, and we are going to be live for the next 7 hours or so for an NFL RedZone watch party here on Chat Sports. Now, I am live on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel, youtube.com/chatsportstv. I am also live for a San Francisco 49ers bye-week hangout on the 49ers Report. So you can kick it with us on two different channels, two different places, but the goal remains the same. We're going to have fun today. We're going to interact with the audience, and we're going to break down all of these games all throughout the day. Little live play-by-play. We'll pop up some scoreboards, go through stats, talk about all of the highlights across the National Football League. I am pumped up to get to it. Let's do some shout-outs here to see who's hanging out with us. On the 49ers Report, I'm seeing Super Spliff 420, nice name there. Mario Orozco, Gamer Dude is back in the chat. Fluffy Ninja, Niner Raul on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. I'm seeing Robert Bruce, Rick Bennett, what's going on, my man? Eddie DeJesus, Mark Gabbert, hey yo, Goat, yo. I hope you're all having a great weekend. I'm having a fantastic weekend because myself, Harrison Graham, my boy here at Chat Sports, we went up to Norman, Oklahoma last night for Oklahoma TCU. Got to see Caleb Williams live. I'm telling you, the kid is the real deal. The passion and pageantry, of college football, absolutely fantastic. And hey, that was a great Saturday. I'm ready to have a great Sunday with everybody here. We'll ask you for your predictions here in just a bit, but on the 49ers Report, I have a question posed to the audience. Will the 49ers make the playoffs? 78% saying yes on 64 votes so far. And then on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel, who you got in probably the game of the day, Chargers-Ravens, 53% of the people going with Baltimore. So get your votes in on our live poll, but also let's get the chat going right now. Let me ask you this. Producer Jeremy Chugg's with me. Who's the best team in the NFL right now? Let me know. Start flooding the comments section. I see a $2 super chat coming in from Eddie DeJesus. If you want to support us and everything that we do here at Chat Sports, we'll be taking super chats all throughout the day as well. We'll pop up that super chat here in just a bit. Do want to give some shout outs to the people tuned in though. Kareem Hunt or Henderson? I'd go Kareem Hunt because Nick Chubb is limited for Cleveland today. SG Sports Talk channel saying best team in the NFL, San Francisco 49ers. Bills coming in from Harrison Graham's burner account. Elio, I see as well. Dominique Massey, Cowboys. Sammy Stone, Buffalo. Madison Constantino, the Bucks. Cryptic, Cowboys. They're definitely the best team in the NFC East, getting off to a fantastic start this year. Goat saying Cardinals. Rams from Kareem. Cowboys from Bust714. Continue to get your votes in. I'm looking over at the 49ers Report. Gamer Dude saying 49ers. Arizona Cardinals from RT Stevie YT. 49ers always the best to me from my guy Noah GQ Pena. What up, brother? Chico Curry, best team in the NFL, Baltimore Ravens. I'll tell you this, Lamar Jackson, one of the MVP frontrunners in the NFL, alongside Dak Prescott and Kyler Murray, in my opinion. We do have a $2 super chat that just came in on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. We're popping that up right now. What's going on, Eddie DeJesus? He said, hit the like button. No doubt about it. Hit that thumbs up icon if you're ready for an entire slate of jam-packed football for 7 straight hours here on Chat Sports. But also, if you're excited about today's show, hit that thumbs up icon as well. We're down to have a little bit of fun as well. We'll pop up our Super Chat menu here in just a bit. So, Producer Chugg's getting that ready for you. What a game between the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Miami Dolphins. Matthew Wright with 2 clutch field goals, a 53-yard attempt at the expiration buzzer in the fourth quarter. It kind of cut in like an 0-2 slider. And then in overtime, another deep field goal from Matthew Wright to win it for the Jags in London. Dolphins, with Tua Tagovailoa coming back, they go down with an L. They're off to a disastrous start this season. Is the seat of Brian Flores going to become hotter? And then for Jacksonville, honestly, I know that everybody's been criticizing Urban Meyer, but there's this. I think they've gotten better and better each week. Now, has Trevor Lawrence turned the football over a ton? No doubt about it, but I think the Jaguars have made some strides, and that's a big win as 3.5-point underdogs in London. 2 clutch kicks to win this game at the Horn. Here's our Super Chat menu for today. If you Super Chat us $1, I'll give you a shout out. $5 Super Chat, that's a drink cheers. $10 beer because I got some Yingling on deck. $25 Super Chat, this courtesy of Producer Chugs. Bean Boozled. I'll take out a bean, bunch of different flavors, and either it's going to taste horrible or it's going to taste really good. We'll do that for a $25 Super Chat. And oh boy, for a $50 Super Chat, I guess I'll do a shotgun. I mean, I was drinking all day yesterday in Norman, Oklahoma for Oklahoma TCU. I'm down to continue the party here on Sunday because it's Sunday Fun Day and it's an NFL Sunday. And as always, we appreciate you making us a part of your day here at Chat Sports. Let's go through some who you gots to see who you're riding with today. I have money on a bunch of games. I hope you do as well. But who you got between the Packers and the Bears? Bears, they're like 6-point underdogs. The number really fluctuated all throughout the week, and it got up to about 5.5, 6. I took Chicago at +5, but let me know who you got. Type GB for the Packers, CHI for the Bears. Aaron Rodgers and the Pack have dominated this rivalry over the last decade plus. But the Bears are an improving football team. They've been rejuvenated, injected with some energy with Justin Fields, coming off a big win last week on the road against the Raiders. Can they use that momentum to at least cover for my bank account? I hope so. SG Sports Talk Channel, GB. Matt Solomon going with the Packers. Cryptic. Chicago with the upset. There's a new quarterback in town. Absolutely love it. Matt Solomon saying, F the Bears. Philly Mamba. No Cowboys. Elio Ariel Torresola. Tie. We almost saw a tie between the Jags and the Dolphins. It almost happened. Great execution at the end of that game by Jacksonville to complete a pass, get within field goal range with 1 second left, call a timeout, and then Matthew Wright, good at the horn. Dominique Massey, Chicago. I'm looking over at the 49ers report. RT Stevie, Green Bay. Sam Pleasant going with the Packers. Another really good game. I actually have a lot of road underdogs and just underdogs in general in terms of the games that I bet on this week. But who you got in this one? Type CIN for the Bengals. Type DET for the Lions. I actually went with the Lions because I think they've been playing pretty solid football under Dan Campbell. They have gotten better and shown fight each week. Every game has really been close. They are now 4-2 against the spread. 3-2 against the spread, looking to go to 4-2 against the spread. And I think they can do it against a pretty solid Cincinnati Bengals team. The Lions have been so close over the last couple of weeks. I think they finally break through. So I'm going with DET. Where are the people standing on this one? 50-50 so far, it seems. Denver Gator, let's go Broncos. We'll get to that game here in just a bit. SG Sports Talk Channel, DET, Matt Solomon, Detroit. Cryptic, Detroit. SG Sports Talk Channel, Detroit. Elio, Cincinnati. Madison, I love the Lions, but I'm picking Cincinnati. Robert Bruce, Cincinnati. Over on the 49ers report, Gamer Dude riding with the Lions. K-Fu saying 49ers will not lose this week. Yeah. Sunday Night Football against the improving Indianapolis Colts. Broderick Holdman, Cincinnati. John Porter. Joey B. and the Bengals. We're getting closer and closer to kickoff. We'll be live for the next, let's say, 7 to 8 hours for all games today. leading into Sunday Night Football. So won't be doing a watch party for Sunday Night Football, but we'll be live for the games in the 1 o'clock Eastern window as well as the 4 o'clock Eastern window. Next one, Texans, Colts. I know some people like the over in this one because it was in the high 40s. I think that's what fellow Chat Sports employee and friend Matthew Peterson put his money on. But who you got? Type HOU for the Texans, IND for the Colts. I think this is going to be a pretty solid game, actually. The Texans were huge underdogs. Last week, Davis Mills played really well against the New England Patriots. How often do we see Bill Belichick just dominate rookie quarterbacks? And Mills, coming off the worst game that really you'll ever see, played well last week. Can he carry that momentum into Indianapolis? And then for Carson Wentz and the Colts, the Ravens come back, 22 unanswered to win that game in overtime. Lamar Jackson was just fantastic, but Carson Wentz played really well. We are live Monday and Wednesday. NFL Daily. Also, any given Thursday. Live every single Thursday, 5 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock Pacific. Let's get to our next game here, Chugs. Rams, Giants, LAR for the Rams, NYG for the Giants. Let me know who you got in this one. Kickoff happening any moment. My homie Marshall Green, host of New York Giants Now, he'll have a post-game recap on that channel, so be sure to tune into that. I think the Giants, now that Daniel Jones is playing, coming off that brutal concussion, can at least keep it close. So many people were gassing Los Angeles at plus 10, plus 10.5. I think that number was far too big for me. If the Giants are somewhat healthy, which they're not, but Daniel Jones makes them healthier, I think they can compete in this game. They're a tough opponent. Let's check it. 700s. We got Washington, KC about to kick off from FedEx Field in Landover, Maryland. Got him. Yeah. Get that on RedZone. Chiefs about to kick off. If you want the best NFL news and rumors here on YouTube, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit that red subscribe button down below if you're new to us. Live shows a few times a week covering the NBA, the NFL, any given Thursday, where we hit a bunch of topics across the sports landscape. Free daily videos, watch parties like this. Nobody's doing what we're doing because we pride ourselves on audience interaction, but also we like to have fun and hit you with some good analysis. Washington, KC, the first game to get underway here. NFL RedZone Watch Party live here on Chat Sports, presented to you by our friends at Magic Spoon. $5 off the tastiest and healthiest cereal by going to magicspoon.com/chat. Per serving and per bowl, under 200 calories, 13 to 14 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, only 4 grams of net carbs. Use that link down below for $5 off your checkout. Money back guarantee. So if you don't like it, you are guaranteed to get your money back. Taylor Heineke, 2+ touchdowns in the last 3 games for the Washington football team quarterback who replaced Ryan Fitzpatrick in week 1. He's been playing pretty well, exceeding all expectations. I think he can play in this league. Whether that's as a long-term starter, I'm not sure. Highest upside, maybe Case Keenum. But as a very, very solid backup, I like him. How about Carolina, Minnesota? Sam Darnold dropping back, scanning the field, can't find anybody. He's got all day to throw. He'll roll to his right, and he's going to get picked off. Picked off by the Vikings. They're going to take over right around the red zone. It was Williams or Breland with the INT for Minnesota. A diving pick on the near sideline. Sam Darnold and his troubles with throwing interceptions continue. Type INT in the comment section right now. Sam Darnold has had trouble throwing a lot of interceptions over the last couple of weeks. Ball intended for Robbie Anderson. Replay shows that pick is going to stand. And Minnesota early in this game with an opportunity to kind of take the momentum of this game, taking over at about the 22 and put a touchdown on the board. Dalvin Cook is playing, coming off of injury. First play from scrimmage for Minnesota offensively is a carry to the aforementioned Dalvin Cook. He loses a couple. Giants at home rocking the whites. You don't often see that. And Daniel Jones strip sack, ball loose on the Giants' own 10. They do recover. So they escape disaster on the first play from scrimmage as well. Daniel Jones strip sack, but the Giants do recover. Vikings, 2nd and 13 from the 25-yard line. Kirk Cousins sends Adam Thielen in motion. Quick screen, quick pass to the left. He'll only pick up a couple. As the Carolina defense able to converge over to Thielen. 64 degrees at Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte. Beautiful day. We're coming to you live from our Chat Sports studios in Dallas, Texas. Walking to work this morning. A little fall crisp bite in the air. You gotta love it. That's peak football season. I was in Norman, Oklahoma last night for Oklahoma TCU, watching the number 4 Sooners and Caleb Williams put it on the Horned Frogs. And anytime you're watching football, hoodie weather with some jeans, it's a great time of year. 3rd and 11 for Minnesota. Pass incomplete to Adam Thielen, I believe. They just cut to that game, so we barely missed the play. What'd you say, Chugs? Got a ticker on the bottom with all the scores across the National Football League. We'll also be popping up scores all throughout the day here on our NFL RedZone watch party live here on Chat Sports. I am your host, Chase Sr. Kirk Cousins, I formation. Handoff goes to Dalvin Cook. That pass to Adam Thielen was complete after a brief review. So on a 3rd and 11, Vikings able to continue their drive, convert on 3rd down, and get a fresh new set. But the first down carry to Dalvin Cook doesn't go anywhere. Carolina defense, 8th in the league against the run, 1st against the pass, 3rd in points, but they've lost a couple of games straight here. Looking to get back on track in Matt Rule's 2nd year after a hot little start. Kirk Cousins under center, Dalvin Cook in the backfield. He looks good so far. Pass complete underneath on a 2nd and 13. That'll bring up a 3rd and short for the Vikings. So we have Vikings-Panthers underway. We have Washington-Chiefs underway from FedEx Field in Landover, Maryland. Jaguars already beat the Dolphins in London this morning. Who you got in this game that we're currently talking about? Vikings-Panthers, MIN for Minnesota, CAR for the Panthers. Kirk Cousins dropping back on a 3rd and 4 pass. Just past the goal line, broken up at the last second. Was it Jeremy Chin, the all-star safety? This guy's a fantastic player out of Southern Illinois. A great steal in the draft last year for Carolina and an awesome pass breakup as the pass was intended for, I believe, number 83 Conklin. Good pass breakup by Chin. So that brings up a 4th and 4. Greg Joseph will come out for a 25-yard field goal attempt for Minnesota. We'll see if he can put the first points on the board in this 1 o'clock Eastern window, and he does. Kick is up and good. Easy money. 11:52 left in the first. Vikings take a 3-0 lead over the Panthers after that Sam Darnold interception. Giants are on the move. They're now in the red zone. Saquon Barkley not playing today, so he doesn't give the give. But the Giants now with the 2nd and 1. They're officially in the red zone, and they continue to march, going no huddle, quick offense here. Daniel Jones to his left, pass incomplete. Beyond the reach of his intended target, who is Dante Pettis, released by the Giants a couple of months ago. He's back with the team. KC Washington, 11 minutes left in the first quarter. Patrick Mahomes, handoff on a 4th and 1, just shy of midfield. KC's going to be able to get it. It's Williams on the carry. Clyde Edwards-Helaire on IR after that knee injury last week. 3rd and 1 for New York. Inside the 15. Daniel Jones sneak right up the gut. Coming off the concussion, he's able to convert. So I guess the head is feeling pretty solid for Daniel Jones. Who you got in this one? LAR for the Rams. NYG for the Giants. Fresh set of downs for Daniel Jones and the G-men. Pass. Oh, man. Tipped up was that pass, and that's dangerous territory. Sterling Shepard. Ball went through his hands right here, tipped up into the air. He's lucky that no Rams defenders were around him. Otherwise, that could have been a touchdown the other way. Should have caught it, even though Daniel Jones put some zip on it. $11-play, 70-yard drive, which has so far spanned 4 minutes and 42 seconds for New York. They're trying to put 7 on the board early against the Rams to set the tone here. Rare for the Giants to be rocking the white jerseys at MetLife. What'd you say, Chugs? Spam your votes. Who you got? LAR for the Rams, NYG for the Giants. Be sure to get your predictions in. We'll give you a couple shout-outs here. Robert, Bruce, Elio. I don't know what you mean by Elio, Robert. Chauncey B, New York Giants. James Williams, LAR. Dominique Massey, LAR. I'm from Puerto Rico. Elio. Chiefs just scored. It's Williams on the handoff. They take a 6-0 lead, barring the extra point. Giants trying to score as well. They're 40th in red zone percentage. That's 30th in the NFL. Can they capitalize here? Daniel Jones, corner of the end zone on a 3rd and 7. Pass incomplete, but there's a flag. I think it's going to be pass interference against the Rams. It was Johnson, the intended target. Back corner fade from Daniel Jones to Johnson. Sean McVay is motioning like this. So is it against the Giants? And then in Cincinnati, Detroit, Joe Burrow, touchdown pass to Chris Evans. Wonderful touch there, just inside the far pylon. Joey B, Joey Cool early, puts the Bengals on the board 6-zip. The Bengals from Bucktown up 6-0 in the Big D. It's going to be a field goal attempt for New York, so it was pass interference on Johnson of the Giants. Graham Gano will come in for a 27-yard attempt. Wind at MetLife, blowing left to right, but it doesn't alter the short field goal. Kick is up and good. Giants take a 3-0 lead here in the early going. Baltimore Chargers has kicked off as well. Lamar Jackson at their own 25, 10:45 left in the first quarter. I kind of like the over here, but so far no points scored. Lamar Jackson pressured, tackled, pass incomplete for Freeman. It was White on the quarterback hurry. Lamar scanned the field and then was pressured right away, had to get rid of it. Type LAC for the Chargers, BAL for the Ravens. Who you got in this matchup? It's a 2nd and 10 for Baltimore. Chargers didn't do anything offensively their first drive. Lamar Jackson fake give to Freeman. He's going to keep it himself and pick up about 6 or 7 yards right up the gut. So that'll result in a 3rd and short for Baltimore. PAT good for Cincinnati, Detroit. Bengals go up 7-0. It was a wonderful Joe Burrow touchdown pass to Chris Evans. But let me know who you got in Chargers, Baltimore. This is probably the best game in this 1 o'clock window. 2 of the top teams in the AFC. If you told me that the Chargers and Ravens were the best teams in the AFC, I'd throw the Bills into that equation, but certainly those 3 teams are the top 3 in the AFC. Robert Bruce, Rams, Dominique Massey, Baltimore. Austin Suchecki going with the Patriots. 3rd and 4. Lamar over the middle to Marquise Hollywood Brown. It's going to depend on the spot, but he's right at the marker. We're also live on the 49ers Report. We did have a $2 super chat come in from Tommy Huxley, so we'll get to that here in just a bit as well. So depending on the spot, Baltimore could either have a 4th and short or a 1st and 10. Downs will refresh. They do give Hollywood Brown the first down. $2 super chat coming in from Tommy Huxley on the 49ers Report. Lions will go 0-17. Look, I know they're really bad, but they've actually been competitive in a lot of these games so far. I don't think they go 0-17. They'd be the first team ever to do that because this is the first time that we have a 17-game regular season schedule. I think at some point they clip somebody. Will it be Cincinnati today? We'll see. They're going to have to climb out of an early 7-0 hole. Joe Burrow to Chris Evans. Here's our Super Chat menu. Hey, let's have some fun. Let's party. It's early on a Sunday, but it's never too early to get the party started. $1 Super Chat, I'll give you a shout out. $5 Super Chat, that's a drink cheers. $10 Super Chat, drink chug. $25 Super Chat, bean boozled. I'll take a bite of one of these beans and eat one. It'll either be delicious or it'll taste like garbage. And for a $50 Super Chat, shotgun. Some of the flavors on here, spoiled milk, coconut, canned dog food, chocolate pudding, juicy pear, booger, strawberry banana smoothie, dead fish. Are you kidding me? Rotten egg. Hey, $20 to $5 Super Chat. We'll get bean boozled here on the show, and I'll be bean boozled myself. Colts Texans. This is the first look that we're taking at this game. Davis Mills, just shy of midfield in Indianapolis at Lucas Oil Stadium. It's going to be a 3rd and 5. 3 receiver set. Single tailback. Davis Mills takes the snap. He's going to get pressured, almost sacked. He steps up in the pocket. Nice throw over the middle, and he completes it for the 3rd down conversion. So Jeremy Chuggs, producer for today's show, he's an Eagles fan, but also grew up in Houston, so he's also a Texans fan. He's clapping for Houston here. Love it. Nice pocket feel for Davis Mills as he steps up. He had pressure.
Hey, it's been a rough go for Davis Mills, but
he played well last week, though, against the Patriots. Like, I have to give him that. Mm-hmm. But the week prior against Buffalo, it was one of the worst starts you'll ever see from an NFL quarterback.
I'm not all aboard on Mills Mafia yet, but I'm just saying he's not
I think
he's
the
not
Bills
that
are the
bad.
top team in the AFC. So for him to not play well against Buffalo, that's okay, especially when it's on the road. I think it was his second start at the time. But for Davis Mills to come back the following week against New England and play as well as he did, I was very impressed.
Hey, Patty Mahomes didn't look good against the Bills either.
No,
That's
he didn't.
all I'm saying.
Exactly right. I think the Bills are legit. Sean McDermott has that defense firing. KC up 7-0 on Washington. Washington able to convert a 3rd and short at their own 37-yard line. Taylor Heineke drops back to throw. Pass will complete to the back. It's J.D. McKissick who came out of the backfield. Heineke able to put him on him. He'll get close to the 1st down depending on the spot. Who you got? Chiefs or Washington? Another good game here too because the Chiefs, they've had their struggles. They're at 2-3. They haven't looked good in their losses. But they're up 7-0 in Washington trying to cover the 7.5, 8-point line. Heineke under center. Handoff goes to McKissick on a 2nd and 1. He'll pick up the 1st down. Washington continues to move the chains. We'll peek over at the comment section right now. Elio, Baltimore. Philly Mamba, Baltimore after a tough win. Robert Bruce going with the Ravens. But how about KC Washington? Pats over the Cowboys from Robert Bruce. Titans are always overlooked from Philly Mamba. LAR from Stephen Lim. I'm also peeking over at the 49ers report because we're live there as well. I see one ill in the chat. Tommy Huxley, Janko Martin. Appreciate all of you for getting those predictions in. Football is good from Max. Leo, KC, Stephen Lim, Rams. Switching over to Bears-Packers now. Packers have allowed a touchdown on all 13 of their opponents' red zone trips. That is not good at all, so they've been bad in the red zone. Bears currently looking to capitalize on a 7-play, 59-yard drive. Handoff to the right. Is it a fumble in Chicago? Or are the Packers just signaling that it's no fumble, but it will be a 2nd and goal? There was a little bit of a scrum there, so you couldn't see if the ball came out. Justin Fields, a quick little pitch out to the right. I think it was Cole Kmet before he got bottled up.
With a play like that, you got to do it quick.
You got to do it quick. Yeah, it was one of those. He took the snap, I think from under center, and pitched it out real quick. Trips formation to his right, which was very, very unique. but it was kind of a slow developing play. They go bunch formation again. It's Fields. Handoff up the middle. It's going to be a touchdown for Chicago. Khalil Herbert. Bears on the board against the Pack.
Let's go.
Jeremy Chugg started him in fantasy, so he likes that start. Bears like that start as well. Kirk Cousins. Quick pass to his right. Justin Jefferson. Oh, he's stripped. Trying to pick up some yards after the catch. Hassan Reddick with the fumble recovery. And if that stands, I don't think that Jefferson was down. The Panthers get a turnover after they had turned it over earlier. Play did stand. Then DJ Moore gets a quick handoff on a jet sweep. He picks up a first down and more. Panthers inside the 5. So Sam Darnold threw an interception earlier. Then Justin Jefferson just coughed it back up. Jet sweep to DJ Moore, is one of the most underrated wide receivers in the National Football League. Just a great playmaker with the ball in his hands. He can catch bubble screens. He's got a good route tree. You can hand it off to him. Either way, he's going to make plays. That's what he did there for Carolina. Darnold, handoff. Another motion play, and Chuba Hubbard in for the touchdown for Carolina. So the Panthers capitalize on the Justin Jefferson fumble. They get on the board. 1st and 10, Baltimore Chargers. Lamar Jackson is dancing around. Ran around for about 30 yards before he only picked up 2. But anytime he's trying to find space, he'll find it. And anytime there's daylight, he'll get it. Shook a defender out of his shoes and then picked up a couple of yards as the pass play kind of broke down there. Thursday Night Football earlier on, as we're flashing some of these scores across the bottom of your screen. What a classic cover by the Philadelphia Eagles. Good teams win, great teams cover. Thanks to the Bucs for kneeling it out. I had Philadelphia +7. That hit. In Baltimore, the Ravens are on the move against the Chargers. It's Duvernay on a 2nd and 9, picks up the first down as he was going east to west on this Chargers defense led by head coach Brandon Staley. Taking a look at the replay, it was Duvernay who came in motion. Lamar Jackson set him in motion from left to right, took the snap in the shotgun, quick handoff. Duvernay creates a little space, buys some time, picks up the first down. He comes in motion again. Similar play. This time Lamar has a back to his left. It's Latavius Murray. Then he sends Duvernay back in motion. Handoff goes to Murray. He's going to go right up the gut, basically untouched. Latavius Murray in for the touchdown. Baltimore able to break the scoreless tie. They go up 6-0, 14-yard touchdown run for Latavius Murray. A lot of motion pre-snap for Baltimore. Did that confuse the Chargers defense? Either way, Murray now 2 carries, 22 yards, but 14 of them a touchdown for the Ravens. One of the more intriguing games in this early 1 o'clock Eastern window. It's Baltimore Chargers. Baltimore able to draw first blood, a 12-play, 90-yard drive, but it only spanned 6 minutes and 39 seconds. We were having this conversation earlier in the Chat Sports office before we went live for this NFL RedZone watch party, as the field goal attempt in Washington is up and good. And from FedEx Field in Landover, Maryland, it's 7-3 KC. What is the absolute best pasta sauce out there? Are you going traditional red? Are you going with some vodka sauce? Do you like a little white sauce? Alfredo? Settled the debate that we were having in the Chat Sports office earlier with 231 people watching live on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel, 46 on our 49ers Report channel. Bye-week hangout, thanks to the Niner gang. Alfredo from Timothy Mullen. Jeremy, you're the food connoisseur. Hop on the mic here. What do you think is the absolute best pasta sauce? Because I thought you had a pretty good take early, because you said when you were growing up you liked the white Alfredo, right? But over time it just becomes way too thick, way too creamy. What do you like now as our food connoisseur here at Chat Sports as the absolute best pasta sauce?
You know, It really does depend on. Also, it does depend on the noodle.
It does.
It does. I do love a vodka sauce.
Me too.
But I have to say, one of my favorites, and it's really
It's got to
slept
be
on.
penne though, right?
Yeah.
With some
yeah.
with some vodka sauce.
One of the biggest slept on pastas. Shrimp scampi with some angel hair pasta.
Dude, that hits. And it's the scampi. It's the thin noodles that just make that bomb.
I like my noodles like I like my girls. Scampi.
Oh, okay. I see ya. You heard it there from Jeremy Chuggs. He likes his girls scampi. And his noodles scampi. What's the best pasta sauce? Diablo pasta from Look at Nell Tho. Is that just hot pasta? Spicy red sauce. I'm always down for some spice. Back to football. Jilly dancing. You don't tell me what to do, Jilly. But we appreciate you watching. All in good fun. We're just trying to get the conversation going here. Giants up 3-0 on the Rams. They have the ball back. And they're trying to put another drive forward. 2nd and 6 after this quick screen pass. Jalen Ramsey gets tackled. 3:52 and counting in the first quarter. The Giants right now aren't a threat to score. It's 2nd and 6 from their own 25. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his left, 1 to the right. Single back in the backfield. Jones takes the snap out of the shotgun. He's going to look. Pass to his left, incomplete. It was intended for Dante Pettis. A lot of injuries at wide receiver for New York. That's why Dante Pettis is playing right now. 3rd and 6 after the incompletion. Kirk Cousins in Carolina kind of got his side swiped on a deep ball and threw too far for Justin Jefferson, who fumbled earlier in this game, which paved way for a Carolina touchdown. Chuba Hubbard after a long run for 14 yards by DJ Moore. Kirk Cousins looks left, throws right, pass complete on a 3rd and 7. I think he's going to be short. It's going to be close. Official comes in. It might be 4th and inches. But in plus territory, I think Carolina, they're going to leave their defense out there, so Minnesota makes their decision to go for it. Carolina does leave their defense out there. Minnesota, their offense on the field, so they'll go for it depending on the spot, either 4th and short, which I think it's going to be, or reset the downs 1st and 10.
Now, Chase, I need to get your opinion on this.
Let's hear it.
The Panthers have been so up and down this season. Are they pretenders or are they contenders?
Yeah, so you look at like some of the deep dive numbers, Chugs, their defense is top 10 against the pass, top 10 against the run, top 10 scoring. So their defense has played really well. And to start the season, I thought Sam Darnold got off to a really good start, but the last 3 weeks now, he struggled with some interceptions. So I think Carolina and their success, it all kind of hinges on Sam Darnold. If he doesn't turn the football over, if they're in the plus category, in the plus minus for turnover differential, I think because their defense is good, because they have some offensive weapons, Christian McCaffrey hasn't played, so you have to factor that in, but they still have, DJ Moore and Robbie Anderson. I think they can be good. But then you bring back Christian McCaffrey, if he does come back, continues to have these soft tissue injuries. Right now it's a hamstring. I think they can be pretty solid. In a division that, other than Tampa Bay, what are the Saints? We don't know. Falcons, I don't think, are good. So I think they can compete, but it really all depends on Sam Darnold.
And obviously they've had one of the best defenses in the NFL, but correct me if I'm wrong, I think kind of the thing that changed the tide for the Panthers this season was their first-round pick, J.C. Horn, getting injured out for the year.
Yeah.
That really
and they've continued to load up in the secondary as well. They trade for, I guess it technically was, Stephon Gilmore.
And
they traded
Henderson.
for C.J. Henderson.
Yeah.
They brought in A.J. Bouye. They drafted
Ooh.
J.C. Horn. Nice ball from Carson Wentz to Paris Campbell. Dropped it right in the bucket. Colts touchdown. They break the scoreless tie. 6-0 pending the extra point. And then KC Washington. It's KC at the 20 of Washington. They're driving, looking to go up 14-3 with the touchdown or 10-3 with the field goal. Williams, handoff up the gut. That'll bring up a 2nd and 7. Clyde Edwards-Helaire on IR now because of a knee injury that he suffered against Buffalo in primetime. 2nd and 7. Mahomes in the gun. 4 receivers set, which includes Travis Kelce, who's lined up as a receiver. Mahomes looks left, fires right to Tyreek Hill, who's dealing with some injury issues this week, giving it a go. Pass complete. Joe Burrow up 7-0 on a 3rd and 20. Pass pick by Detroit. Down 7-0. This is going to help them out. How far are they going to be able to return it? Inside the 30. That's where Jared Goff and the Lions offense will take over. So a tip pass. That often spells disaster, and it did right there. Chase Young trying to pin his ears back, get after Patrick Mahomes. He's been silent up to this point in the season. Can Washington buckle down here with the Chiefs in the red zone? Pass into the flat. Jerick McKinnon, is he able to pick up the first down? Bodies and sizes up defenders, and he does. McKinnon bulldozes his way forward for a KC first down as they continue this potential scoring drive. Nice pickup after the catch for McKinnon. He's been pretty good for KC. He's going to have to play a bigger role with Edwards-Helaire out. And he just bulldozed over 2-3 Washington defenders for the first down. 1st and goal for KC. Khalil Herbert, another big gain for Chicago. We'll get you caught up on that game here in just a bit. But Harrison Graham, he's doing Chicago Bears now right behind me. I can hear that he's pumped up. So we'll be pumped up as soon as we see what happened. Kirk Cousins, 2nd and 5, takes the snap. Oh, Lyman steps on him. He falls down. Then he gets back up and throws the ball out of the back of the end zone. A receiver was there, so it won't be intentional grounding. But that was almost really bad. It'll bring up a 3rd and 5. Even if he lost a couple of yards there here in the red zone, those yards, they're critical right now. Center stepped on him. He fell down, got up, fired the ball out of the back of the end zone. He had Thielen open if he didn't fall down, but Udo, the center, fell down. Vikings, 9-play, 43-yard drive, 4:39 now. They're facing a 3rd and 5. Udo with an oh no. I love it, Jeremy. It's fantastic. 268 people watching on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. 47 on the 49ers report. On a 3rd and 5. Pass over the middle. Is it complete or incomplete for Adam Thielen? They cut away from that game. We'll get you caught up here in just a second. But on a 2nd and 20, Jared Goff over the middle. Pass was complete. But then did the Lions receiver lose it? And the ball tipped up into the arms of a Bengals defender. I think he was down, so I think it's going to be a first down. Nice flutter ball from Jared Goff across the middle. I think it's going to be complete on a 2nd and 20 for the first down. I don't think it'll be a Bengals interception. 25-yard field goal attempt for Minnesota. The kick is up, and it is true. So Vikings make it a 7-6 game against Carolina. We have good games all across the board. Every game compelling, intriguing, and close in this early 1 o'clock Eastern window. Appreciate all of you for riding with us here on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel, as well as the 49ers report for a bye-week hangout. It's 1st and 10 for Baltimore. They're at their own 42. Duvernay gets the handoff. Baltimore has used him a lot in the ground game so far, in the red zone here around midfield, and it works off and works out there. Devontae Freeman getting a lot of early snaps for Baltimore. Let's do another Magic Spoon read here in just a bit as well. Who you got in this game of the week in this 1 o'clock window? LAC for the Chargers, BAL for the Ravens. Let me know. And if you love the NFL, like the video. We only have 51 likes with 285 people watching live on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. Let's get to 100 likes in the next couple of minutes. And if we do that, I'll crack a beer. I think we have a turnover with the Chiefs in the red zone. That'd be huge for Washington as they try to get this defense going. I think it was a fumble, maybe by Patrick Mahomes. We'll see. And then if you're just joining us, Carson Wentz around midfield, deep ball, 51-yard touchdown pass from Wentz to Paris Campbell. Colts go up 7-zip. Carson Wentz continues to play well. Ravens now on the other side of midfield on about the Chargers 48. Again, like the video, we're at 63 likes, 12 more since I last checked in. Let's get to 100, and I'll crack this beer. We'll start to drink here. Let's ride. Fake handoff to Duvernay. Lamar Jackson, he'll pick up a few. Bears up 7-0. They go for it on a 4th and 1 around midfield. Did the Packers come up with a stop? Adrian Amos came up and tackled Khalil Herbert, getting the start for David Montgomery. They're going to mark it a first down. It was extremely close. He was right at the line to gain. We'll go back to Baltimore Chargers now. Continue to like the video. Once we get to 100, I get to crack my beer. I was in Norman last night for TCU Oklahoma. I'm trying to continue drinking. Lamar Jackson, pass complete on a 2nd and 7. Goes for about 9 to Mark Andrews. Speaking of Oklahoma, and Oklahoma great right there. Jackson looked left. Escaped right. Threw to Andrews, who had a monster game on Monday Night Football. And that comeback bid against the Indianapolis Colts as the Ravens able to escape with a win in overtime. If you're just joining us, today's show is presented to you by our friends at Magic Spoon. This is the healthiest, tastiest, most protein-packed cereal out there, loaded with 13 to 14 grams of protein per serving, 0 grams of sugar, only 4 grams of net carbs, clean ingredients, and per bowl under 200 calories. I used to eat those traditional brands of cereal back several years ago. In college, out of college, I got really fat, had to eliminate cereal from my diet. I've now reintroduced it because I can finally eat it again thanks to our friends at Magic Spoon. I'm holding a box of peanut butter Magic Spoon right now, and you compare this to Reese's, 14 grams of protein to only 2, 4 grams of net carbs to 26, 0 grams of sugar to 11. It's grain-free, gluten-free, whereas those main traditional brands are not. You can get $5 off your checkout, magicspoon.com/chat. That link in the description of this comment section right now. So the Rams picked up a first down, but there's a flag on the field. We're trying to figure out exactly what it is. We're at 78 likes. Let's continue to get to 100. And then I'll crack my Yingling here. Like the video, hit that thumbs up icon if you're enjoying today's show and you're pumped up to watch, talk, chop it up, and experience this NFL RedZone experience live here on Chat Sports, as well as the 49ers Report. It was a fake punt for the Rams. We know that Johnny Hekker likes to throw the football. He's done this a couple times with Sean McVay. Are they trying to figure out if it was a legal play? It was deemed illegal. So an illegal motion makes it a 4th and 11. So the Rams are going to punt now. It was a nice little design other than the illegal formation there. Good punt from Johnny Hekker. It goes inside the Giants' 10. That's where Daniel Jones will take over. 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Chicago driving right now, up 7-0 on the Packers. We're putting Chipotle orders in here at Chat Sports. My Sunday has been made. Gosh. Oh my gosh. No Papa John's today. Hey, we'll take the Chipotle orders, no doubt. Bears at midfield. Quick pass from Justin Fields out to his left on a 2nd and 10. Darnell Mooney on the receiving end. Just a quick little bubble screen. He picks up a couple, makes it a 3rd and 7. Somewhat manageable around midfield for Chicago. You want to try to make it as easy as you can for Justin Fields. Who you got? Type GB for the Packers, CHI for the Bears. That's the game we're honing in on right now. 3rd and 7 for Chicago at the Packers 47. Justin Fields in the shotgun, scans the field, sensing some pressure. He's going to throw it deep downfield. Passes picked off by Green Bay. If he got his feet in, that's an interception for the Packers. There's no flag on the field. Was there a Packers defender offsides? I personally didn't see it, but Justin Fields took a shot downfield. There was a little movement on the Green Bay side of the line of scrimmage. So Fields kind of took a shot deep, thinking that he had a free play, which would have made it a 3rd and 6 from a 3rd and 11. Instead, he gets picked off because there's no flag. I think he might have been offsides, and the Packers might have escaped with some good fortune there. We're back to Baltimore for Ravens-Chargers. Lamar Jackson takes the snap around midfield. He's got all day to throw. Can't find anybody, so he's going to take off and run. He's inside the 40 to the 35, 30, down to about the 22. That's where we pick it back up. Lamar, Mark Andrews, pass complete down to about the Chargers 2. Baltimore about to take a 14-0 lead on Los Angeles. Is the cross-country trip for the Chargers playing a role in the early going because they've been playing like one of the best teams in the AFC, but they're getting shredded so far by Lamar. But who hasn't been getting shredded by Lamar in this Ravens offense so far? Call is going to stand in Green Bay, according to producer Chug. So that's going to be an interception out of the back of the end zone. So the Packers will take over after the touchback. Carson Wentz, he already has thrown a 51-yard touchdown pass, and he's linking up now with T.Y. Hilton deep downfield for another 50-yard plus bomb. Is Carson Wentz getting back to the 2017 form under Frank Reich? He's thrown 2 pretty deep balls early on. I thought he played really well against the Ravens last week, and he's playing really well against a bad Houston team. But nonetheless, this is a guy whose confidence has needed to get built back up, and is Frank Reich doing that right now? He hit Paris Campbell with a dime for 51 yards down the field, and now he hits T.Y. Hilton, who's making his season debut with another dime downfield. Carson Wentz letting it rip, dropping dimes into the buckets. Number 2, he's got it going on in Indy. 500 people watching live right now. As soon as we get to 100 likes, we're at 89 right now. I get to crack my beer. Let's ride. Carson Wentz into the end zone. Mo Alley Cox. Nice back shoulder ball there. That was a nice back shoulder ball. It falls incomplete, though. It was a catchable ball on the back shoulder with a defender draped all over him. That's a really hard throw to make, but he put it in a place where Cox should have caught it. He had 2 feet down, but it went off his hands. Again, the rate of difficulty on that catch probably at about a 10, as he's running full speed near pylon, has to twist his body to make the catch right here. Outstretched hands, but that's close. We got 100 likes. Time to crack a beer. Here we go. Tom Downey in the building. What up, brother? Is that a 20-ounce Mountain Dew? Do the do. Flag on the field in Indy for Colts-Texans. Who you got? Houston, Indianapolis. Get those votes in. We'll give you guys some shout-outs. Dominique Massey, Houston. Baby Ninja Gaming, Indianapolis. Las Vegas Raider Jalen, Indianapolis. God bless Gruden from Joey86BU1. Good timing. I got to get my Chipotle order in here.
I got you, Chase. Also, I'm looking on the stream on the 49ers channel. I had a couple people. Let's see. We got Jose Siciliano says the Colts. Tommy Huxley says I hate the Texans with a passion. Dang, Tommy.
Tommy.
I mean, they haven't done a lot of winning.
Tommy's
lately.
a Niner fan. Why do you hate the Texans?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't see why.
we don't really beat y'all that much, so I don't.
It's not really a rivalry at all. Is he from H-Town?
Now, if it has to do with the Deshaun Watson drama and stuff, I can almost get that. But anything besides that, I'm not really sure here, Tommy.
How you feeling about your Astros, Chugs?
Ooh, I'm a little nervous.
Yeah?
They got beat up last night.
Yeah, they did.
Literally,
2 grand slams for Boston.
Yeah.
All right. The Chipotle order is in. 41-yard attempt in Indianapolis. It's up and good from Michael Badgley. Rodrigo Blankenship not playing as he got injured last week and missed that critical kick, which would have given the Colts a win over the Ravens. Instead, that comeback bid for Baltimore was on. So Colts go up 10-0 on the legend Davis Mills and the Houston Texans.
Is that true?
What?
We have a Le'Veon Bell sighting.
Le'Veon Bell, touchdown for the Ravens?
Yes.
How about the Ravens? Latavius Murray off the scrap heap, Le'Veon Bell from the practice squad to the active roster, and Devontae Freeman, who couldn't find a team for months. That's what they're going with, and they're still producing. And they still have teams calling them for running back availability. That's crazy. John Harbaugh and that staff, they do a great job developing players. Jared Goff, oh, he misses a man. It was TJ Hawkinson wide open on a 3rd and 4. I love the play design as he started that route in, kind of went out on a little banana route. He was wide open and Goff missed him. Would have been a huge gain. It wasn't a spider do Y banana, but is that canceled now? Type Y for yes, N for no. Yeah, can we say spider do Y banana? I'll tell you what, man. This ain't good, man. I know we had some Gruden fans in the chat earlier. It's a 4th and 4. Goff and the Lions are going for it at the Bengals 38. It's going to be a holding as Goff tried to spin out of pressure. That's going to back the Lions up and screw over that 4th and 4 attempt. Yeah, that too. They'll just decline it and take over right there. That's a good stop for Cincy. Bad miss, by Jared Goff. Vikings, Carolina now. We've had a couple of turnovers in this game. A Sam Darnold pick, a Justin Jefferson fumble. Now we're looking at Adam Thielen, who took a quick little screen pass on the outside, made a defender miss, got all the way down to the 20. So we have the Vikings inside the red zone officially now after Dalvin Cook, he's been injured all year, gets a carry, picks up about 4 on 1st down. So that'll bring the ball to about the Carolina 16 or 17, 2nd and 6 for Minnesota.
And before the game, I really thought, I don't know, I think the Vikings are a lot better than the record that they're showing right now.
I agree with that.
So
they could have 2 more wins on top of 2 and 3 right now.
I personally bet on the Vikings, but they continue.
I liked Minnesota as well. That was one of those tricky lines where the Vikings were 2.5-point favorites on the road, and you're like, okay, Carolina, they start the year 3-0. They lose back-to-back games. Are they going to get back on track? And if the answer to that is yes, then why would they be 2.5-point underdogs? That line didn't make sense to me. So I think a lot of sharp bets were coming in on Minnesota, and so far that looks to be a good bet. As for the games that I've been betting on today, I had the Jags plus 3.5. That one hit. I had the Eagles plus 7 on Thursday Night Football. Got my money there. I like the Browns minus 2.5 against the Cardinals. That's a really good afternoon game, but because of those COVID problems with Arizona. That line then went up to Browns -3.
Just a reminder, if you get your votes in the chat right now, MIN for the Vikings, CAR for the Panthers. I'll give y'all some shout-outs. We have Las Vegas Raider Jalen says Carolina. He also, going back to, is Spider 2Y Banana canceled? He said yes.
He said yes?
It is
okay,
canceled.
there it is.
We'll now be calling it Spider 2Y Grapefruit.
Spider 2Y Grapefruit.
Yeah.
Spider 2Y Peach. Spider 2Y Mango.
Hey, do we change it to a different arachnid? I don't know. Is it the fruit? Is it the arachnid? You tell me.
The grasshopper 3 mango, man. Different insect and fruit and number.
There you go.
All right. Kirk Cousins. Yeah, we're corny sometimes, but we like to have fun. Kirk Cousins under center. First and goal from the 2. Nice little play action. He dumps it off. And that's going to be a touchdown for Minnesota as they now are about to take a 12-7 lead. It was Herndon on the receiving end. Flag did fly, though, so is the touchdown going to stand? I think it might be on Carolina. Let's see what the officials say. Minnesota is signaling to go for 2 because they missed the extra point earlier on. That'll get it back up to a 14-7 game potentially. 2 field goals, that's right. Sorry about that. So many games, jeez. Trying to keep track of, like, what? How many are in this early window? 10? A lot. 7 games in the early window. You know how back in the day, even as recently as last year, the year before, they'd have like 10 games in the 1 o'clock window and like 2 in the afternoon. I would hate that. I think they've balanced it out a little bit better.
We had 9 before.
Yeah.
But now we have off weeks.
Yes.
And we have the London game.
Yep. Exactly right. Bye weeks coming into play, London, so that's why there are less games in this 1 o'clock Eastern window. Rams, they're at the 15 of the Giants now, trying to get on the board, down 3-0, and they're going to get on the board. Matthew Stafford, he had all day to throw, and over the middle, hits Robert Woods, walk-in touchdown, Los Angeles. So the Rams go up 6-3 over the Giants. Did the touchdown get called back for Minnesota? It was a hold on the Vikings. That flag came in so late, though. I got to see a replay of what exactly happened. Is it Udo with another uh-oh? Kirk Cousins playing well so far, as he usually does in these games with little pressure. 11 of 15, a $109. By the way, okay, so now they're calling it a touchdown. They had to talk about this play for 5 minutes before they decided what happened. Penalty on Carolina, but the Vikings offensive linemen were going nuts. Did they convince the Stripes to overturn it or what? It was such a quick play. Chris Herndon just went out into the flat. Kirk Cousins able to hit him easily. 2-point attempt for Minnesota now. Up 12-7. Kirk Cousins in the gun. Handoff goes to Dalvin Cook. Is he going to be able to get the edge? Nice speed by Dalvin Cook, but even better speed by Carolina to track him down and trip him up. I got to see a replay here. That is a fantastic play. It's not Jeremy Chin, I don't think. They cut away from it really quickly. But what a great play by Carolina to trip up Dalvin Cook. He had good speed around the edge to try to get to the perimeter and the pylon. Even better speed by Carolina. Washington down 10-3. Pass into the end zone for Taylor Heineke. Terry McLaurin, the intended receiver. It's incomplete. Good coverage for once by the Kansas City secondary. Packers driving right now. Devontae Adams coming off an 11-catch, 206-yard performance against Cincinnati. He's getting targeted early on for Green Bay as they trail Chicago 7-0. The beers are flowing thanks to us getting to 100 likes. Appreciate everybody for tuning in and rocking with us. Devontae Adams right now leading the league in receiving yards with 579. What are you saying, Chugs? Here's our Super Chat menu for today if you're just joining us. Yeah, we like to hit you with some analysis, some play-by-play, but also we like to have fun. We like to entertain. Here's our Super Chat menu. We're going to be live for 7 to 8 straight hours, so let's get it. $1 Super Chat, shout out. $5 Super Chat, drink cheers. $10 Super Chat, drink chug. $25 Super Chat, bean boozled, where I might have to eat one of these awful beans. $50 Super Chat, I'll shotgun a beer. Here are the flavors for bean boozled. Spoiled milk, coconut, canned dog food, chocolate pudding, birthday cake, dirty dishwasher, peach, barf. That's just some of the flavors on the Bean Boozled. $25 Super Chat. I'll eat one, and it'll either taste really good or taste like trash. Packers inside the Chicago 10. Aaron Rodgers under center. He'll send a man in motion. Handoff only goes for a couple. Davis Mills in Houston driving. Washington out to attempt a 43-yard field goal attempt. The kick is up, and it is good. So Washington cuts into that KC lead. They make it 10-6.
I thought KC was going to come out and jump on one.
See, look, everybody's obsessed with taking a KC cover. Dating back to last year, they're really bad against the spread, and they're basically favored in every game, right? They failed to cover like 13 of the last 14 games against the spread. So they always either play it close or people gas KC and they never end up covering. Green Bay's on the one now after Aaron Jones battles his way to the shadows of the goal line on a 2nd and 5. Houston carry doesn't go for any gain. At best, 2 yards for Mark Ingram. That'll result in a 3rd and short, 3rd and medium. Flag on the field in Indianapolis. Let's shift back over to Packers-Bears. Aaron Rodgers in the gun. No backs. Shovel pass up the middle. It's going to be a touchdown, Green Bay. Allen Lazard came in motion last minute. Aaron Rodgers pitched it really quickly to him as he came in motion from the right side. Touchdown Packers, goes down as a touchdown throw for Rodgers because he threw it forward. He's 5 of 7, 52 yards and a tutty. Little RPO. So Rodgers, he took the snap, faked the handoff because, was that Randall Cobb in motion?
No, that was Aaron Jones.
Aaron Jones came in motion from out wide, right? Comes in motion from right to left, empty set. Aaron Rodgers in the shotgun, took the snap, fake handoff to him. Lazard came in motion after him. Quick pitch, quick score, easy money for the Packers. We're tied up at 7-7.
That's the same play KC runs all the time.
KC runs that play all the time. All the time. It's a copycat league, that's what they say. Remember to subscribe to Chat Sports. We go live on NFL Daily every Monday and Wednesday, 6 o'clock Eastern. Make sure you subscribe and join us, youtube.com/chatsportstv. We continue to grow like crazy as a company. And in addition to going live on NFL Daily, we hit you with the latest NFL news and rumors, NBA news and rumors, watch parties like this. We've been doing NFL RedZone watch parties all throughout the season. Continue to subscribe and join us if you want interactive, entertaining, and informative coverage. Let's do a little Magic Spoon 2, Chugs, when we get a chance. It's 12-7, Vikings over Carolina. Third and 10 for this Panthers offense. All of these games are basically in the second quarter now. Some early in the second, some late, some in the middle. It all varies. So far in this Vikings-Panthers game, the Vikings have 109 yards passing, Carolina 17. Not good for Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold's back, baby. Yeah, not quite the last 2+ weeks. Darnold over the middle. Oh, pass off the chest of Robbie Anderson. He broke free, was streaking free underneath. Darnold put it on him, but Robbie Anderson, the product of Temple University, who got the bag this offseason, that's a bad drop because it would have been a first down and more. He's about a 4.2, 4.3 40 guy. He had room to run after that. Houston, 2 of 2 on third down conversions. They're inside the red zone with a 3rd and 5. Davis Mills sends Brandon Cooks in motion. Goes back up to the line of scrimmage. It's been an 11-play, 62-yard drive for Houston. Mills to his right. Oh, pass almost picked off by Indianapolis, but it falls incomplete. I'm not sure what he saw there. I think his receiver had an option route to either break outside or go to the end zone, and he broke to the end zone. Mills thought he was going to break out wide, and he almost got picked. Actually, I don't know if it was an option route. I couldn't really see from the bird's eye view angle. I think it was just a bad throw. He didn't see 37, who was Willis. So Kai Fairbarn coming in for the field goal. Can Houston get on the board from 31 yards out? They do. So it was a 12-play drive for Houston. It results in a field goal. Who you got? HOU for the Texans. IND for the Colts. Get those votes in right now. Antonio Gibson update. Is that what the people are asking for? Chargers down 14-0. They go for it 4th and 3. On the Ravens side of the field, pass for Mike Williams broken up. So the Chargers unable to do anything offensively. 9:09 left in the second quarter. They're getting blanked by Wink Martindale and the crew. This has been a prolific Chargers offense that's been held in check. We're trying to get an Antonio Gibson update right now. And speaking of Washington, KC, we're going back to that game. Shin injury questionable to return for Antonio Gibson. Giants down 7-3. Daniel Jones, strip sack. This is the second time he's been strip sacked today. The first time the Giants hopped on the ball. This time they do not. So the Rams take over. It is 7-3. We'll get that updated for you. Ball now on the Giants 12. Matthew Stafford, 6 of 10, 105, a touchdown, no picks yet. Can he put the Rams up 14-0? Pass over the middle, complete. That'll be close to another first down. So 3rd and 1 for Los Angeles now. They're at the Giants 3.5. Stafford was waiting for the play, but the Giants are going to call their first timeout. Yep. NFL Daily, NFL RedZone live watch party here on Chat Sports, and the 49ers Report is presented to you by our friends at Magic Spoon. Do you want cereal that is delicious, it's tasty, and it's also healthy, loaded with quality ingredients? Magic Spoon is your answer, and you can get $5 off your checkout by going to magicspoon.com/chat. Enter the promo code chat. Per serving and per bowl, under 200 calories, 13 to 14 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, 4 grams of net carbs. Guaranteed money back if you don't enjoy the product. So if you're going to complain about Magic Spoon being a little bit more expensive because it's loaded with protein and all of these quality ingredients, 1, you get $5 off. 2, if you don't like it, you can send it back and get your money back. I've been rocking with the cocoa because I'm in love with the cocoa. Get cocoa, fruity, peanut butter, frosted. They have specialty flavors, cinnamon, maple waffle, blueberry. Magicspoon.com/chat, $5 off. Justin Tucker, 52-yard attempt. This is cake for him, right? Kick is up and good after he won it at the horn for the Ravens 62 yards out against the Lions a few weeks ago, banking it in off the crossbar. He's true from 52. Easy cash for Justin Tucker. 4th and 1. Rams are going to go for it. At the Giants 3. Man in motion. Stafford looks to his right. Pass to Cooper Kupp. Did he catch the pylon? He did. Snuck just inside in it. And the Rams now go up 13-3, barring the extra point. Ballsy play from Sean McVay. 4th and 1 from the 3. Man in motion from right to left. Stafford then rolled right as the man in motion maybe caught the defense shifting just a bit. He hits Cooper Kupp at the half-yard line, and Cooper able to sneak just inside the pylon. Ball was right on the money. Rams go up 13-3. Extra point as the wind blows a little left to right. Snap good, hold down, kick up, and it is through. So the Rams go up 14-3 after the touchdown throw from Matthew Stafford to Cooper Kupp on 4th and 1 from the Giants' 3. You be bold, you risk it, and it pays off for Sean McVay and the Rams. Colts, Texans now. Who you got? IND for Indianapolis, HOU for Houston. Good game so far, and Carson Wentz has played well. He's letting it rip, dropping some dimes. He has 2 completions of 50-plus yards. 51 yards to Paris Campbell. Another 50-plus yard reception to T.Y. Hilton, who's playing his first game of the season, coming off injury, and Wentz just hit Hilton again. Hop in here, Chuggy.
I just have to say this. Watching the Texans, seeing them wither throughout the years. T.Y. Hilton, I don't know if somebody in the Texans organization said something to him or if he just takes this division rivalry that seriously, but he destroys the Texans.
Yeah, he cooks
every time they play. I think we look back. I think he had either a 3 or 4 touchdown game against the Texans one year.
Yeah.
And just dismantled them.
Yeah.
As we go to this.
T.Y. Hilton's a good player. Last couple of years, he's just broken down a little bit. A.J. Dillon getting the carry at Soldier Field. He's going to pick up a huge chunk right through the heart and the interior of that Chicago Bears defensive line. A.J. Dillon with a swinging tackle, started left, broke it right, had a nice little stutter step hezzy, made a defender miss and picked up a lot of yards after he made that defender miss. Defender was coming in this way. He just stopped real quick and then kept it moving. A.J. Dillon running with physicality. 3 rushes, 39 yards so far.
And you hate to say it or you hate to bring this up, but in a close game like this, and obviously you want your team to play well, that call on the no call on that offsides where Green Bay got the interception, that's going to look huge here because this game is really close right now.
Yeah. So it was a 3rd and 11 at the time. Justin Fields thought, hey, I got a man to go off sides. I have a free play here. So he threw into the end zone. It was picked off by Green Bay, resulting in a touchback. And you can say, well, that would have been, basically a punt, right? Mm-hmm. No, because then it goes from 3rd and 11 to 3rd and 6. They have a better opportunity on Green Bay's side of the field. Instead, it's marked as an INT.
Right,
exactly right. Yeah, and then Green Bay goes down the field and they score to tie it up 7-7.
Y'all let us know, though. Get your votes in. Type GB for the Packers. Type CHI for the Bears. I liked the Bears before, but I don't know. Rodgers looks like he's starting to get into a rhythm. With the running game going, too.
The running game has gotten going, and Aaron Rodgers, he hasn't had to do much in this first half. 6:32 left in the second quarter. He's only 6 of 8.
Yeah.
Washington down 10-6.
That game.
Washington fumbles the football. Oh, no. They fumble the football at their own 32. Casey recovers. It's Snead on the recovery. And I think it was McKissick. I don't think he was down. He was among the trees and a lot of bodies, but I do not think J.D. McKissick was down. I think that turnover is going to stand for KC. They're going to take over, knocking on the doorstep of that red zone and that high red area. Packers 7-7 with the Bears. They are driving right now. Green Bay has been successful on the ground so far today. Aaron Rodgers, only 6 of 8. First 2 drives, they had 26 yards. Since then, 103 for the Pack. Packers at the 21. They're trying to get into the red zone. Rodgers, play action, dumps it off for Aaron Jones. He's one of the great receiving backs in the league, and you see why there. He had blockers out in front, almost stumbled, good balance to maintain his feet, able to stay up and picks up 11 or 12 yards for a Green Bay first down. They are officially in the Magic Spoon red zone. $5 off your purchase and at your checkout by going to magicspoon.com/chat. Packers, Bears knotted at 7, 5:50 and counting left in the second quarter. Packers are at the 9. Handoff out of the shotgun to A.J. Dillon. Play broken up by Quinn. He's going to drop him deep into the backfield. That's a huge play for Chicago. And then KC Washington, Patrick Mahomes, his ball for Mecole Hardman, way off mark. He got tripped up? Is that why the pass was so off?
They didn't call anything, though.
Incidental contact?
Even in the corner, their feet got locked up and he fell down.
So Mecole Hardman, feet gets tied up. He falls. Pass ball's incomplete. So second and goal, excuse me. It was second and 11. Now it's second and goal from the 15 for Green Bay following that replay. Aaron Rodgers into the end zone. Little back corner fade for Allen Lazard. He had Crawford on his neck. Pass incomplete. Third and goal from the 15 for Green Bay. As for the Chargers, Justin Herbert, he's picked off. Picked off by the Ravens. This defense, Don Wink Martindale, has these boys playing great ball against one of the more explosive and potent offenses in the National Football League through 5 weeks. Justin Herbert gets picked. Ravens force a turnover. Chargers remain scoreless. Third and goal from the 15 for Green Bay. Aaron Rodgers in the gun. Takes the snap at about the 20. Drops back to the 25. Pass in the end zone. Oh, it's caught! Allen Lazard on Crawford. Touchdown Green Bay. What a pass by Rodgers. Flag on the field, though. We'll see if it counts. It was Amon-Ra St. Brown. Okay. So they've gotten both of them going earlier on.
That's Igwinimius. Amon-Ra.
Okay, that's right. Igwiminius St. Brown. Wow, what a throw by Aaron Rodgers. Back of the end zone. Defender all over him, but there's a flag. So is the touchdown throw to St. Brown going to hold or not? We'll see what the flag is. I think it's going to be... Eddie Jackson is saying fourth down. It was a great throw by Rodgers. Officials are meeting. They're conversing. What's the call going to be? It is on Green Bay. Pass interference on St. Brown. That was a hell of a throw, hell of a catch, but it's not going to stand. Nobody will remember. 489 people watching live right now. Make sure you subscribe to Chat Sports for the best NFL news and rumors, NBA news and rumors. NFL Daily goes live Monday and Wednesday. Any Given Thursday goes live on Thursdays. During the heart of the NBA season, NBA Now, live a couple times a week as well. We hit you with entertaining, informative coverage, and of course, when we had the beers cracked during our watch parties, we like to have fun as well. Every single year, we're the most watched NFL draft coverage on YouTube, most watched NBA draft coverage on YouTube. Subscribe right now, youtube.com/chatsportstv. Trying to get to 270,000 subscribers. Herbert, they got the ball back very quickly. I'm not sure if there was a Baltimore turnover. If there was, we'll get you updated on that, but the Chargers do get on the board. And it might have been another Lamar Jackson turnover. They have been aplenty to start the season, but Justin Herbert, short touchdown pass, puts the Chargers on the board. They cut into that Baltimore lead. It's 17-6, barring the extra point. Little bit of a push-off by St. Brown, but I'm not sure I would have called it because you see those hand checks all the time. But it doesn't stand, so it'll now be 3rd and goal. Interesting by the Bears to decline the penalty because this now pushes the Packers down. Okay, so they accept it. So the ball goes back to the 25. It's 3rd and goal from the 25, and now there's another whistle. Second timeout for Chicago. Okay, so no flag. KC Washington, Mecole Hardman, gets a handoff, and he coughs up the football. He coughs up the football, and Washington there is to recover it. Curl on the fumble recovery. KC, already a couple turnovers early in this game. They are just not crisp to start the season offensively, and they're atrocious defensively. This team is not playing good football. Mecole Hardman on the reverse. Had a lot of daylight, had some room, would have been a positive play, but he fumbles the ball. Washington recovers. Big break for the football team. They got to get a nickname, by the way. You call them the football team. That's just brutal. Ball on the Chicago 25 for Green Bay now. 3rd and goal after they accepted the pass interference penalty on the Packers. It was St. Brown. A little bit of a push-off. Rodgers quickly to his right. Devontae Adams, he'll get to the 20. So it'll be a 37, 38-yard field goal for Mason Crosby, who we know last week had a lot of trouble with his field goals. Chargers missed the extra point, so it's 17-6 Baltimore. 47-yard field goal attempt for Carolina. It's good. So we have a 12-10 game in Carolina. Couple drops already for Robbie Anderson. That's killed some momentum for the Carolina offense. Last week, Mason Crosby, 4 of 7. He's going to attempt a 39-yard field goal, and now in the Windy City, and it's up and it's easy. It's good. So no problems this week for Mason Crosby yet. We'll see if any problems surface later for the Packers kicker. Let's pop up the Super Chat menu, Chuggy. For those of you watching live on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel, more than 500 of you, 54 watching on the 49ers Report for a bye-week hangout. Here's our Super Chat menu. We like to have fun. It's Sunday fun day. We're watching football. We're drinking beers. I was at TCU, Oklahoma last night. Got to continue the party. Excellent atmosphere with 90,000 people in Norman. So let's ride. $1 Super Chat will give you a shout-out. $5 Super Chat, drink cheers. $10 Super Chat, drink chug. $25 Super Chat, I'll get bean boozled. Eat one of these nasty jelly beans. And then for a $50 Super Chat, I ain't scared, folks. I'll do a shotgun for a $50 Super Chat. Hell yeah.
Also, I did not run this by Chase, but I'm just putting this out right now. If we can get to 250 likes, that's double our likes right now. If we can get to 250 likes on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel, we're going to have Chase eat one of those beans. One of those Bean Boozled beans. If we can get to 250 likes by halftime, all these games have about 3-5 minutes left in the second quarter. Let's get to 250 likes. We're giving you all this coverage. It's all for free here on YouTube. We do this to help you out, so help us out. Like the video, go down there, hit us up, and Chase is going to eat some nasty beans. So let's get it.
Hey, we're never scared here at Chat Sports. 2nd and 6 for the Rams from the 11. Matthew Stafford, pass to his left. Is it complete or not? I think it was. I think it was Higbee. 3rd and 2. Stafford to his right again. Once again, he hits his tight end. It's Tyler Higbee once again. Resets the downs, though. That's big for Los Angeles. 3:45 and counting in the second quarter. So the first half continues to move on at MetLife. Henderson with the carry. He walks in for the touchdown, but the Giants called their second timeout. So the carry to Henderson for the touchdown not going to stand, with the Rams trying to take a 21-3 lead on the Giants. Judge able to get that timeout in just in the nick of time. What do we got? All right. Let's get the audience interaction going a little bit because we love to hear from all of you. Who will be the next head coach fired? I guess John Gruden technically was, even though he resigned, but Mark Davis was going to fire him either way. Who's going to be the next head coach fired? That's my question for you. Darrell Henderson, the Memphis product, able to bulldoze his way into the end zone for another Rams touchdown. Los Angeles goes up 20-3, extra point coming. 6 guys along the line of scrimmage for the Rams, and Darrell Henderson off the right guard, right tackle, able to sneak in out of that shotgun carry for the score. Rams take a commanding 21-3 lead.
Thank God Joe Judge got that first timeout in, you know. You didn't want him to score on that play, but the next play, that was okay to score, you know.
Judge just wanted to delay the inevitable, right? Yeah. He just wanted to delay the inevitable and wait for the Rams to score a touchdown because they're able to do that extra point up and good. So Rams up 21-3 on the New York Giants. Giants have had some opportunities, but that Rams offense, after a slow start, they've been humming. 17 seconds left in Detroit. Bengals up 7-0 inside the 30. Joe Burrow, pressured, steps up on a 3rd and 10. He's going to take off and run. He'll pick up 5, so it'll be about a 42-yard field goal if they don't do anything else. But I think they're going to go for one more play with 2 timeouts. 11 seconds left.
Chase, we got some.
Read those replies for me.
I'm
sending out a tweet here.
We have an Urban Meyer, Mike Zimmer, Bill Belichick, 3 people saying two people saying Bill Belichick. And some guy says, you know, that dude from the Jaguars. CJ, that dude.
Hey, the Jags able to get their first win of the season today.
Yeah.
Matthew Wright with 2 clutch field goals.
One of them, the best slider you've ever seen in a football game. Literally, we were all watching here in the Chat Sports office. It looked like it went 5 yards to the right and then curved back in right into the goalpost. We all had to kind of double take because we thought it was no good. And then all of a sudden we all look up and it's good.
Yep.
Somebody said the Miami coach, Brian Flores.
Brian Flores, dude, is he going to survive? Like, I really don't know. You don't think he's going to survive?
RC, our Dolphins.
Is he going to have to find his own flight back from London? Not that bad? All right. Chris Greer is actually going to fly him back? Yeah. You take Herbert over Tua. Hindsight's 20/20, but revisionist history shows that's a bad miss.
Somebody's saying Andy Reid in the chat.
Andy Reid, yeah. Fire Andy Reid, one of the greatest offensive coaches and overall coaches of all time.
Let's see. Let me look over on the 49ers channel. You have Urban Liar.
Urban Liar, that's hilarious.
Somebody said the Bears head coach.
Matt Nagy? No way. They're competing with the Packers today.
Robert Saleh. It's his first year.
Saleh, yeah. Looks like we have a Washington touchdown. I'm seeing it on the bottom ticker. We'll try to get you a replay there. But Washington, they score a touchdown to make it a 13-10 ball game in favor of the Washington football team. 38-yard attempt at the end of the second quarter in Detroit for Cincinnati. Kick up and kick is good. So after a brutal week last week for kickers have been much better today. McPherson able to knock it through. Bengals take a 10-0 lead into the locker room at halftime. How about those Chicago Bears? Some people in the comment section saying Matt Nagy going to be the next coach fired? Not if the Bears continue to compete with Green Bay with the rookie quarterback, Justin Fields, right at midfield, 3rd and 2, 1:24 left, pass over the middle, complete. I think it was Cole Kmet who really fought hard for that first down. He picks it up. It was Cole Kmet. Picks up a first down, 1:10 and counting. Chicago 1 timeout left. Some other people saying Dan Campbell, he's not going to get fired in his first year. The Lions have fought hard. Fields to his left. Another completion. This time to Goodwin. Marquise Goodwin with the catch. You haven't heard a lot of him so far this season, but he picks up the first down. Bears continue to move the football. Great throw by Justin Fields. Planted his back foot and let it rip to Goodwin. His story is pretty interesting with Sean Payton. Sean Payton ain't getting fired either, man. Inside sources tell us. Yes, I love it. Give us all the inside sources. 59 seconds left. Fields and the Bears at the Packers 35. He pump fakes. He steps up. Oh, he gets popped. That's going to be a flag. He got popped right in the chest. He's fine, but that's going to be a flag on Green Bay. Add 15 yards to it. He got leveled.
So
Fields popped right up.
Just letting y'all know,
but he got leveled.
We're about 5 seconds ahead of the broadcast that we have for the our Chicago Bears channel. We saw the hit. It was pretty dirty. Fields was already sliding, hit right to the head. But 5 seconds after our reaction, we hear Harrison Graham in the
room. Ow! From the top rope. That's great, Mitch.
Oh God, he has a chair. He has a chair.
So that'll be an additional 15 yards. Are they going to kick him out of the game?
College, that would be an immediate ejection.
College, he'd be gone.
Now, Chase, you're the 49ers channel host.
Who was it exactly? I'm trying to figure out.
29.
Yeah.
Might be Eric Rowe.
Is Rasul Douglas.
Oh, Rasul Douglas.
Khalil Herbert up the middle. Wait, did they not mark that a penalty? I don't think they marked that a penalty. Offsetting? Damn. Wow. Fields took that shot for nothing.
Dude, he got
34 seconds
rocked.
left, 2nd and 8. Chicago's at the 33 of Green Bay. Fields into the end zone. Oh, did he get picked off again at the back of the end zone?
No. Only 1 foot.
Adrian Amos. That would be the second time that Fields gets picked in the end zone. Does he have complete control? 1 foot down for sure right here, and I don't think he got a second down. I think once he had control, that other foot came up. Let's slow it down and let's see. The ball's in his hands when his left foot is down, but does he have control of it by the time his left foot is still down? It's going to be really close. I don't know if they're going to review it or not, but we're under 2 minutes, so they have to upstairs, and they're going to review it. So this would be the second interception of Justin Fields for Green Bay at the back of the end zone when really he was trying to waste a play on both. The Chiefs are driving once again. 1:02 left. Washington up 13-10. I have Washington +7. I already had Jags at +3.5 and the Eagles +7, so I'm off to a good start betting this week. Let's hope that continues. Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs offense pass midfield, looks over the middle. He finds Travis Kelce, gets down to the 30, 56 seconds and counting. KC, all 3 timeouts left, which is very rare for Andy Reid because he's not the greatest game manager. They're not going to take a timeout. They're going to continue to run no huddle. Washington jumps off sides. KC almost had a free play, but Mahomes dropped the snap.
I hate that. Why? You're trying to get back in this game. You're trying to score. You have 3 timeouts with 50 seconds left.
Yeah.
Throw in the middle of the field. Just take one of your timeouts.
Yep.
You'd rather waste a play by rushing to the line, flag on the play for, what was that? A false start? Yeah.
False start.
Why?
False start. Yeah, I would have called a timeout there, but I can see what KC was thinking. They're trying to continue this momentum. They're trying to go fast-paced, no huddle to try to catch the defense off guard. But the problem with that is you have 3 timeouts. You have 3 timeouts, and now they have to call one. So they just wasted one after that false start.
Is that to avoid a 10-second runoff?
Yes. Yeah. Well, either that or they needed to get a play right, which then goes back to show you why they should have called the timeout.
Put me down with the headset, coach.
43 seconds left in the first half from FedEx Field in Landover, Maryland. KC rocking their white jerseys, red pants. Washington in the maroon and gold. Mahomes, 42 seconds left, rolls right, pass, off the mark to Robinson. Incomplete. 2nd and 15 now for KC.
Looks like the call stood in Chicago.
Call stood in Chicago. No interception for Green Bay. So 3rd and 8 with 25 seconds left. And out of that review, the Bears get called for a delay of game. That's a rookie quarterback moment for Justin Fields. That cannot happen.
Oh, my gosh, yeah.
Let's go back to KC, Washington. KC at the 34. Mahomes in the shotgun. Drops back. 2nd and 15. Pass over the middle. Oh, Travis Kelce makes a man miss. He hit him with the Allen Iverson crossover. Gets it to a 3rd and 1.
That must have been jelly.
Big play for Travis Kelce.
That must have been jelly because jam don't shake like that.
Ooh, it does not. It does not. Shook him. Fields. Pressured. Oh, he gets brought down at the 50. Does he escape? No, they're going to mark him down. So he knocks himself out of field goal range because of that. Back-to-back rookie plays from Justin Fields. That is bad from Fields. Has to have the awareness there.
Yep,
First, it's a delay of game coming out of the replay review, which knocks him back.
Mahomes!
And then Fields gets taken down around midfield to knock the Bears out of territory. And how about Patrick Mahomes? Is this the Chiefs' third turnover of the first half? It is.
He's getting brought down by, it looks like Chase Young, and he just throws the ball in the air.
So Mahomes, for the second time on this drive, dropped the snap, picked it up, was pressured, just pushed the ball up into the air like this, and he was picked by Washington. What is going on with the Chiefs right now? This is crazy. A team this talented shouldn't be this out of sorts, and they are completely out of sorts, not just defensively, but offensively as well.
Do we have confirmed, does Patrick Mahomes have an evil stepbrother or evil twin brother?
A lot of people don't like his brother. They smash him on social media. He's some social media influencer. And then Giants and Rams trying to put some points on the board before halftime, and they're going to do it again. Matthew Stafford, dime to Darrell Henderson. What a dime from Stafford to Henderson. I got to see the play design. So Darrell Henderson was lined up out wide as a wide receiver. He broke in and then broke out. He was wide open, and Stafford was staring him down the whole time, able to fit that ball in a keyhole. And it's complete for another Rams touchdown. 28-3, Rams over the G-Men. No, Darrell Henderson. He now has a running touchdown and a receiving touchdown. 12-10, Carolina driving. 1 minute left in the first half. Darnold, look out. He's going to take off. Flag does fly. He'll pick up a couple yards on 3rd and 15 inside Vikings territory, but I think it's going to be a hold. So that play will not stand.
How many people do you think are losing money on this KC Washington?
Not me, because I took Washington +7, and it got up to +7.5. Yes. I loved Washington. Again, KC is terrible against the spread as favorites. This goes back to the middle of last year. I want to say, honestly, it's something crazy. Like 13 of their last 14 games, they've lost it against the spread. It's pitiful. Really is pitiful. 142 likes right now with 531 people watching. Let's do a little like driver here, Chugs. Can we do a little like driver? Do a little like driver with 539 people watching live. Let's get to 200 likes. Hit that thumbs up icon if you like what you're seeing, and subscribe to us here at Chat Sports. You want to do that? Okay, so here's the deal. We get to 250 likes. I will eat one of these Bean Boozled beans. The flavors do include spoiled milk, coconut, canned dog food, chocolate pudding, dead fish, strawberry banana smoothie, booger, juicy pear, rotten egg, buttered popcorn, stinky socks, tutti frutti, dirty dishwasher, peach, and barf. among other flavors like toothpaste. So hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. Once we get to 250, I'll eat one of these awful beans, courtesy of producer Chugs. Passing complete for Darnold downfield on a 4th and 25. So Carolina down 12-10 in the first half. 50 seconds left. They're going to punt it away. Fair catch at the Vikings 10. That's where they'll take over. I'm sure they'll probably kneel out with Kirk Cousins at quarterback. If you love the NFL, if you like what you're watching, if you like us here at Chat Sports, hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. 533 people watching live on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. 65 people watching live on the San Francisco 49ers Report. I'm looking over on the 49ers Report chat. Tommy Huxley, Alita, all in the comment section right now, as well as Sophia Lowe, Johnny G, Linda Morgie. Thanks to all of you for watching. And on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel, Philly Spider 2184, LOB Roses, Crow Productions, and 808 B Border. Philly Mamba in the chat as well. Appreciate all of you for making Chat Sports NFL Daily and this NFL Red Zone watch party a part of your day. I am your host, Chase Sr. I'm going live for like 7 straight 8 hours today. Let's go. Vikings up 12-10 on the Panthers. 38 seconds left. Handoff goes to Dalvin Cook. He'll pick up about 7. Clock will continue to run. And I think that's going to do it for the first half. Sam Franklin on the tackle for Carolina. They're not going to go. It's 3rd and 2 here. Just run the clock out. What are we doing? Mike Zimmer calls a timeout. 3rd and 2. They going to try to get the field goal range with 30 seconds left? Deep into their own territory? What is Mike Zimmer doing here? I don't understand it. Kirk Cousins on the day, by the way. 14-20, 113, a touchdown, no picks. Jackie L., what up, brother? Good win for the Sox last night. 2 salamis. What was it, Devers and J.D. Martinez and Devers? In one game, really. According to producer Jack Lauderay, if you're into baseball, which the Major League Baseball playoffs have been great, it's the first time in playoff history last night that J.D. Martinez as well as Rafael Devers, they both hit grand slams. First time in Major League Baseball postseason history, there have been 2 grand slams in one game. Pretty crazy. All right. So I criticize Mike Zimmer for what he was doing, but Kirk Cousins able to link up over the middle with Justin Jefferson. That's somewhat of a big gain. The Vikings are getting closer to midfield. They're playing for a field goal here. They take their second timeout. We'll get you the exact yardage here in just a second, but Kirk Cousins to Justin Jefferson, who fumbled early on. He bobbled it, able to maintain possession, though, as he went to the ground. They're at about the 30-35, if I'm not mistaken. Again, we'll get you the exact yardage here. 27 seconds left. 1 timeout left. They're playing for another field goal. So Mike Zimmer, who traditionally hasn't always been the most aggressive coach, he's playing it aggressive here at the end of the half. Giants down 28-3. 28 seconds left in the second quarter. Daniel Jones picked off over the middle. Just past midfield at the 35. So now the Rams with 2 timeouts, 17 seconds left. They could get into field goal range for a field goal before the buzzer. These momentum-changing field goal kicks are meaningful, and they go a long way.
So, I mean, me and one of our producers here, Marshall, we've been going back and forth, messing with each other, but he is adamant that Daniel Jones is head and shoulders above Jalen Hurts.
I wouldn't say it.
Thinking that?
I mean, Daniel Jones has had his moments this year, and look, he's coming off a concussion last week after he was spitting up turf pellets, so he got hurt really, really hard. And I hope he's all right, but he's been okay so far this year. Today, though, to your credit, Chugs, he's been bad.
Oh, he's been bad.
How about the Jags winning today in London? Urban Meyer's first win as an NFL head coach. Look, nobody wants to admit it. The Jaguars have gotten better in each game. They just have. Now, I know the Dolphins are bad, but the Jags have shown some type of fight.
The Jags just seem to make, which I mean they're a young team. The Jags just seem to make all these mistakes where it's like, do you want to win the game? Like,
Yeah. How about the story, too, of Matthew Wright of the Jags? He was just marked active earlier today, and he ends up hitting a 51-yarder at the expiration of the fourth quarter to tie the game at 20, and then he hits a game winner to make it 23-20. We're at halftime in a lot of these games, by the way.
Oh, Clayton, Chat Sports should cover MLB also, so I can subscribe to the Dodgers channel. Funny enough, we were talking about possibly. I'm an Astros fan, doing, especially if the Dodgers face the Astros in the World Series, some World Series watch parties. I would love to do that.
Yeah,
but
that'd be dope.
y'all got to subscribe and.
We
and
did a
like the
Yankees
video.
Red Sox watch party that you were part of, and it was a really good success. 20
was
to
fun.
30,000 people joined us throughout the night. We have 525 people watching us live on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel.
Only
56 on the 49ers report.
Only 158 likes though. Come on, guys. Y'all don't want to see Chase eat nasty jelly beans?
Yeah, what is it, 250? Once we get to 250 likes, I'll eat one of these nasty or potentially
I
delicious
promise
jelly
you,
beans.
it's free. It takes 2 seconds.
If you want to see me squirm, hey, that's it.
It takes 2 seconds. Go down, hit that thumbs up icon. That's all we're asking.
Philly Spider saying, and you said play Hunt. I mean, Hunt hasn't played yet today, right? They play later on this afternoon. Cardinals, Browns. We'll be live for that as well. I'm going to be live throughout the day for 7 to 8 straight hours. Let's get it. Halftime at a lot of these games. So I might use this as an opportunity, Chugs, to use the bathroom quick. I don't quite have the Scott Hanson bladder.
We can get somebody else on screen for you.
You can go on screen.
Oh, maybe.
Hey, this, by the way, too. We are 20 people away from 265,000 subscribers on our main Chat
Will
Sports
you be
YouTube
the
channel.
250th? Wait, 256?
265,000. We are 20 away.
265th. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Marsh, you want to hop on here real quick? I got to use the bathroom. Okay.
All right. It's better than watching my Giants because the way they're looking right now is absolutely terrible. Down 28-3 at the half. Yeah, that's old news.
Yeah, who you got?
Who you got?
Rams or Giants?
I better not see any NYGs in the comments. LAR, spam them. Let's get it going.
This is Marshall Green, by the way.
That's me, Chugs. Chugs, let's get a little two-box going right here. Let's get your beautiful face on camera. We got the Bengals driving against the Lions. 11:40 left in the third quarter. Burrow drops back to pass. And it's a screen pass that's almost intercepted. Just hate to see it. Those are the plays that scare me because it's like, do you throw it away? Do you try to sneak it in there? And Burrow tried to sneak it in there, and it was almost intercepted.
Got to change this up. They're our first game to come back from
half. Yeah, I think this is the only game on right now. Rest of the games are at half. Bengals up 10-0 on the Detroit Lions. Is Dan Campbell going to cry at his post-game presser this week? I hope not, for the sake of football.
It'd be nice.
Spit it out. Let's go. Cat got your tongue.
Yes, I just wanted to say.
Breathe.
Dan Campbell at least cares.
He cares, yeah.
He's not at a bar getting grinded on.
Oh
at 0-5.
Hey, Urban Meyer's 1-0 this week. That's all that matters. 1-0 this week.
Hey, as long as you get 1% better each day. That's
Hey,
all
grind
that
on
matters.
3. 1, 2, 3, grind. Bengals are driving. Looks like 3rd and 2 is a run up the middle. Oh, we got a 4th and short. 4th and short.
Where do you lay on 4th and shorts going for it versus don't?
I think if you cross once you cross the 50, 4th and short, go for it every single time.
I'm like Madden, like just like you, like if you're on the opponent's side of the field, you got to go for it.
If you're in enemy territory, go for it. Show some nuts. Let them hang. I'm honestly, I like passing on 4th and short. They're expecting the run. I'm gonna pass this off back to Chase Sr.
No problem, man.
Thanks to Marsh for stepping in out of the bullpen. Some relief duty so I could relieve myself. Hey, it's not easy when you're live for 8 straight hours. You got to be able to use the bathroom, especially, I don't know, you a big coffee guy? Chugs?
Oh, I love coffee.
Yeah, I love coffee too. But in the morning, for like 2 hours after you drink it, hey, sometimes you just got to use the bathroom.
You know, you
That's it.
got to do what you got to do, man.
I'll tell you what, man.
So we got 3 games back from halftime.
3
at the
games back
moment.
from half.
We have the Lions, Bengals, Colts, Texans, and Ravens, Chargers. I'm really, which we have the chart. I'll put it up, or it's up right now. We have the Chargers Ravens game on the screen right now. I'm really interested to see what the Chargers are going to give us in the second half.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, the Chargers offense got off to a horrendous start, and it was very, very slow. And then Justin Herbert able to throw a touchdown pass right before halftime to make it a 17-6 game, somewhat manageable. And what the Chargers have done really, really well over the last couple of weeks, they've been able to come back in a lot of these games.
Oh my gosh.
Especially last week against Cleveland, which was a fantastic, frenetically played game.
Just letting y'all know what we just saw. The Colts, Carson Wentz got sacked on 3rd down, but he had about 4 guys who were open, all 4 who were running routes.
Yeah,
Everyone was open.
everybody was open. He was pressured a little bit.
Now General Davis Mills coming out for the Houston Texans. Let's see, where are we on those likes, guys?
Yeah,
We're at 170. We're at
181.
180.
yeah, 181 is
181.
what I'm seeing right now on the live dash.
Well, we got 498 people watching. Scroll down for 1 second. Hit the like.
Philly Spider, coffee and dark soda. I like the coffee trending on the dark side. That's just how I like it. Anish Anand, are y'all going to stream Bucks versus Nets on Tuesday? No. So Tuesdays during the football season, we have live shows all throughout the day for our NFL teams, Anish. So we will not be going live for Bucks Nets, but we'll be doing some NBA watch parties throughout the season, no question, both on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel as well as some of our team channels too. Yeah, let's do some weigh-ins. So for everybody watching right now, we're at a little bit of a standstill in a lot of these games because many of them are at the break at halftime. Now, there are a couple of games that are back in session. Browns, Lions, Ravens, Chargers. So, of course, we'll continue to keep you updated with those games as the Bengals go for it on 4th and 1. Joe Burrow rolls right, dumps it off for Joe Mixon. He's to the 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Cincinnati on a 4th and 1. Broken play for the Detroit Lions defense. Bengals go for it just past midfield on 4th and 1. Nobody accounted for Joe Mixon out of the backfield. Burrow put it on him as he ran right into the flat, and Mixon able to take it to the crib. Good block downfield by the rookie out of LSU. Wide receiver Jamar Chase able to spring him free. So the Bengals having their way so far with the Lions. Baltimore trying to continue to play well against the Chargers. They're up 17-6 inside the red zone. We can get to those weigh-ins and then another magic spoon, Chugs. I have Coop and Stafford in fantasy from Spencer Furman. You have to be really pumped up about how those two guys are playing so far. They linked up on some touchdowns. Who you got? Rashad Bateman playing for the Ravens. He just caught a ball to get the Ravens close to the red zone, if not in it. What's the official spot? Just outside of it. Now they're in it because Devontae Freeman runs off the right tackle, picks up 8 on 1st down. Who you got in this game? LAC for the Chargers, BAL for the Ravens, Real Ministry, Baltimore, William Brown, Chargers. Those are the people chiming in on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel on the 49ers Report. Tommy Huxley, he's holding it down, making it happen. Who you got in this game, Chugs? I'm going with Baltimore, so I'm going to type a BAL for the Ravens. Follow suit and follow me in the comment section right now. Start flooding the chat. Everyday jam. Mahomes starting to play like reckless Favre. Wow. AFC West winner. How about this one? A little bit more of a challenging question that we're posing for you. Who do you think is going to win the AFC West in a division that very, very compelling? Very, very interesting as Davis Mills gets picked off by Darius Leonard, the highest paid linebacker in the NFL. Going to put the Colts in a position to go up 17-3. deep into Houston territory. But KC underperforming, playing terrible against Washington today. Who are the Denver Broncos? We'll find out today against the Raiders. The Raiders, they start the year 3-0, like the Broncos did, but both those clubs back-to-back losses, looking to avoid a third straight today. And then the Chargers have been very, very good, but here are the Ravens on a 3rd and 1 going for it. Lamar Jackson sneak, picks it up, inside the 10 now. Chargers down 17-6, and it could be a greater deficit here in just a few moments. Hector Luna, Raiders. Philly Spider, Chargers. Isaac Frederick, Chargers. YG Jumper, still going with KC. Real Ministry, Chargers. I think KC isn't KC off the Super Bowl days. Real Ministry, I agree with you. They haven't played like it. What were you going to say, Chugs?
I think
Carson Wentz drops back, another deep ball, this time to Mo Alley Cox. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Carson Wentz, the last 2 weeks, playing the best football of his career since dating back to 2017, when he would have won MVP for the Eagles if he didn't tear his ACL. He's playing excellent. And today, a couple more touchdown passes on top of the performance from last week against Baltimore. How about Carson Wentz? Lamar Jackson drops back out of the shotgun, takes the snap, scans the field, pass complete in the end zone, touchdown Baltimore. The Lamar Mark Andrews connection continues to stay hot. Mark Andrews, 9-yard touchdown reception. He's got 4 grabs, 55 yards and a score. And the Ravens go up 23-6, and we're waiting for the extra point. What did Tom say? Took Chargers +3? Never good. We're back from halftime at FedEx Field in Landover, Maryland, as the Washington football team has a 13-10 lead over KC. KC's ball right now. Mahomes, 2nd and 23, pass over the middle, deflected. Nobody there for the interception. That would have been a pick for Washington. Patrick Mahomes really, really struggling today. Who wins baseball from Cole Buehring? Who do you think wins the World Series? You got the Braves up 1-0 in the NLCS on the Dodgers, and then it's 1-1 Red Sox and Astros in the ALCS. Who do you got, Chugs?
So, honestly, I feel like the winner's coming out of the ALCS.
You think so?
I think.
But the Astros suffering a lot of injuries with that pitching staff right now. Starters in the bullpen.
Yeah, I get it. It's tough going for the Astros right now.
Yeah.
But the only thing I do like, which normally isn't a good thing, which relying on your bats in October, but even whenever they were down 9-0 or 8-0 yesterday, the Astros still mounted a little comeback. They lost 9-5.
Yeah. No, they came back after those 2 early salamis to at least make it a game, and they always seem to, right?
And going back to the game real quick, Patrick Mahomes looks pissed.
Yeah, we're going to get you some stats on Patrick Mahomes because he is not having a good day. This is the worst that he's looked, maybe in his career. I don't think that's a hyperbolic statement. Last week he wasn't good, but I think today he might look even worse. Get you some stats here.
Also, we're at 193 likes, only 57 more likes, got 520 people watching. Go smash that like button. Chase is going to eat a nasty jelly bean or a good flavored one once we get to 250 likes. We'll have to see. Maybe we'll get Mitch on screen, have him eat a jelly bean or something too.
Somebody will come in.
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes today, 15-25, 241, no touchdowns, 2 picks. He also fumbled the football. So that's kind of a peek into KC's offense the last few weeks. Now, they were good against Philadelphia, but I don't think Philadelphia has a good defense, at least to contend with a team like KC and all those potent offensive weapons. But against quality teams this year, let's be real. The Chiefs have not been a good team. Should have lost week 1 against the Browns. They lost against the Ravens after Baltimore came back. They looked okay against Philadelphia. They did not look good last week against Buffalo. Not looking good against the Washington football team. And that's a microcosm of their 2-3 start, is that everywhere in all 3 phases, defense, offense, special teams, they have not been the same club. They just haven't.
Got another fun question for y'all at home. We talked about the AFC West winner. We're moving to the Rams game where they're smashing the Giants right now. Sorry, Marsh. Who do y'all think is going to win the NFC West, though? You think it's the Cardinals, type ARI, Seahawks, SEA, Rams, LAR, or your San Francisco 49ers, you can type SF.
Love it.
Which I'm guessing we have some 49ers fans joining us in a simulcast because it is the 49ers off week. We should be expecting a lot of SFs in that chat, but I'm really intrigued on what our main chat is saying. We got an SF from Isaac. Pedro856 says ARI. Draco says SEA. Dude, this one's a hard one. I want to say the Cardinals, but Cliff Kingsbury, such a young coach. Kyler Murray, he's a younger quarterback, just now emerging. I don't know. My safe bet would be the Rams. Like, my head says the Rams, but my heart says the Cardinals. Where are you at on this, Chase?
Yeah, I think it's going to be the Rams and Cardinals. I do think 3 teams can come out of the NFC West just because that division is so loaded. San Francisco's too banged up. They've been way too inconsistent offensively. Let's be real. Just keeping it real here on the 49ers Report in our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. Without Russell Wilson for so long, I'm not going to go with Seattle. I've seen enough from Arizona and the Rams. Now, the Rams, they're beating the brakes off the Giants today. The Cardinals have a massive game without their coach and their general manager against the Cleveland Browns on the road, so today could be telling. I liked earlier in the week Browns -2.5. I like it more so now because Cliff Kingsbury is going to be out. He's the one who calls the plays, and at some point you're going to lose. The Cardinals aren't going to go undefeated. Packers at midfield on Chicago right now. They're not going undefeated.
People are talking.
I'll eat this whole box of jelly beans if they do. Aaron Jones, handoff up the middle on a 2nd and 9. It's going to make it a 3rd and 6, 3rd and 5.
Deal. I'll get you a brand new box of Bean Boozled jelly beans. Smash a handful of those live on the 49ers Report.
Let's do a little magic spoon here in a bit, Chugs.
Yep.
Big down for Green Bay, 3rd and 4. They're at the Chicago 45.5-yard line. Rodgers in the shotgun. He sends Aaron Jones in motion. So now he has 3 receivers and a tight end. Rodgers over the middle, pass, batted up, incomplete, flag did fly. Is it going to be on Chicago? Roquan Smith waving his arms. Was it on him or somebody else? It's going to be a pass interference call against Chicago. Harrison Graham in shambles. Yep. NFL Daily, NFL RedZone Watch Party here on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel, as well as the 49ers Report, brought to you today and powered by our friends today at Magic Spoon. MagicSpoon.com/chat. You get $5 off your purchase of the tastiest, healthiest cereal out there. Flavors like cinnamon, peanut butter, frosted, fruity, blueberry, maple waffle, special edition flavors. Always coming out from Magic Spoon. Apple cinnamon, pumpkin spice. I love me some pumpkin spice this time of year. Call me a basic white girl if you want, but this is what I do know. You can get $5 off your purchase. MagicSpoon.com/chat. You can grab a box or 4 per serving per bowl of this stuff. 13 to 14 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, 4 grams of net carbs, under 200 calories. I'm about to have some right now. No joke.
And while Chase eats, I'll give y'all a little update. The Washington football team is actually driving on the Chiefs right now, trying to go up 2 scores as we have the double screen right now on RedZone. KC Washington on the right. It's 3rd and 2. Pass out left. Is he down? Oh. Washington goes for a swing pass to Adam Humphries. He's ruled down after he slips up. It's going to be 4th and looks like about 5 or 6. and Washington is going to go for a field goal here in Chiefs territory. As we go try-screen here. As the Ravens are in the red zone. RPO. Oh. Taken down. Looks like Devontae Freeman taken down by Joey Bosa over there. Washington set up for a 42-yard kick. And it is wide left.
Oh, Washington, no good on the kick.
He went to my high school, Dustin Hopkins.
Dustin Hopkins in the Houston area?
Yeah.
Okay.
Clear Lake.
A Houston legend, huh?
The Space City, baby.
I put a weigh-in with the sub count. We are 11 people away from 265,000 subscribers. So maybe we go sub-only chat for a few minutes.
Yep. I like that.
To
I like
see
where you're thinking.
how quickly we can get to 265,000 subscribers. It's down there.
Now.
There we go. You see that weigh-in? I don't know if you have to edit it really quickly or not with the formatting, but I think it should be good. Nice.
So we're how many away?
11.
11 away. Oh, come on, guys. We got this.
Here, I'll update that. I think it's 989. There we go. Should be good now. All right, Packers almost in the red zone. Aaron Jones gets them down to the 21 in Baltimore. Ravens up 24-6. Lamar Jackson's pass for Marquise Hollywood Brown on a 3rd and 13, just incomplete right at the pylon. So Justin Tucker going to come on for a short field goal for the Ravens. Hey, look at this. We are 11 subscribers away from 265,000 subscribers. So if you want the best NFL, NBA news and rumors coverage, watch parties, live shows, hit that subscribe button right now. And we are 11 people away from this big Landstone mile mark. So let's get to it right now. Let's get to 265,000 subscribers.
Justin Tucker's.
We're getting weird as Justin Tucker is just staying good. Field goal up and good. 27-6 Baltimore. We are on sub-only chat right now. So the only people who can subscribe, or who can comment, excuse me, are those who are subscribed. So subscribe.
Type me.
Comment. Type me if you are subscribed. Let's see who's subscribed to Chat Sports. Let's see who's kicking it with us. Let's see who's a real one. Let's see who's one of the 530 people watching live right now on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel who is subscribed. We'll give you some shout-outs. Robert Bruce, I love Chat Sports. We love you back, Robert.
Kamala9 says
Kamala9, My Opinion. Jerry Gettings. Stephen West.
Jerry
Barrett
West?
saying, I've been sub for 2 years. He's a real one. Subscribed from Philly Spider. H2OCO8. Me from Golden Owl. Thomas Smith, what's up with Mahomes? He's been bad today. 2 picks and a fumble.
He's been.
Yep. Rich Kaufman, me. Hughesman08, me. Thanks to all of you for subscribing. Are we there? Are we at the milestone yet? The landmark milestone.
I can take a look for you.
We are. 265,000 subscribers on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel.
Gotta take a screenshot.
Appreciate
of that.
all of you for subscribing. Wee-oo.
Gotta take it. This is a perfect screenshot by me, by the way.
Oh, it's right on it.
It's at it right now.
Bang, bang. And
Niner
to those
gang.
watching us on the 49ers Report, Niner Gang.
Oh, on easy, 900 degrees, just subscribed, fire emoji. Yes, that is a fire emoji because it is straight flames. We bring you videos every single day on easy, 900 degrees.
Easy. This channel seems fun from Thomas Smith. We do like to have a lot of fun. Daryl Benton just subbed today. Everyone at Chat Sports deserves nothing but the best from Robert Bruce. You
Except for Mitchell Rins. Why would you
deserve
say that?
the best as well.
No.
You deserve the best as well. Evan McPherson for Cincinnati, 40-yard field goal attempt, looking to put the Bengals up 20-0 on the Detroit Lions. We're going to see a classic backdoor cover for Detroit. Let's see. McPherson's kick up, and it is good. would have been good from a healthier distance. Also, Rams up 28-3. Game starting to pick up a little bit. Colts go up 23-3, barring the extra point in Indianapolis. So the action, after a little bit of a lull, starting to pick up a little bit here in this afternoon window.
Green Bay just went up 17-7.
Packers go up 17-7. We'll get you caught up on that game as well. You sending that picture into production, Chugs? The screenshot?
Oh, yeah. I'm about to right now.
This is just a regular yinger. 32-yard field goal attempt from MetLife Stadium. Rams now go up 31-3. Easy field goal for Gay. As for Vikings-Panthers, it's 12-10 Minnesota. Carolina at their own 45-yard line. Darnold's pass to the right falls incomplete, but there's a flag on the play.
Dang, and the Chiefs are still down 10-13.
Chiefs still down 13-10 against the Washington football team.
They are driving 1st and 10 on the Washington football team's 42.
Thomas Smith saying, I turned down free tickets to Rams-Giants. It's been a blowout. It's been a bloodbath and a blowout.
Good call.
Low Brown subscribed. Ron Beasley subscribed. Harold Murillo on the 49ers Report subscribed. Ricky Bobby subscribed as well.
You don't put that on me, Ricky Bobby.
Kimbo Honea, me. Let's go Niner fans. Let's go. Live poll on the 49ers Report, youtube.com/49ers TV as we do a NFL RedZone watch party hangout. Will the 49ers make the playoffs? Yes, at 65%. No, 35%. Our live poll has been on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. I'm going to change it.
Oh.
Who's getting the W? 62% with the Ravens,
let's go
38% with the Chargers. You read my mind, Jeremy, because I'm changing that, and we're going to put a better game on as our poll. Who you got between the Washington football team and KC?
Who would have thought that we would have had that as the poll starting the day of who's going to win, Washington or KC? I guess only Chase, because he's the one who said, don't bet on KC to cover.
Exactly. So our new live poll is up. Who you got? KC, Washington football team. Washington up right now. It's a 13-10 ball game.
We're going to run down all the scores for you, just from top to bottom right now.
Let's run through all the scores and get you caught up on all the action. Packers are up 17-7 against the Chicago Bears. Cincinnati Bengals on the road, having their way with the Detroit Lions. They lead 20-0. Carson Wentz is having himself a day. Colts lead the Texans 24-3. Rams Giants, it's been a blowout and a bloodbath. Did the Rams just score a field goal?
Yep, 31-3.
Rams score a field goal to now go up 31-3. Matthew Stafford has had it going on and popping at MetLife Stadium as the Giants are in shambles. So too is Marshall Green. Chiefs, Washington, the football team, leading the defending AFC champions by 3 at 13-10. Patrick Mahomes, 2 interceptions and a fumble, struggling today as that KC offense, they can't get it together, even though the defense has been better. Vikings, Panthers, Minnesota, up 12-10 on Carolina. It's been an ugly game in Charlotte.
Vikings have had 6 safeties. That's how they got to 12.
Jokes. We have an injury in KC. Not sure who that is getting carted
88.
off.
I'm guessing that's a tight end.
Jody Fortson, right? Or no? Jody Fortson getting carted off for KC. Backup tight end to Travis Kelce. More scores, 27-6. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens. Are they the best team in the NFL right now? If the Ravens were to play the Bills, who would you take in that matchup? That'd be a really good one. I mean, very compelling.
After losing to the powerhouse Raiders earlier in the season on Monday Night Football,
lost.
The Ravens have just looked amazing.
And they've come back in a lot of games, and they've been very impressive in doing so.
Chase, let's circle back to this KC-Washington game.
Yep. We're going back to KC, Washington. Patrick Mahomes over the middle to Tyreek Hill. He is playing today for those just joining us. Pass complete to the 25. This Washington secondary all year, they haven't been great. But even though they've bent but not broken today, haven't really given up a lot of big pass plays. We'll see if KC is able to push through that right now.
Philly Spider asking, where is T. Hill? You know what? It's really
Pass
been
complete.
the pass rush has finally gotten in for Washington, and they're finally getting to the quarterback.
Mahomes, hand off to Damian Williams. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, but nothing doing there on that short run.
Also,
Chase Young on the stop.
Also an update, Chase. We're at 213 likes. We just need 37 more people to like this video, and Chase is going to eat some nasty
And I
beans.
eat one of these beans.
We might get Ghost over here or RC to see if they'll eat a bean as well. But we got to get to that 250 mark. Come on, guys. We have double that watching
Hit
the
that
stream
thumbs
right
up
now.
icon, like the video. You can take sub-only chat off too, man, if you want. We get to 250 likes, I'll eat one of these nasty beans.
Love this chat from DeLunatic. Belichick and his advanced scouts won't matter this week. The scouts told him Mac Jones is in trouble.
Nice.
That's a good one, Belichick.
Hey, Cowboys,
Lunatic.
Patriots, we'll be live for that game as well.
Yeah,
Make sure you
thank you,
continue to kick
DeLunatic.
it with us here.
Hit the free like button. Let them eat beans.
All right, let's do it. Where are we at?
I'm gonna go ahead and turn sub-only chat off for the moment being. We're gonna probably turn it back on here in a little bit.
228 likes. What's it, 250?
Yep.
250 likes, and I start eating these nasty beans.
RC said he's gonna eat one too.
I'll eat a booger right here if I get the booger jelly bean flavor. KC, a little bit of a break in action in these games right now. KC driving against Washington, down by 3 points.
Also, if you haven't voted, we changed the live poll. Who you got, KC or the Washington football team? That's the game that we're watching right now. It's 3rd and 5 on the 20-yard line for Kansas City.
KC officially in the Magic Spoon red zone. Patrick Mahomes jump pass. That was risky. He found Tyreek Hill at the 6. There's a flag on the play, but man, that was almost intercepted if it held up there for another second.
Oh, Giants going for it on 4th and 7 on their side of the field.
Yeah, Giants 4th and 7, their side of the field. They're down 31-3, so they have to go for it. Daniel Jones, pass complete. It's Dante Pettis. What a name.
And that flag in the KC,
Niner fans know all about Dante Pettis.
Yeah, that flag in the KC Washington game, it was offsides on Chase Young. So that catch will stand. That wobbling jump ball throw by Patrick Mahomes to
offsides.
Tyreek Hill will stand. Chiefs 1st and goal at the 7.
So Chiefs 1st and goal from the 7, as producer Jeremy had said. Mahomes in the shotgun. He has Damian Williams to his right. 2 receivers, 1 tight end, and Travis Kelce. Handoff goes to Williams right up the middle. Gets to about the 1.5, 2-yard line before he gets brought down. 17 likes away from 250. Then I'll eat one of these beans. Oh, no, Daniel Jones intercepted. The Giants were starting to get something going offensively, and Daniel Jones at an inopportune time gets picked. We'll get back to that game here in just a moment, but a bad interception by Daniel Jones, given how far they're down in this game. Mahomes and the Chiefs, they're at the 2. He's in the gun. Trips formation to his right. Pass over the middle. Complete. Touchdown, Tyreek Hill. Philly Spider. You got yourself some fantasy points. Tyreek Hill absorbs the dart and the cannonball from Patrick Mahomes. 10-play, 68-yard drive for KC. It lasted 4:18, results in a score. KC up 16-3 before the extra point. Man, Mahomes had to rip that ball in between a couple of defenders, and Tyreek Hill there to catch it. Sam Brown, the bag man, bringing in the Chipotle. Gotta love it. Extra point. It is good. So Chiefs now go up 17-13. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens, they're moving. Pass complete over the middle to Marquise Brown. He's tackled at about the 22 by the Chargers. Baltimore up 27-6, looking to extend upon their advantage. Garrett is a snake from Billy. Talking about Jason Garrett. Alejandro Villanueva able to hold up in pass protection, which bought Lamar Jackson enough time to make a throw across the middle to Hollywood.
All right, guys, we got 15 likes away from 250. We got to get there. Chase, he wants an appetizer before his Chipotle, which is going to be these nasty jelly beans. Let the man eat the beans. Go down and like the video. Come on, it's free. Takes 2 seconds. Go down there.
Joe Burrow going deep. He's got Jamar Chase inside the 20. Joe Burrow drops it right in the bucket for Chase. He's 16 of 26 now for 200-plus yards. And Joey B, as the third quarter comes to a close, Bengals up 20-0, in position to put up 7 more points. Lamar and the Ravens, 2nd and 10, third quarter clock at 50 seconds and counting. Sends his fullback in motion, fake handoff to Freeman. He steps up in the pocket, can't find anybody, gets hit really hard, throws over the head of Freeman. It's not going to be a sack because there was a receiver in the area, but he did get hit hard by Tillery. Good pass rush for Los Angeles. They got to clamp down and force 3 here if they want to try to make a comeback in this game. Either way, if Baltimore gets 3 more with Justin Tucker, that makes it 30-6. So far today, Baltimore 4 of 8 on third downs. Their average yards to go, 7.9. They're looking at a 3rd and 10 right now. Brandon Staley, calling the defense for the Chargers, continues to be a quote machine. 559 people watching live right now, 238 likes, 12 away from eating one of these jelly beans. Could taste good, could taste awful.
It's not on the Red Zone channel, but Carolina just scored on a blocked punt.
Okay,
to go up.
Here it is. Carolina down 12-10. They block a punt deep into the Vikings territory. They recover it for a touchdown. So Carolina on a 4th and 8, they got a punt blocked 2 weeks ago against the Philadelphia Eagles that went back and changed the game. And now, I think it was Sam Franklin, another Temple product, as North Philly riding high in Charlotte because that's where Matt Rule coached, where Robbie Anderson went, where Hassan Reddick went to school as well. Sam Franklin either blocked that punt or returned it for a touchdown, and now Carolina takes the lead. So deja vu for them, but on the other side. It's 3rd and 10 for Baltimore. Robert Britton saying, great show. God bless America and our veterans. Donate to the show. Go Browns. Thank you for that, Robert. I was in Norman, Oklahoma last night to see number 4 Oklahoma against TCU. I was given an American flag pin, and I supported and donated some money to a veteran organization. Lamar Jackson, 3rd and 10. Pass over the middle for 15 yards to Mark Andrews. Another Ravens first down. 247 likes. 3 likes away from me trying one of these. You see it? Hit that thumbs up icon, like the video of 566 people watching live.
I'm getting word from our CEO that RC and Marshall Green are going to join you on the couch for this Bean Boozled.
All right.
Once we get to 250 likes.
Let's do it.
RC, Marshall, get over here.
Got to bring you guys on.
We got 250 likes.
250 likes. We got to try some beans. Take a seat on the couch.
Marshall Green.
All right. Nah, we're just going to throw some out and see. So take this white one. I'll take one of these. Actually, these are both the same. So let's see. Oh, 5-second rule. Here. Joe Burrow gets sacked at the 17-yard line on first down. Okay, so we're going to eat these beans here from Bean Boozled. Thanks to us getting, 250 likes. We're not sure what they taste like. So this could either be dirty dishwasher or birthday cake.
And then for RC, is it the same?
It's the same one for both of us. Cheers. Oh, mine's good. Not good? So I got the birthday cake and he got the dirty dishwasher. You want to take one, Chugs?
I'll take one on.
We'll bring producer Jeremy on here.
Brutal.
Yeah, not good.
Oh,
Dirty dishwasher. It doesn't sound pleasant. 2nd and goal. Burrow, pass complete to Evans. He gets down to the 2 for Cincinnati. I'll try this one too. Oh, this is either spoiled milk or coconut. Oh. Oh, it's so bad. Ugh. Here. Here's that one.
What is this?
I don't even know. Check it.
This is either. Oh. This
Ugh.
This one's either gonna
Sorry
be,
if my breath smells from that spoiled milk.
This is either gonna be barf or peach.
Oh. Barf or peach. Sometimes you can just smell it. Pretty bad. Barf. Ugh. Joe Burrow, 3rd and goal from 2 yards out. Pass complete to CJ Uzoma for the touchdown. Bengals continuing to just throttle the Lions. This is a really big game for Cincinnati. I had bet, actually, on the Lions at plus 3.5 to win this game because I thought they were close, but Cincinnati going into a really difficult stretch of their schedule, they rose to the occasion today. They're up 4 touchdowns. Davis Mills in Houston, 3rd and 8, inside the 25. He drops back, looks over the middle, pass dropped. It was Conley who was streaking across the middle. Davis Mills put it on him. He would have been short of the sticks unless he broke a tackle or two. 4th and 8 for Houston, and Big Balls Cully is going to go for it. Lamar Jackson, option pitch, out to Devontae Freeman. He's able to get the pylon. He's in for the touchdown. Ravens. What an impressive performance against the Chargers. About to go up 34-6 with 14:55 left in the 4th quarter. So the cross-country trip from Los Angeles to Baltimore, not treating the Chargers well. It's been great for Baltimore at home coming off that massive win. A big comeback bid against the Colts last week. 4th and 8. Davis Mills. He's intercepted. Intercepted by Indianapolis. Davis Mills got pressured right away. The Colts sent the blitz. I think it was Darius Leonard in there on a quarterback hurry. They made contact with Mills. Didn't get enough on the throw. He gets picked. So that game basically out of reach for Houston as Indianapolis takes over. Rams up 31-3. Handoff goes to Darrell Henderson. He already has a receiving touchdown and a rushing touchdown. He picks up the 1st down on 2nd and 4. 580 people watching live. If you aren't subscribed to us, do so right now because we do fun stuff like this, but also our bread and butter. We hit you with the latest NBA, NFL, news and rumors. We do a little college football, Major League Baseball time to time. Basically, any big sporting event that happens, we have you covered in an informative, educational way. And of course, we like to entertain as well because we have the beers on deck. We have some Magic Spoon cereal. We're eating some mystery jelly beans. We're just kicking it, talking football for about 7 straight hours on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel, as well as the 49ers Report. Oh, how about Dalvin Cook? Handoff to the right side. He's able to get to the perimeter and fight his way to the end zone. He was carrying a defender. Was he down right before the goal line? Let's see. Knee is not down. Ball crosses the pylon. They marked him short, but they're going to have to review that because I think Dalvin Cook is going to put 7 points on the board for Minnesota. So we continue to ride the seesaw in Charlotte between the Panthers and the Vikings. Vikings currently down 17-12, but they're about to take the lead. Dalvin Cook stayed up with the defender on his back, outstretched the ball over the goal line, and he got in. Washington, KC. KC up 17-13. It's a 1st and 10. I think they're knocking on the doorstep as we just cut to that game. 42 seconds left in the 3rd. 1st and 10 for KC. They are at the 22-yard line. So Washington, they were playing well for a majority of this game, but the Chiefs, 107 yards of offense this quarter, Washington 37. Patrick Mahomes, he's flushed. He'll take off and run on a 1st and 10. He'll gain about half of that back. The Bungles, no longer. Now it's D Terrible from D Lunatic. Terrible Lions. I love it. Philly Spider, I see you. Personal foul on that Washington football team punter. I didn't see it. I thought Detroit was going to be competing with Cincinnati. I guess not from Cryptic. I thought so as well. But there's this too. Even though I had Detroit plus 3.5, I'm doing pretty good with my bets. I had the Eagles plus 7 on Thursday Night Football. I had the Browns minus 2.5. That's the afternoon game. I had the Washington football team plus 7.5. They got to keep it close. I had the Bears plus 5. Had the Jaguars plus 3.5. Raiders plus 5. The over-under for Chargers-Ravens, 51.5. We're getting closer and closer to that as well. 17-7, Packers are up. 12 minutes left in the fourth quarter, but the Bears are driving and they're moving the football right now. Right around midfield. We'll get you the exact yardage here as soon as we see it. Bears are at the 30.5 yard line of the Green Bay Packers.
Bears have found a gem in Khalil Herbert. He has 98 yards rushing and a rushing touchdown today.
Herbert having a day. Justin Fields, he looked deep. He decided to pull it down. He's going to run instead. He has a blocker in front to the 25-20, inside the 20 and in the red zone. And because of that, let's do a little magic spoon read now that the Bears are inside the magic spoon red zone. The Bears are trying to get to the promised land. If you eat Magic Spoon cereal, it'll take you to the promised land. You can get $5 off the healthiest, tastiest, and most protein-packed cereal out there by simply going to magicspoon.com/chat. Per serving and per bowl, under 200 calories, 13 to 14 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, only 4 grams of net carbs. All of the flavors are guaranteed to rock your taste buds. Today, I have peanut butter. I have the cinnamon. I'm rocking with the cocoa because I love the cocoa. And you know who loves the cocoa? It's Khalil Herbert. Into the end zone for the touchdown. Bears able to cut the lead to 17-13, barring the extra point. But a holding call on Sam Mustipher is going to bring it back. Crucial call for Chicago. Harrison Graham in shambles. The fans at Soldier Field in shambles.
I have Khalil Herbert starting on my fantasy team.
Nobody cares about your fantasy team.
You're right.
Jeremy Chuggs has Khalil Herbert on his fantasy team. That was about to be about a 15-yard touchdown score. He already has 1 touchdown scamper, but that gets brought back because of the holding call. Justin Fields can't believe it. Bears at home, rocking the whites with the classic stripes on the helmets, old school helmets. I love it. Bears penalized 6 times for 49 yards. Packers 2 for 36. That pushes it to a 1st and 20 at the 21-yard line. Justin Fields drops it off underneath. Pass complete to Allen Robinson. He'll get a little bit of that yardage back. 2nd and 6 for KC against Washington inside the 20 at about the 17.5. Mahomes rolls right. He's pressured. Pass out of bounds.
Also,
bring up a 3rd and 6.
Update on that Vikings ruling. It was ruled a touchdown by Dalvin Cook. So the Vikings are up 18-17 at the moment on the Carolina Panthers.
Niner for life. Jimmy is playing. I would like to see Trey. I see on the 49ers report as well as Alida Bianchi. Thank you to all of you for watching us on the 49ers report for a little bye-week hangout. Fields over the middle. Cole Kmet, pass complete. He'll be about a yard shy. So it'll be a 3rd and 1. Big sequence here for Chicago, down 17-7 to Aaron Rodgers and the Packers, under 10 to go. Mahomes, flip pass to Travis Kelce on a 3rd and 6. What a play by Mahomes. He ran to his left, flicked it across the field to his right to an open Travis Kelce who freed from his man, picks up the 1st down on 3rd and 6. 3rd and 1 for Chicago. Khalil Herbert in the backfield. Justin Fields under center. Give goes to Herbert. He's going to pick up the first down. Big 1st down pickup for Khalil Herbert in Chicago. Showed some nice patience in the backfield. 1st and 10 for KC inside the 10. Washington, they need a stop. They're down 17-13. Mahomes dances around. He's going to take off to his left. Pass into the end zone. Out of bounds. Nice catch by the fan.
Then on the bottom, we have the tri-screen going on the bottom.
Tri-screen right now.
Dan Campbell is currently in the fetal position, crying on the sidelines of the Lions-Bengals game. Just a sad sight to see.
Dan Campbell was crying last week after that loss to the Vikings. He's going to be crying tears because they're getting boat raced by Cincy. First and goal for Chicago at the 5. Fields in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Looks right. Finds a man. Touchdown. The Bears looking to make a comeback. I think it was Darnell Mooney. Darnell Mooney on the receiving end of that touchdown pass from Justin Fields, barring the extra point. Chicago will make it 17-14 against Green Bay. Damian Williams starts right, scampers left. Nice patience. He's in for the touchdown untouched. KC with a couple touchdown lead now on Washington. So all these games starting to get a little close. Packers 17-13 without the extra point in Chicago. Bears looking to make it a 3-point game. It's a 35-yard attempt for Detroit, down 27-0 against Cincinnati. I guess you got to get in those field goal reps. Snap down, it's high. Kick is up, and it is good.
It's good!
So Detroit, they don't get blanked today. Carolina Vikings. Sam Darnold looking across the middle. Pass complete to DJ Moore. He fumbles the football. Ball out. Vikings recover it. It's Kendricks. Now, did DJ Moore take a couple of steps? He did. That will be a fumble. And Kirk Cousins gets the ball back with Minnesota. Fires to his left to Adam Thielen. Pass inside the 2. As Thielen picks up some yards after the catch. Vikings on the doorstep. 617 people watching live right now. Make sure you like the video and subscribe. Best NBA and NFL news and rumors, and we do watch parties like this every single Sunday. Continue to rock with us. Adam Thielen caught it at about the 12. Ran to about the 2 before he was knocked out by a streaking Panthers defender. That's where the Vikings will take over. Split I formation, 2 receiver set. No tight ends. It's Justin Jefferson as well as Adam Thielen. Give will go up the middle to Dalvin Cook. He's dropped for a loss of 1.
Bears did make the extra point.
Bears made the extra point.
17-14.
So it's 17-14. We got a close game there in Soldier Field. We got a close game in Charlotte as the Vikings are up 18-17, but they're about to score a touchdown once again, or can Carolina force a field goal?
Let me ask you a question, Chase.
Let's hear it.
If you're the Vikings and you score here, you have to go for 2, right?
Yes.
You're already up by 7.
Analytics would tell you to go for 2. That is correct. Kirk Cousins, 19-29, 202, a touchdown and no interceptions. Dalvin Cook has been pretty good. Cousins takes the snap. Pass to his right, incomplete for Justin Jefferson. So now it will be a 3rd and goal for Minnesota, up 18-17 on Carolina.
Somehow still in the 3rd quarter.
Somehow still in the 3rd quarter. 2:30 left. It's slow. Fifth trip into the red zone today for Minnesota. They only have 18 points to show for it. They've settled for a lot of field goals. Let's see what they do here. They're going to settle for a field goal or punch it in. Cousins sends his tight end in motion. 3 receiver set, single back. Cousins rolls right. Pass to Thielen. Oh, did he catch it? What a grab!
Oh!
And what a throw by Kirk Cousins on the run.
Feeling some Thielen.
Adam Thielen was falling to the ground and caught it right here with the defender all over him. Touchdown, Minnesota. We'll see what the replay shows, but what a throw by Kirk Cousins. What a catch by Adam Thielen. Was he out of bounds? Thielen is shaking his head. He has a knee down, but did that knee come up as he caught it? And then is there going to be enough evidence to overturn it because they marked it a catch on the field?
It looks like a catch to me.
It was a little out route, little angle out route, right to the pylon for Adam Thielen. It is really close.
It definitely did not hit the ground.
Great coverage. There's nothing you can do about that. Vikings right now go up 24-17. Adam Thielen is limping on the sidelines, but they're going to stick with that ruling. And I think it's a good one.
And they're not going for 2. They're going for the field goal.
Yep, not going for 2. They go for the field goal, or extra point, excuse me.
Yep.
Jeremy's messing me up here. Come on, Chugs. Just kidding. Love you. So let's update that scoreboard. It's now 25-17 Vikings on top of the Panthers. They go for the extra point to go up by 1. We have a 17-14 game. Packers-Bears. All of these games are in the fourth quarter, except for Panthers and Vikings, which continues to slug along in this 1 o'clock Eastern window. We'll be live for the 4 o'clock games as well. More than 600 people watching live on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. 75 people watching live on the 49ers Report. Aaron Rodgers at their own 25. Play action, pass over the middle, complete to Allen Lazard. First down for a gain of about 13. Matthew Stafford. Oh no, the backup's in now. They took Matthew Stafford out of the game. They're up 38-3. Why play Stafford? He's an MVP candidate. Rams are at 4-1, about to go to 5-1. Interception for the Giants. They're just trying to make this score respectable.
I know it's the NFL, but can we get like a running clock in that game?
Hey, a running clock would be great. You see that in those high school games that are blowouts. We need a running clock in that as well. Lazard today, 3 receptions for 27 yards. Aaron Rodgers, 15-20, a $146, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. But can he start to put up some more yards? Here, they're asking him to throw.
Ooh.
He gets flushed right. Pass almost intercepted by Chicago, but it was more of a throwaway. No worries there. Tyreek Hill back in the game. He went out briefly because of an injury. A.J. Brown, questionable because of an illness. That's not good for Tennessee. They play on Monday Night Football. They have the Buffalo Bills coming to town. Rodgers by himself in the backfield in the shotgun. 4 receiver set. He's going to scan the field. Flutter a ball to Davante Adams. Pass complete at the 35. He's going to break free. Down inside the 20 to the 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. Davante Adams flips into the end zone. The big question here, did he step out? He was toe tapping along the sideline. It's all going to come down to that ruling. It wasn't a special play. Nice touch on the ball from Rodgers. We need that sideline cam to see if he stepped out. The official is marking him out. We'll get you caught up on that play here in just a moment. Texans inside the 40. Colts are signaling they fumbled the football. We see the replay of Davante Adams. He absorbed some contact from the safety. Did he step out? He did. Right at about the 22-yard line. So it will not be a touchdown for Green Bay. Half of Davante Adams' foot was out of bounds. The other in. But you need it in for it to stand. And he stepped out. Good call by the official. Other than that, though, man, the outside edge of his right foot stepped out of bounds. Other than that, he got back in. So now, Packers at the 21 of the Bears, up 17-14, play clock at 1. Aaron Rodgers is going to call a timeout. It's Green Bay's first. 6:11 left in this fourth quarter. Looking over at the chat, shout-outs to Mikey L. Person, Felix Force, Demario Hassani, DW, Rack City, Billy. Over on the 49ers Report, Cat, 49ers for Life, Harold Murillo, 21 NC Dorado, Pure. Thanks to all of you. Bengals about to score again, up 27-3 on the Lions. Joey B, Joey Cool, Joey Franchise, beating the brakes off of Detroit.
Somebody call CPS because these kids are getting whooped.
Yeah. Call Child Protective Services because the Lions, these kids are getting whooped. I'll tell you what, man. These guys, not good, man. You know who's not good? John Gruden, man. Joe Burrow out of the game, too, for Cincinnati. Aaron Rodgers, play action, rolls left, throws left. He has a man. He's going to be close to the first down marker. It's Mercedes Lewis, the tight end. That'll make it 2nd and 1. Clock continues to tick in Chicago at Soldier Field. 5:50 and counting. For Cincinnati, flag on a 3rd and 11. It's going to be a pass interference on Detroit, though. They've been often penalized today. Been a sloppy game all around for Detroit. 69 people watching live on the 49ers Report. Nice. 2nd and 1 for Green Bay. They're knocking on the doorstep here at the 12 of Chicago's. Rodgers, handoff up the middle. It's going to be Aaron Jones. He picks up the first down and more, gets to about the 6 or 7 before he's stopped and stood still by 3 Bears defenders. Bengals at the 7, already up 27-3. Joe Burrow not in the game. And they're going to put more points on the board. Tate taking the touchdown pass. He's in. Auden Tate, touchdown for the Bengals. 33. No, he's out of the game. Who's that? Ryan Finley as their backup. You have Joey B in fantasy? Yeah. So on a day where Aaron Rodgers has thrown for less than 200 yards, Packers looking to go up a couple scores. Is Aaron Rodgers going to be able to add a touchdown to his running arsenal? He's looking around all day, has a bunch of time, sneaks inside the pylon, he's in. Touchdown, Green Bay. Packers go up 23-14 without the extra point. Able to beat Vildor to the pylon. Packers, with the extra point, will go up by 10. Aaron Rodgers had all day. He pump faked once. He pump faked twice. Took off after he looked left, looked center, looked right. Then he ran right, and he got in. Took a little body at the pylon, but he's in. Discount double check for the celebration. Crosby on for the field goal. Extra point attempt. It's up and good. Yeah, ever since you said field goal, you got me messed up. I'm shooketh. Chiefs up 24-13, 9:53 left. Looking to add to their advantage on Washington. Up by 11. It's 3rd down. They're in the shadows of their own goalpost. So Travis Kelce coming off the field with a dead shoulder, it looks like. Washington, this defense, not good, man. They need to come through with the stop here. Put the brakes on this KC offense, which they haven't done in crucial situations today. Looked like Travis Kelce just kind of took an awkward hit to his upper body. Mahomes, 4 receivers wide. He has Hardman in motion. Damian Williams to his left takes the snap, looks, he's pressured, he's going to take off, he's going to get the first down. Patrick Mahomes across the 15 to the 20, past the 20, he's pumped up. Washington in danger of falling to 2-4. KC trying to avoid 2-4. We got the all-22 replay. Good coverage for Washington. Mahomes really didn't have anybody to throw to across the board. Had some pressure to his left. Took off right. Picked up the first down and more. Who you got in this game? Type KC for the Chiefs. WFT for Washington. Get those votes in the comment section right now. Mahomes out to Hardman. Hardman has some daylight. Picks up 5 on 1st and 10. Let's do a little magic spoon when we can, Chugs. Not asking you to spoon me, but spoon me with the graphics. That's magic spoon, you weirdos. Mahomes and KC at the 25. We'll get to that right after this, Chuggy. Mahomes, pass over the middle, dangerous pass, incomplete. That will result in a 3rd and 5. Before we get to that next KC play, let's now get to our friends at Magic Spoon, the presenting sponsor for today's NFL RedZone Watch Party on NFL Daily by Chat Sports. Myself, producer Jeremy, we're rocking with some Magic Spoon right now, and you can do the same on the healthiest and tastiest cereal out there that's absolutely loaded with protein, just like that KC offense has been loaded in the past. 13 to 14 grams of protein to be exact, 4 grams of net carbs per serving, 0 grams of sugar. Get $5 off right now, magicspoon.com/chat. 3rd and 5 for KC. Mahomes takes the snap, steps up. He throws over the middle, pass complete. For the first down, right around midfield, it's Pringle. Pringle on the catch. KC continuing to bleed some time off the clock. Gamer Dude going with KC for who you got. KC, WFT on our live poll right now. 65% going with KC, 35% Washington. I just need the cover at +7. But it's not looking good right now. KC just past midfield now in Indianapolis. Colts are at the 21. They're up 24-3 on Houston. Wentz, he's had himself a good day. Wentz, handoff up the middle to Jonathan Taylor. He'll pick up 11. He's been great, second-year man out of Wisconsin. Runs hard, very fast, good out of the backfield, catching the ball as well. Giants are driving down 38-3, but who cares? Mahomes at midfield, 2nd and 5, pass to his left, drop. Travis Kelce back into the game. Drops the ball. Some people in the office, are they asking, Giants? Cover? It's too late for that. 10-point line at one point. They're down 38-3 with 6:48 left. Yeah. Huh? Wentz, handoff. Is that Jonathan Taylor again? It is. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Colts continue to dominate, led by some of their young and core key pieces, Jonathan Taylor, Carson Wentz, Paris Campbell, and the old guy now, T.Y. Hilton. Mahomes pass over across the entire field to Tyreek Hill, complete for another first down on 3rd down. Tyreek Hill is going to get whistled, I think, for a taunting call. Maybe it goes on Washington. There was another flag before that, though, so let's see what the officials are talking about here. What is the flag going to be in KC, Washington? Was an illegal man downfield? Was it pass interference? Was it holding? We have 5 officials gathering talking about it right now. What we do know, because we don't know the penalty, 6:26 left in the 4th quarter. KC up 24-13. They're driving. How about Minnesota, Carolina? Kirk Cousins, Justin Jefferson, 3rd and 2, pass complete. Vikings have the ball around midfield for Carolina, up 25-17. Vegas said that Carolina, 2.5-point underdogs. They've been proven right.
Will the Lions score again? They're in the red zone.
Lions in the red zone again, down 34-3. Pass incomplete and short. That'll bring up a 3rd and 10 for Minnesota. Now that we picked that game back up, they're inside the 25, almost in the Magic Spoon red zone. $5 off, magicspoon.com/chat on the best cereal that your taste buds will ever taste. Washington ball. Penalties offset, I believe. It's about a 3rd and 5. Mahomes dumps it off for Tyreek Hill. He's trying to pick up the first down. He escapes from a defender, and he gets it again. So several big 3rd down conversions for KC on this drive, which has been very impressive because they're taking a lot of time off the clock, already up by 8.
Touchdown, DeAndre Swift.
DeAndre Swift, touchdown for the Lions. That makes it 34-9. Justin Fields and Chicago driving right now, 2nd and 22. KC up by 11, 24-13. Mahomes running to his left, scampers for about maybe a yard. Maybe he even got back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 6, Minnesota. Kirk Cousins pass into the end zone, falls incomplete. I think it was intended for Justin Jefferson. It was. Lions go for 2, they get it. That makes it 34-11. Justin Jefferson just missed bringing that football in. So 4th down now for Carolina. Giants went for 2, and they got it. So we've seen a flurry of 2-point conversions, both in Detroit and in New Jersey. Khalil Herbert, 2nd and 22. He's going to get some of that back to maybe make this 3rd down more manageable. But with 3 minutes left, 3:02 to be precise, Bears down by 10, 24-13. It's now a 3rd and 15. This has to be 4-down territory. You're down 2 scores. KC, 3rd and 8. Are they going to convert yet another 3rd and long? Mahomes in the gun. He's pressured. Almost gets sacked around midfield. Instead, he completes another ball. I think it was Pringle again. Who was it? Robinson. Oh my goodness. KC coming through with a bunch of big 3rd down conversions on this drive. And did Justin Fields get sacked? Justin Fields gets sacked on a 3rd and 15. He's shown really bad awareness in some of these situations today. Brutal sack when you're driving. Right around midfield, too. He tried to extend the play, tried to escape, and Clark got the shoestring sack. Say that 10 times fast. Mahomes now 30 of 45, 368, a touchdown, 2 picks. Looks like the Chiefs are going to cover. Just called a timeout, 3:34 left. So for Washington, and for those wanting Washington to cover, if the Chiefs hit a field goal to go up 27-13, you need to score a touchdown to get the +7. But that line, I think, closed at +7.5. 645 people watching live right now. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, like the video. 282 likes. We should be able to get to 300 over the next couple of seconds with how many people are watching right now. If you want the best, most informative, entertaining NFL and NBA news and rumors, hit that subscribe button right now. We do watch parties like this. We have a bunch of team channels here at Chat Sports that I'm sure a lot of you know about. But if you want to continue to help us grow here at Chat Sports, earlier today we surpassed 265,000 subscribers. Hit that sub button right now. Rams up 38-11 over the Giants, in case you're just joining us. John Wofford out on the field now to punt. Davis Mills intercepted down 31-3. That game's all but wrapped up as the Colts, they're going to go to 2-4 with a thumping over Houston. Houston's going to drop to 1-5. Philly Mamba saying game, Chiefs. Vikings-Panthers, this is hilarious. 10:15 left in the 4th. It's been one of the slower games that you'll ever see in the NFL. Usually these games don't last all that long. This game's going to go into the next window, right? It's 2:53 Central right now. It's 28-17. Yep, 28-17 Minnesota. There it updates right now. Yeah, we have a little bit of a break in action right now, so we'll get you updated with all of the scores. Vikings up 28-17 on Carolina. Carolina has the ball in their own 20. Packers up 24-14 against the Bears. Justin Fields just took a really bad sack around midfield on a 3rd and 15. Bengals, they're going to be victorious before they go into a pretty difficult portion of their schedule. They're thumping the Lions 34-11. Colts also in a thumper. They're not Texas thumpers, but they're thumping a team from Texas. 31-3 over the Texans. Carson Wentz playing really well. Rams, another blowout. 38-11 over the Giants. Chiefs about to wrap this game up with the Washington football team. Up 24-13. Patrick Mahomes and the offense, after a bad start, starting to put it together. Baltimore Ravens, we haven't talked about this game in a long time because Ravens flat out dominating it. Able to get back at the Chargers, who beat Lamar and the Ravens during Lamar's rookie year in the playoffs, 34-6. I thought it was going to be the game of the week. Didn't end up being the case. Those are the games so far that we're running you through, and plenty of games still to get to in our afternoon slot for the 4 o'clock Eastern games. We'll continue to bring you up all the way to Sunday Night Football here on the 49ers Report, as well as our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. If you want to get daily NFL, NBA, college football videos, 365 days a year, 366 during leap years, subscribe to the channel. Earlier today, we reached a milestone, 265,000 subscribers. So if you want more of this content and you want it in a fun, informative way, smash that subscribe button down below, because I can guarantee you this: nobody's doing what we're doing with the audience interaction like we're doing it here at Chat Sports. Chiefs continuing to milk the clock here. We hit a big landstone and a big mile marker with the 265,000 subscribers, as I said earlier. Hey, I was in Norman all day yesterday. I didn't get back till 1:30 a.m. Barely slept, but I'm still here going live for 7-8 hours. I think they're going to cover. I had Washington, but I think they're going to cover. Yeah. Some good games in the afternoon slot, too. We'll preview those for you coming up in several moments. The Chiefs have converted their last 7 third-down attempts. No, that's not a misread or a misprint. 3rd and 5 right now. Mahomes drops back, pass into the end zone, going for the dagger. They got it. Robinson. DeMarcus with the TD. Flag on the play. What is it? Was it a pick play? Officials gathering. What's the call? Pass interference. Hands to the face. Defense. Penalty declined for KC. DeMarcus Robinson with the score. And the Chiefs en route to a victory as well as a cover. They're about to take a 31-13 lead depending on what happens with the extra point. Let's do some who you gots for the afternoon games here. A pretty good slate coming up, and we'll be live for it right here live on Chat Sports, NFL Daily, NFL RedZone Watch Party. Cardinals, Browns. Type ARI for the Cardinals. CLE for the Browns. Sam Darnold just fumbled as the turnover bug continues to bite Carolina. Vikings about to take over deep into Carolina Panthers territory. Goat going with Arizona. Vincent Newberry saying, my new NFL source officially. Good job, fellas. Thank you, bro. Why are the Raiders so bad this year? Big game against the Broncos. Speaking of that game, who you got in this one? LV for the Raiders. DEN for the Broncos. Get those predictions in. Going back to our last question, copy Doc App, Cleveland. Rich Atwood, Arizona. Cleveland from Jenkins Gaming. Al Felipe, Cleveland moneyline bet. I like it. Some good value there. Rich Atwood, Denver. Las Vegas, easy from Z20. Russell White, Arizona. Sam Brown's got Denver. Going with the Broncos. He said it's easy money. We'll see. I have the Raiders +5. How about Cowboys, Patriots? That's one of the national games of the week. DAL for the Cowboys, NE for the Patriots. Denver is trash in response to Sam. That's coming from Z20. Tell Sam Brown that the Broncos are trash. DAL for the Cowboys, NE for the Patriots.
Sam, the Broncos are trash.
Who you got in this one? Wichito Sanchez, Dallas. Andrew Brandt, Dallas. Is that the great NFL former front office executive, the Green Bay Packers, Andrew Brandt? Clayton Lockert, Dallas. Jay Miller, New England. Russell White, Dallas. Patriots to cover from Al Felipe. Upset on the Cincinnati Bearcats? What? Cincinnati Bearcats dump trucked UCF yesterday. Patrick Gura, Dallas. Broncos are trash from Jay Miller. Cortland Sutton or Emmanuel Sanders? Ooh, man. you're counting on Teddy Bridgewater and Jameis Winston. That's really tough. I think Emmanuel Sanders is on the Bills now, right? Yeah. Yeah, I was just watching him on primetime. Yeah, I'd say Emmanuel Sanders, dude. Tennessee's defense isn't good. They play on Monday Night Football, so I'd go Emmanuel Sanders. You went Sutton? Yeah. Is that a popular fantasy pick between those two guys? Cowboys thumping the Patriots from Lucio. Tom Downey will be live on the Cowboys Report, youtube.com/CowboysTV. How about Seattle, Pittsburgh, as the Vikings about to attempt a 50-yard field goal? Oh, my God, it's not even close. Not even close with 7 minutes left in this game. So that's significant. That is definitely significant. Aaron Rodgers under center now, 24-14. Bears with one timeout left, 2nd and 1. Packers are going to pick it up. That's going to be the ball game. SCA for the Seahawks as Geno Smith gets the start. That's the game tonight. Type PIT for the Steelers. So we have a washed quarterback in Ben Roethlisberger against a backup in Geno Smith on primetime. It's lit. It's lit. Seattle from Copy Doc. Philly Mamba. Wouldn't you hate if the only game was on Denver? Not sure what you mean there. Pittsburgh from Golden Owl 11. 50Z from Triple. Not sure what you mean there either. I'm just going to continue to sip a beer. 596 people watching live, 300 likes. Subscribe to the channel if you want more NBA, NFL, news and rumors coverage, as well as watch parties. The Packers are going to kneel out, up 24-14. So Justin Fields in his first installment against the Green Bay Packers going to go down with a loss. And Taylor Heineke picked off by KC at around the Washington 20. KC is going to be able to really just outlast Washington and really pull away late in this game. It was close for a majority of it. No longer. You had Washington down, 13-10 at halftime? Up 13-10 at halftime? KC was down at halftime 13-10, and then they come back. And Washington just didn't do anything offensively in the second half. Last one, Monday Night Football, Buffalo, Tennessee, BUF for the Bills, Bills Mafia show out, or to the Nashville homies, TEN for the Titans. That's hilarious for Washington to fall apart like they did in that second half. Mitch is doing a Raiders report, watch party. Raiders, Broncos, big game. You had Washington at halftime up 13-10 on KC. 21-0 run for KC in the second half, including a drive in the fourth quarter where they converted 8 or 9 straight third downs. Carolina trying to come back against Minnesota. They're down 28-17. Sam Darnold with a massive run inside the 30 for Carolina. So the Panthers' heartbeat, it's kicking again. Sam Darnold, 10 of 27, 99 yards, an interception and a fumble today. Not ideal, but can he put the team on his back and lead a comeback here against Minnesota? Some work to do. Down 11, takes the snap on first down at the 30. Pass over the middle, Chuba Hubbard. Only a gain of a couple. Kendricks on the stop. People are asking, where's Mitchell Wren's 365? I know. 365, no days off. Darnold over the middle, pass complete, down to the Minnesota 5. Let's see. Game clock is at 6 minutes now. That's a nice throw by Darnold. We got a game here. Carolina able to score. We got a ball game here. 28-17. Darnold drops back. He's flushed to his right. Looking. Pass into the end zone. Dropped. It was a really difficult catch. DJ Moore on the receiving end couldn't come down with it. Second down now.
Now, Chase, I don't know the complete validity of this, but apparently, according to TikTok, DJ Moore changed his number because him and Curtis Samuel were really close. He was 12, Curtis Samuel was 10. Curtis Samuel left, 12 minus 10 is 2.
2.
That's what DJ Moore wears now.
All right, paying homage to his boy. Second and goal for Carolina. Chuba Hubbard in the backfield. Bunch formation. Heavy personnel. Handoff to the tight end? Is that Tremble? Why are you handing it off to Tremble near the goal line? That is just insane. And Kendricks, the great east-west linebacker that he is, able to track him down. They sent a man in motion and then handed it off to Tremble? Total yards of offense for Carolina today, 211 to the Vikings 411. We are underway in the 4 o'clock Eastern window as Browns-Cardinals is getting started in Cleveland. Browns in their brown jerseys, Cardinals in the whites. Darnold, third and goal. He's got some time to throw. He's going to run right, pass into the end zone, way too high for Robbie Anderson. Now what do you do if you're Carolina? It's 4th and goal. You're down 28-17. Do you go for the field goal here to make it an 8-point game?
If I'm the coach, yeah.
That's what they're going to do.
What they're doing. You got to go for the field goal here because if you don't get it, the game's over. If you kick a field goal,
you still have a chance.
Yeah, exactly. It's not ideal. You'd love to not hand it off to your slow tight end on 2nd and goal.
Yeah, you don't hand it off to Tremble when the field is condensed. Yeah. Gonzalez in for the, what is it? It's about a 24-yard field goal. It's up and good. So that makes it 28-20. Minnesota, still 4:41 left in the 4th quarter of that game. Browns-Cardinals is underway. Baker Mayfield drops it off for Felton. He'll pick up about 4 or 5 on the swing pass on first down. Cardinals without their coach today, Cliff Kingsbury, tested positive for coronavirus. So he's still in Arizona. So too is general manager Steve Keim.
But they do have J.J. Watt, who's acting as starting D-end and head coach this week.
Really?
No.
I was going to say, J.J. Watt is like, I was like, is that a last-minute thing?
J.J. Watt, as soon as he gets off the field, they give him the clipboard, they give him the headset.
Yeah.
He's locked in.
3rd and 6, Baker Mayfield, pass complete to Austin Hooper, but it's going to come back because of a false start. Carl Sheffer has given us the call there. 22nd season as a referee for him.
Probably the least swole of all the NFL referees.
Least swole of the referees. That's funny.
He's no Hockley.
That's great.
And yep, the only game that we have going from the midday window is that Vikings-Panthers game, which is still 4.5 minutes left in the 4th quarter.
Yeah. So we have 67 people watching live on the 49ers Report for our bye-week hangout. And we have
about 600.
About 600 people watching on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. For those of you who haven't subscribed, do so right now.
Chase, let's give the people the hookup real quick, if you know what I mean.
Yep. Just sending out a tweet on Carson Wentz. Kirk Cousins on the play action. Oh, wow. Breakdown in coverage for Carolina, and that's going to be a huge gain for Minnesota. They're going to flip the field just like that. And as they get closer to the Magic Spoon red zone, we do want to give you
the hookup.
The hookup. $5 off, magicspoon.com/chat for the healthiest and most protein-packed cereal. It was Conklin on the big play for Minnesota. 3 receptions, 71 yards. All of them basically coming on that catch right now. Per serving and per bowl of Magic Spoon cereal, with all of these delicious flavors. They're all loaded with 13 to 14 grams of protein, 4 grams of net carbs, 0 grams of sugar. And these traditional brands, they really don't even pale in comparison to what Magic Spoon is doing. I have peanut butter in my hand right now. Not only is it a great flavor, but you compare this to like Reese's Puffs, the other leading peanut butter flavored cereal out there. The ingredients, the nutrition facts, they're not even close. For instance, Magic Spoon peanut butter, 14 grams of protein compared to only 2. 4 grams of net carbs to 26. 0 grams of sugar to 11. Magic Spoon is grain-free and gluten-free, whereas the other brands are not. So once again, get the hookup, get the plug. We have the plug for you. You can call us the plug, but Magic Spoon in reality is the plug. MagicSpoon.com/chat. $5 off, money back guarantee if you don't even like the product. Because Magic Spoon is just so confident that you're going to like the damn product. 585 people watching live as this afternoon slate is underway, but still, we have Panthers-Vikings right now. It's 28-20, 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Just a reminder, we do have a rolling ticker on the bottom of the screen now.
With all of the
with
scores.
all the scores from the 1 p.m. Eastern, 12 Central games.
Yep. You can kind of read through those at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah. We got Bengals pouncing on the lines 34-11. Game was not close. Carson Wentz had a somewhat resurgent game against the Texans. Colts win that one 31-3. Texans have not played well over the past couple weeks. Besides that game in New England, they have not been doing that well. Rams all over the Giants. It's 38-11, and the game wasn't even that close, as 38-11 shows. The Giants score a late touchdown and go for 2. Marsh in the back screaming, "Fire Jason Garrett." Chiefs with a scare. This game, the score does not indicate how the game was played. Chiefs win 31-13, but the Chiefs were down 10-13 at half. That was a nail-biter up until the fourth quarter. This Vikings-Panthers game, which is still ongoing from the midday window, Vikings are up 28-20. That one looks like about 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter for that one. The Ravens all over the Chargers, multiple turnovers for Justin Herbert and the former San Diego Chargers. Ravens and Lamar Jackson, easy money with the win on that one. And then we now have the Browns and Cardinals that just kicked off. Cardinals have the ball in Browns territory. On the
it was a huge play to Chase Edmonds, which really got this Cardinals offense moving. Another play to James Conner got them down to the 30, and then a carry to James Conner now has Cleveland inside the 30. A huge play just happened in Minnesota, Carolina, where Minnesota was within field goal range, but a negative play on 3rd and long made it a 4th and 16, which then knocked the Vikings out of field goal range. And with 2:09 left, they have to punt the football away, but it's a good punt inside the Carolina 5. That's where the ball is down. So Sam Darnold and the Panthers offense, which has really struggled today, is going to have to go about 98 yards down by 8. So they need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion with a little more than 2 minutes left. Kyler Murray, pocket breaks down, steps up, able to hit Christian Kirk. That gets the Cardinals inside the Magic Spoon red zone. Good play by Murray. Was going to take off instead. Better play and a more positive play for his body and this offense as he chucks it downfield to Christian Kirk.
And Chase, I'm about to bring up a who you got, the Arizona Cardinals or the Cleveland Browns, but I'm getting word from the big wigs here at Chat Sports. We have to turn on subscriber-only chat.
Okay.
We need to hear from our subscribers first, and that's what we're going to do. We want to know who you think's going to win, but we want to hear from all of our lovely subscribers here at Chat Sports.
I love it.
So put it in ARI for the Cardinals or CLE for the Browns.
I dig it. About an hour ago, we surpassed 265,000 subscribers on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. We have about 600 people watching live right now. So for those of you who aren't subscribed, subscribe to the channel because you'll be able to comment on today's live NFL Red Zone watch party. But also, you'll be able to tune into all of our content here at Chat Sports as we bring you the latest NBA news and rumors. Kyler Murray, snap goes past him. He fumbles it. Past the 20. So a 2nd and goal now turns into a 3rd and goal from the 21, I believe. He wasn't ready for the snap. Miscommunication from Garcia. They had some of this last week against the Niners as well.
All right, I'm gonna go rapid fire here to shout out some of our subscribers really quick. Sarah says Cleveland. Russell says Arizona. Jawad says Arizona. Golden Owl says Cardinals. Splash Green says Cleveland. Al Felipe says Cleveland. Jawad says, I got D-Hop in fantasy. I do not. Young Mellow says Cleveland. And Splash Green says Cleveland.
Oh, Murray on a 3rd and 21. Finds Christian Kirk in the corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Kyler Murray always finding a way to make something out of nothing, and he does so right there. He does shit that nobody else does. That is true. You can say whatever you want about Kyler Murray. Is he too small? Is he a different type of quarterback? Does he put up the greatest numbers? Is he bad on 3rd downs? Or has he been historically prior to this year? You can look at whatever analytics you want. You know how I know Kyler Murray is good? He does shit that nobody else does. And he just did it right there. 3rd and 21, steps up in the pocket, evades the rush, and finds Christian Kirk in the corner of the end zone, who I'm not sure if he got his knee down in time where it's going to be a touchdown and that call is going to stand, but the calf is down. So if the calf is down, that play will stand, and Christian Kirk had possession of the football as he went down. I think this is a touchdown, Arizona, and I think the Cardinals are going to go up 7-0. Turn that mic on. I don't hear you.
They're switching between the Cardinals game and then that Panthers Vikings game that's going on still in the 4th quarter. Just an update, the Panthers have the ball with a chance to drive down and tie up the game. They are inside their own 20, I believe.
Okay. So we'll get to that game here in just a moment. We're also bringing you Cleveland, Arizona. Kyler Murray on a 3rd and 21, able to connect with Christian Kirk. I'll tell you this. Steve Keim, who's also down with COVID right now, hoping that him and Cliff Kingsbury are able to come back and not deal with any issues there. They've done a hell of a job surrounding Kyler Murray with some weapons. So they fortified the offensive line this year. Mm-hmm. They drafted Christian Kirk recently. They traded for DeAndre Hopkins. They brought in A.J. Green, who's been rejuvenated. Zach Ertz will join the team next week. That's a nice trade there. And then you have Rondale Moore, too. The Cardinals are legit. They're certainly legit. And they have a lot of weapons around Kyler Murray.
And I've always been a proponent of, even though I do love a good running back, and having an elite running back certainly helps your offense, a sneaky signing by the Arizona Cardinals this offseason. They had Chase Edmonds, who's a decent back, a rotational back, with another kind of like thunder and lightning. They bring in James Conner, who has been just what they need for like short yardage.
He's been good. He's been a good physical back for them.
And that Panthers-Vikings game, the Panthers have the ball on their own, looks like 5-yard line, 3rd and 10. The 2-minute warning just hit. That's why you're getting a little lull in red zone right now.
Yep. So once that game comes back, we'll bring you the latest there.
But I really do think that the Vikings are going to be able to hold this out. Here we go, the 3rd down play.
So 3rd down, Carolina is inside their own 5 at their 4. It's 3rd and 10, 1:59 left, so they've barely burned any clock. Darnold drops back. Pass way too short for Robbie Anderson. Why are you throwing 2 yards beyond the line of scrimmage on a 3rd and 10 at your own 4-yard line? I mean, there are just things that don't make sense, and that doesn't make sense. Also, Sam Darnold today, 12 of 33, Jeremy. With an interception and a fumble.
The Joe Brady truthers have been very quiet the past couple weeks.
Yes, they have. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Looks like he's not getting
Head
the
coaching
USC job.
candidate in the college ranks as well as the NFL, but yeah. 4th and 10. Panthers inside the 5. Darnold gets. Oh, wow, he gets the throw off.
Oh!
I didn't think he was going to get that throw off. The pocket collapsed around him, and he dropped it right into the hands
Ian Thomas.
of Ian Thomas. What a play by Darnold. I thought he was going to get swallowed up by the blitz there.
That was a beautiful
He steps
throw.
up and makes an absolutely beautiful throw.
You know, Chase, he heard you talking mess.
So
and
he
was
might
like,
be
"Get
13
this."
of 34. That's his best throw of the day right there. What a throw by Darnold to keep this game alive for Carolina.
1 timeout, 1:20, and the clock is running right now.
They're going to go fast tempo here. Carolina only has 1 timeout. They're facing a 2nd and 4 now. Darnold in the shotgun. He's going to look left, look center. He's going to escape left. He can run. As we've seen this year, he's inside the 40 to the 35.
Woo!
Darnold picks up the first down. Slowly but surely, Carolina matriculating down the field. 1 minute, 3 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
Just a reminder, we still are on sub-only chat, but we want to know, are the Carolina Panthers going to come back and win this game, or do you have the Vikings winning this game? Type MIN if you think the Vikings are going to hold out. Type CAR, type CAR if you think the Panthers are going to come back and win this
Who you
one.
got in this one?
Reminder, you must be subscribed. We want to hear from our loyal listeners first. So subscribe and let us know who you got. It's pretty
Minnesota
much 50-50 so far.
From Tom. 1st and 10. Carolina at the Vikings 35. Darnold to his right. Is that going to be a pass interference call? I thought the defensive back got there a little bit early, but officials don't throw the flag. What time are you out of here today?
I'm going to head out.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. So we have a 2nd and 10 now. Again, Carolina only 1 timeout. A minute even left in the 4th quarter. Clock is stopped. Play clock at 3. Darnold gets a snap off. He really hasn't had a lot of guys to throw to today. Like, no guys have been breaking open. That's a reason why his numbers are so bad. He completes that pass for about a gain of 5 to Robbie Anderson. He gets out of bounds. But Carolina, as evidenced by the scoreboard, they need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. 3rd and 6 now, 54 seconds left.
I don't want to say this is a season-defining drive right here, but it sure feels like it.
Hey, Panthers trying to avoid 3 straight losses. 3rd and 6. Darnold in the shotgun fires quickly.
Oh!
DJ Moore drops it. He had to jump high for it, but it was right around the 25. It would have been a first down, and DJ Moore drops the ball. Sam Darnold put it there for him on a critical 3rd and 6. That brings up a 4th and 6. This is the game here. DJ Moore, he was the outside wide receiver with outside leverage. He broke inside. The ball was right here for him, and he dropped it.
He
For one of the more underrated wide receivers in the league, that's a terrible drop.
He heard the footsteps. That middle linebacker was coming in to clock him.
Yep.
Timeout, Minnesota. They want to gather their thoughts, maybe see what the Panthers were going to set up in.
So timeout, Minnesota. Carolina able to make this a game after it wasn't because of a blocked punt that resulted in a touchdown for the Panthers. Now they're trying to come back down 8. It's a 4th and 6. They need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion.
They're showing Dak warming up. Somebody who, even though I'm an Eagles fan, I put some money on Dak to win the MVP just because the storyline.
I put a future bet on Dak to win MVP.
The
5 to
and
win
everything's
65. Yeah. 5 to win 65. I couldn't beat it.
And they're highlighting Mark Davis in that Vegas. Who are they playing? Vegas Broncos game.
Yep. 4th and 6. This is the ball game from Carolina. The only game still going on in the 1 o'clock Eastern window. 5 receivers wide for Sam Darnold in Carolina. 4th and 6. He throws deep downfield. DJ Moore has it at the 6. So he redeems himself from the drop on 3rd and 6. And on 4th and 6, Sam Darnold throwing another beautiful ball down the near sideline to Moore. He's right around the 5 before he goes out of bounds. What a throw from Sam Darnold, a couple of feet in.
That I actually like what Minnesota did there, Chase, though. They sent an all-out blitz.
They sent an all-out blitz, and Sam Darnold knew it was coming because that's why he got rid of the football so quickly.
16 of 40.
So to be exact, the officials marked Moore out at the 7. 46 seconds left because he went out of bounds. Clock is stopped. Darnold takes a snap pass. Over the middle, touchdown, Carolina! Robbie Anderson, Sam Darnold dropped it in over 2 defenders in the intermediate area. Robbie Anderson makes the touchdown catch to make it 28-26. Now Carolina needs a 2-point conversion to tie it. Are we going to go to OT? Is Minnesota going to win it? Are we going to see an onside kick if Carolina doesn't get it to see if Carolina can then win it coming off the onside kick? Those are the scenarios we are following now.
Executive producer Brett has Panthers +1. He just told me in my ear. Really, I bet he was really hoping that Carolina would just take the L and kick this field goal, but they're going for 2.
Hey, he can still get it. 2-point conversion. It's a pitch. And he's in. Touchdown, Carolina. This time it's Tremble on a play that actually makes sense, not a jet sweep to him. He takes the pitch from Sam Darnold. We're tied up, 28-28. Minnesota, Carolina, 42 seconds left. Sam Darnold leads the Panthers down the field. I believe it was 96 yards, right down the heart of the Vikings defense. That is Mike Zimmer's forte. And Sam Darnold, who is 12 of 33 earlier on in the drive, makes the big plays that matter. Baker Mayfield spins out of pressure on a 3rd and 5, only picks up 1 or 2. That'll be a 4th down. Cleveland will probably bring out the field goal unit to try to make it 7-3 as the Browns are within distance, or is Baker Mayfield going to stay on the field?
Gosh, I'm still reeling from that touchdown and 2-point conversion. And
wow.
They're beating the drum in Carolina.
Yeah.
Steph Curry's favorite team, actually.
Yep, he's from Charlotte. That's where he grew up. Went to Davidson. So Baker Mayfield and the Browns, they're going to go for it. 4th and 3, play clock at 5. They got to get it off. They do. Mayfield to his right. Oh, he gets sacked right around the 23-yard line. Jordan Hicks in there to take down Baker Mayfield. So Kevin Stefanski gambles, elected not to go for the field goal, and it burns Cleveland. 7-0. Arizona still on top. Cowboys and Patriots is underway. Tied up. 42 seconds left, I believe. Dak Prescott and the Cowboys taking over, starting this game at the 25. Pass to Ezekiel Elliott coming out of the backfield. There is a flag on the play, though.
No, yeah, I know.
By the way, Andy Reid said that backup tight end for KC, Jody Fortson, tore his Achilles. So an injury update on him, people were asking earlier. Kirk Cousins, 40 seconds left. Is he going to be able to get the Vikings within field goal range with 2 timeouts left? (28-28). Sam Darnold led the Panthers down the field 96 yards. That tied it at 28-28. Now Kirk Cousins trying to play hero. He has 17 career game-winning drives throughout his career. Vikings are at the 29. Cousins takes the snap. He's got pressure. Look out. Oh, he gets away from it. He's going to step up and run. He'll get to about the 40. This game is not over yet. 1st down, Minnesota. They still have 2 timeouts left. Kirk Cousins looked like he was going to get brought down for a sack. He escapes from the pressure and gets past the 40 for a Vikings first down. They're a play or two away from potentially trying to attempt their second consecutive game-winning field goal in back-to-back weeks. They beat the Lions at the Horn last week. Cousins, empty set. They're at the 45 to be exact. Cousins over the middle, pass complete. KJ Osborne to about the 44. You got to call a timeout. I think they did. Cousins just got it away. Osborne, little catch and run.
I love that angle chase.
Past the 45.
He put his hand up and right next to his forearm.
It was a nice angle, yeah. Greg Joseph today, 3 of 4, 25, 25, 38. Those are the field goals that he's missed. Or made, excuse me. He has missed a 50-plus yarder. Right now, it would be, let's see, the ball is at the 40. So it would be a 57-yard field goal right now. But they have 24 seconds left and a timeout left.
Maybe run a draw here?
I'd try to run a pass play again. You have the middle of the field to work with, so you have some options here. You can target the sideline if you want to conserve the timeout. You can go middle of the field if there's some vacant space there.
Like an all-out blitz.
Carolina going to send the house with defensive coordinator Phil Snow. Kirk Cousins in empty. Blitz is on. He gets rid of it. Pass complete. And they are past the field goal territory. It's Westbrook with the reception. 2nd and 4. 19 seconds left. Mike Zimmer, I believe, just called his last timeout. I like that.
You can run one more play, and then,
Oh, Derek Carr. Is that Ruggs?
that is Ruggs.
Derek Carr taking the top off the defense to Henry Ruggs. Touchdown Raiders. Raiders able to take a 6-0 lead. Cowboys go for it on a 4th and 1 at their own 34, and I think the officials might have marked Ezekiel Elliott short. Is Zeke short? It's going to depend on the spot. Would be a big stop here early for New England. Vikings now. They're at the 37-yard line. 19 seconds left, no timeouts. Kirk Cousins over the middle. Pass, once again, it is complete. Adam Thielen, clock at 13, at 12, at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Kirk Cousins spikes it just inside the 30 or right at the 30. So now you're looking at about a 47-yard field goal attempt for Minnesota to win it at the buzzer.
And I've always been iffy on this, Chase.
Turn your mic up. I
Where-
got you.
Where do you stand on icing the kicker at this point?
I
Carolina
right
has
here,
one timeout.
I don't think I would.
Minnesota, if you're a Minnesota fan, you must be in shambles right now because we know their history with game-winning field goals is
Joseph.
not good.
On hand, 47-yard attempt, and Matt Rule is going to call a timeout to try to ice him. He's going to make him think about it a little bit.
See, and I like the ice if the kicker can't if you get it before the snap gets off, you know?
Right.
I don't like icing the kicker and he gets a free warm-up shot.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
know? If you can make him stand in the same place and think about it a little bit more, I like that more, which is what Matt Rule did. I mean, good coach, great minds think alike, me and him, you know?
Yes, your great mind. So Greg Joseph, he won it for the Vikings last week against the Lions. He is now on hand for a 47-yard field goal attempt. 6 seconds left. So this is the ball game here, or are we going to OT? Vikings rocking their white jerseys with the purple helmets, white pants. Carolina in the black threads. 47-yard field goal attempt. Snap good. Hold down. Kick on the way.
Oh.
It's wide right. No good.
Vikings, why can we not get a kicker?
Joseph was the hero
my
last
goodness.
week. He's the villain right now. Kirk Cousins leads the Vikings down the field, puts Joseph in a position to win a game-winning field goal from 47 yards out, and he pushes it right.
Oh, my goodness.
1 second left. Carolina's going to have time for a Hail Mary, and then if not, we're going to overtime. He
Ooh.
played a little bit of a draw, not much wind, but it kind of just stayed right. It hooked just a bit,
my
but not
goodness.
enough.
That is.
Joseph, brutal.
I have a brother-in-law who's a Vikings fan, and at this point, it's just a foregone conclusion in game-winning situations for field goals that they just turn the TV off.
Yep. Vikings fans have had a lot of misfortune with some missed field goals over the years. Speaking of misfortune, the Cowboys have had a lot of that. Not much this year. They're 4-1, but Ezekiel Elliott got stopped on a 4th and short, shy of midfield. Patriots take over, and they're getting it humming already. They're inside the 15-yard line.
This feels.
It was Harris on the carry.
This feels like a game, and I don't know why. It just seems like some teams have other teams' numbers, but this just feels like a game that the Patriots are going to come out, not destroy the Cowboys by any means. They're too good of a football team for that. But it seems like this is the type of game that New England could sneak by a win.
Yeah, no, I agree. The Cowboys are undefeated against the spread so far this year.
Great numbers.
Mac Jones under center. Heavy personnel to the right side of the formation. Sends a man in motion. Quick pass to the left. I think that's Jonnu Smith. Almost broke a tackle. Got down to about the 3 or 4 yard line. It'll be close to a New England first down. 2nd and 1 to be exact.
Yeah, Diggs was playing about 9 yards off of Jonnu Smith. Give him the ball. He's got the size and weight advantage on Diggs and just let the man rumble.
Yep.
Mac Jones breaking the huddle.
Patriots have not scored in the first quarter of the last 3 games. 2nd and 1.
Mac Jones going out. They're doing Wildcat.
Inside the 5. It's going to be a little Wildcat.
Looks like a touchdown.
Is it a touchdown,
Yep.
New England? It is. Patriots get on the board.
Downey in shambles.
So they cut away from that game quickly, but the Patriots on the board after the Cowboys were stopped short on 4th and 1, shy of midfield. They take advantage. They drive down the field. They score in the first quarter for the first time in 3 games. As for Denver, Las Vegas, Teddy Bridgewater sacked. Was it Max Crosby again? It was. Max Crosby in on yet another sack.
El Capitan.
So Bridgewater and the Broncos. At their own 30, Bridgewater, 2nd and 12, pass complete. It's Cortland Sutton. A lot of people didn't know whether to play him or Emmanuel Sanders in fantasy. Sutton getting off to a nice start there with a long gain. Nice ball by Teddy Bridgewater as the blitz was coming. Patriots extra point is good, so New England goes up 7-0 early against Dallas. Dallas 4-point underdogs. Patriots 4-point underdogs, I said. Yeah. Bridgewater, play action. He's going to look deep. Oh, it's a flutter ball, well short of his receiver. Oh, they're going to call pass interference. Pass interference on Las Vegas. That was more of a product of the pass being so short. Corey Littleton? Yep, Corey Littleton in coverage. So Corey Littleton, the linebacker, out on a wide receiver. That's never what you want. Yep. Arizona, Cleveland. Cardinals, without their head coach, inside the Magic Spoon red zone again. And they're driving once again, up 7-0. is Rondell Moore with the carry. Flag on Arizona. Here, take a picture of me. I'm trying to tweet something out here. I looked really hungover in the earlier one. Throw this behind me. Thanks, bro. Broncos, 2nd and 1.
That's a photo of the folks back at PA will be proud of.
Jeremy Chuggs, the plug.
Oh, we got the overtime game, too. I totally forgot about that.
28-28. Overtime underway in Carolina. Minnesota with the ball first. Carry to Dalvin Cook, going to be close to a first down on a 2nd and 4. Officials are going to move the chains. As far as Denver, Las Vegas, Teddy Bridgewater rolling to his right. Pass complete. It's going to be a touchdown Denver. They cut away from that game very quickly, but the Broncos are on the board. Barring the extra point, we'll be tied 7-7 in Denver. Cardinals 2nd and goal from the 7. Kyler Murray, empty set. He's looking. He's going to take off to his left. He's going to get swarmed by a couple of defenders. He'll throw the ball out of bounds and get pushed out of bounds. NFL RedZone watch party here on Chat Sports, presented to you by our friends at Magic Spoon. $5 off, magicspoon.com/chat for the healthiest, tastiest, most protein-packed cereal out there on the market today. Per serving, loaded with 13 to 14 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, only 4 grams of net carbs. Kirk Cousins, 29 of 43, 329, 2 touchdowns, no picks. He's trying to drive the Vikings down in overtime to win this game. Touchdown wins it. Field goal opens up an opportunity for Carolina. Cousins, pass quick to his left to Justin Jefferson. He's out past the Vikings 40, almost to midfield, just shy of the 45. Eating my Magic Spoon right now. Murray in the gun. Handoff. James Conner tries to spin out of a tackle. Play was blown dead. Flag or a timeout? 3rd and 3 for Minnesota. Cousins rolls right. He can't find anybody. Pass. Oh, wow. What a throw. Complete for a first down. What a play by Kirk Cousins to Osborne. He was out wide, ran across her, past the Panthers logo to the near sideline. Cousins put it on him. Pass complete. Murray, 1st and goal after the penalty on the Cleveland Browns. Murray's going to high step his way into the end zone. Touchdown Arizona, but another flag. We'll see what that call is. Cousins. Pitch out to Dalvin Cook. He gets to the Carolina 40 before he's brought down. If you're just joining us, touchdown for Minnesota wins it. Field goal allows the Panthers to come back and tie it or win it. 7:30 left, though, in this OT. 10-minute overtime periods. After the first drive, it's sudden death. The call for Cardinals-Browns, I think, might be a holding on Arizona, which was able to spring free Kyler Murray. There was a little tug of the jersey. Dalvin Cook, another big gainer on a 2nd and 6. 1st and 10 for Minnesota. Arizona now back a little bit after that penalty. It'll still be a 1st and goal, but from a sizable distance. Dalvin Cook today, welcome back. 29 rushes, 140 yards. He's been banged up, hasn't looked himself since last year, really. He's looked really good today. Minnesota, inside the 25. Quick pass to Kirk Cousins' right to Justin Jefferson. He's tackled immediately for a drop of about 1. They're actually not going to give him forward progress. Justin Jefferson dropped 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. That makes it 2nd and 13. Good tackle there by Johnson in coverage. Cowboys are driving, almost in the Magic Spoon red zone. $5 off, magicspoon.com/chat. It's Dak to Dalton Schultz. He'll get down to about the 2 before he's stopped. Kirk Cousins near the pylon. Touchdown, Minnesota. Walk-off touchdown for the Vikings. Is it Osborne again? It is. KJ Osborne sneaks inside the pylon. Vikings going to go back to Minneapolis with the dub. Your final in overtime from Charlotte. Minnesota 34, Carolina 28. That does it. Prescott to Schultz. No, Blake Jarwin. He sneaks out as well. 2 tight end set. Blake Jarwin sneaks beneath and behind the Patriots defense. Prescott puts it on him. 1-yard touchdown. Dak today, 8 of 8, 98 yards with that touchdown. With the extra point, we'll be looking at a 7-7 game. So a 2 tight end set for Dak. And it was Jarwin. He kind of ducked his helmet down, broke out, and he was wide open, got behind that Patriots defense. 7-7 between the Broncos and the Raiders. Derek Carr and Las Vegas at the Denver 33. Or at their own 33, excuse me. Carr to his left. Jalen Richard, first down. Able to hit him right in the flat. And Richard picked up the first down by about a half yard. Eating this magic spoon right here. The presenting sponsor for today's NFL RedZone watch party on NFL Daily by Chat Sports. I am your host, Jay Sr. 533 people watching live right now. We've been having people join us all throughout the day. Going live for about 7-8 straight hours total, just talking football. Derek Carr, over the middle. Hunter Renfrow, big gainer. It's going to flip the field for Las Vegas. They are now in Broncos territory. Renfrow is just streaking free. Play action. Renfrow lined up just outside the right tackle. Big gainer, Jackson on the stop. Vikings game. It's confirmed what we already probably knew. Vikings win it in overtime against Carolina. Panthers drop their 3rd straight. Raiders at the Broncos 39. Give goes to Richard. 1st and 10. He'll pick up about half of that. Jacobs also in the game now. Philly Spider 2184 saying Osborne TD under review. In quotations, Calvin Johnson. Play did stand, though. Murray, 2nd and goal from the 13. Cleveland sends some pressure. He'll throw it out of bounds. For Cleveland, you got to be able to withstand this early blow, and they're at 3-2. In my opinion, they're a better team than a 3-2 club. But if they go to 3-3 here in a pretty competitive division, that's not a good 3-3 start. That's why this game is so important for Kevin Stefanski, Baker Mayfield, and the crew. 3rd and goal for Cleveland. Kyler Murray already today. 6 of 8, 59 yards. It's a 3rd and goal for Arizona, excuse me. Cleveland defense trying to get a stop. Arizona at the 13. Murray, quick pass to his left to DeAndre Hopkins. Oh, he springs free, and he's in for the touchdown. What a play after the catch for DeAndre Hopkins. It looked as though he was going to be bottled up, shook a couple of defenders out of their shoes, put him to sleep as he goes like this with the touchdown celebration, and he finds his way for 6. He was lined up inside. Nobody covered him. Good recognition by Kyler Murray to give it to him really quickly. and then he crossed two Browns defenders, made them run into one another, was able to stay on his feet, and then broke the pylon. Hopkins, score. Cardinals up 13. Here's the extra point. Up and good. Arizona on the road without their head coach. They get out to a 14-0 advantage. Broncos Raiders knotted at 7. 3rd and 3 for Carr. They're at the Broncos 32.5. He sends Ruggs in motion. He goes to Ruggs' side. Can't find him and has to throw it out of bounds. So they limited Carr's vision to one side of the field, and Denver really covered it well. They sent Ruggs in motion, and who you got in this one? Type LV for the Raiders, DEN for the Broncos. Get those votes in. We'll give you some shout-outs. And they covered Ruggs out of the backfield really, really quickly. Daniel Carlson on for the field goal attempt. It's going to be from 50 yards, no wind in the Mile High City. Crisp October fall day in Denver. The kick is up, and the kick is easy money. Raiders able to take a 10-7 lead on Denver. Kirk Bisaccia getting off to a nice little start here in his head coaching debut. Rich Bisaccia, sorry. Going back to Foxborough for Patriots-Cowboys. New England hadn't scored in the first quarter of the last 3 games. They did so on their last drive, and they're trying to move the football once again. Mac Jones, nice throw down the seam. Micah Parsons in coverage. Type DAL for the Cowboys, NE for the Patriots. Get your votes in on this one as we hone in on this matchup. Nice little fake handoff from Mac Jones to Jonnu Smith. They had Micah Parsons in coverage down the seam. Nice little touch on that ball to Ramondre Stevenson, I believe, for New England. Mac Jones able to put it on him. Mac Jones under center. Carry goes to Stevenson. Only picks up 3 or 4 yards. Mac Jones, his completion percentage so far this year, 71+%. There's a flag on the field. We'll let you know what it is here. .5:14 left. Dallas, New England. We'll give you guys some shout-outs here. Between Dallas and New England, who you got? Russell White, Dallas. Gian Pritchard, Dallas. Cole going with the Cowboys. So too is Patrick. Jimmy 132 going with the Cardinals in that Browns game. I picked Dallas to win the game from Ponyboy Curtis. Diggs slapped a guy late, so unnecessary roughness on him, who up to this point probably has been the defensive player of the year. I'm changing the poll too. Mac Jones and the Patriots at the 20. It's 1st and 10. Play action. He looks right, throws left, touchdown New England. Hunter Henry. Nice touch on the ball from Mac Jones. He's really displayed that and accuracy early on. And Hunter Henry reels in the diving touchdown reception. That's his 3rd touchdown catch in the last 3 weeks. Our live poll is also updated with this game that we're talking about right now. Who you got? Cowboys or Patriots? Get those votes in our live poll. Thanks to everybody who voted on the other poll. Baker Mayfield on a 2nd and 8. Ball comes out. Flag does fly. Officials are marking it as Arizona football. But what's the flag? That could change everything. Cardinals sideline is pumped up. They're already up 14-0. And this Browns game, bordering on disaster for Cleveland, they might bring out the paper bags again. Edge rusher came in. Mayfield tried to step up. Tried to extend the play. Pump faked. Held it down. I think it's going to be holding on Cleveland. That's what it's looking like right now, and that play is going to stand, I think. Baker Mayfield coughing up the football in negative territory. Not good at all. Marcus Golden on the sack as he came in off the left edge. Cardinals will go bunch formation. Murray, play action. Dumps it off. Oh, pass batted down. Little blitz from Cleveland there on the slow developing play. He had his tight end Daniels. Ball was just tipped. Was it Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah? Yeah. It wasn't Greedy Williams. They sent the blitz. Cardinals now 2nd and 10 from the Browns 18. Interesting formation here from Arizona. Oh, Murray fumbles the football, and he hops back on top of it. This has been a problem. He already fumbled a snap earlier when a snap went by him. And then last week against San Francisco, that was a problem as well. Here, Murray just flat out dropped the snap. It was a little RPO, and he just dropped it. Hop back on top of it, though. Producer Brett here, getting his mic turned up.
Yeah, because, you know, for some reason Jeremy thinks he needs to go to a wedding or something.
Yes.
Who gets married on a Sunday in the fall? They're not your friends.
No. That's like such a true saying. If you get married on a Sunday in the fall, you can't expect me to be there. You're just not doing it right.
Saturday either. I mean, Saturday's probably more egregious.
That's a stretch. Yeah. Then you miss college football, and you run the risk of missing NFL games. And if you want us at your wedding, just don't have it during football season, and it'll be more fun anyway because we're there. 4th and 15, so the Browns defense able to lock down. They bent, but they didn't break after that bad turnover from Baker Mayfield. So it'll be a 41-yard attempt for the Cardinals. A little bit of wind going left to right in Cleveland. We also shift back over to Mile High. Oh, Teddy Bridgewater picked off. Ball sailed high. Raiders are going to take over just shy of midfield. Jadeveon Clowney encroachment. That'll make the 41-yard field goal 36 yards.
Chugs just came out in his tux and everything. Oh my God.
We got producer Chugs in a tux. Hide your girls. Matt Prater coming on for a 36-yard attempt. He's 8 of 11 this year, 62-yard long. Kick is up, and he's going to sneak it inside the left upright. Jeremy, you got to get it on camera looking like that. Look at Jeremy looking dapper here with the tux. He's about to go to a wedding. He was producing our NFL RedZone watch party here for a while.
Brushed up, ready to get messed up.
Hey, give it like a thumbs up to the camera. I want to screenshot this.
Hey, you still have to come into work tomorrow, though, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I might still be wearing the suit, but I'll get here.
Who gets married on a Sunday?
Jewish people.
Oh.
Look at Jeremy Chugs. Dude, you're looking good, man. You even got the pocket square in there? Look how swaggy and drippy this guy is. My goodness. Looking fly. Fly as ever. The socks are nice. You can lift your leg up if you want.
Sounds weird. You know what else is fly, right, Chase?
Hey, you know it's also fly in addition to Jeremy's outfit here? It's all of you who rock with us and eat some Magic Spoon cereal.
I need a pre-wedding pick-me-up.
Yeah, pre-wedding pick-me-up. And it comes at a good time because it's loaded 13 to 14 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, only 4 grams of net carbs. You can get $5 off the healthiest, tastiest, most protein-packed cereal by going to magicspoon.com/chat. You can eat it in an outfit like mine. You can eat it in a tux. You can eat it with no clothes on to start your day, and that'd be a great way to start your day. But you got to start your day with Magic Spoon, and you can do so. $5 off magicspoon.com/chat.
Eat it on a train. You can eat it in the rain. Any day of the week.
Any day of the week. You already know.
I needed something in my stomach to soak up the booze.
Yep.
Magic Spoon.
That's fine. We can share.
Chew next time before you swallow.
Yeah. You know what's really hard is it's always hard hosting a show while eating that because you never know if like pellets are gonna come out. Just gotta be aware. Head on a swivel.
Mom always told me not to talk while I'm chewing unless I'm eating that.
Dak pressured by Matthew Judon. He's able to escape on a 2nd and 14. He gets rid of it, throws it out of bounds. Spam Fresh Boy for Jeremy. I'll put it in the comment section right now. Fresh Boy. Fresh Boy. Pretty friggin' good from Patrick Guerra. Yeah, Jeremy looks pretty damn good. Gotta say it. Looking fresh in the suit. All dapper. 3rd and 14 for Dak. What's crazy, 3:15 left in the first quarter. 3:16 actually. It's the first incompletion that we've seen for both teams so far today between the Patriots and the Cowboys. Dak in the gun. Takes the snap. Pass over the middle. It is complete. Oh, is it going to be a first down? Wilson, he was close. He'll be about a half-yard short. Now, Dallas was in this situation earlier on in this game when they went for it shy of midfield, and they didn't get it on about a 4th and a half yard. Ezekiel Elliott stopped. Are they going to go for it here? Sometimes Mike McCarthy, somewhat conservative. He was aggressive early on. What's he going to do here after the Cowboys were stopped? Officials are calling it a 4th and 1. Patriots defense is on the field. Steve Belichick's doing the weird tongue thing again. Dak going to send a tight end in motion. CD Lamb outside. Ezekiel Elliott gets the handoff. He's going to try to get to the edge, and he gets it. Nice little burst, nice little speed by Zeke. I'm not sure if he gets the edge like he did there last year, but he gets it, moves the chains by about a yard, but that's all he needed. He was going to be bottled up, it looked like from the start, and then he bounced it to the left. And Patriots, they couldn't track him down. It was Jackson who pushed him out. Zeke right now, 5 rushes, 10 yards, as the Cowboys are directly at midfield right by the Patriots logo in Foxborough.
Chase into the first in Denver, 10-7 Raiders with the ball and driving.
There we go. Denver driving, trying to put some more points on the board. So too are the Cowboys, and Dak dropping it in the bucket for Cedric Wilson. Flag on the play. We'll see what that is, but it was a great throw by Prescott. It's going to be hands to the face on Dallas, so that play will come back. Cedric Wilson got behind the Patriots secondary. Dak put it on him, but doesn't matter. Tyron Smith called for the illegal hands to the face penalty. Left tackle, and yep, he was on Wise, and he contacted him, got his hands underneath his chin. Did Baker Mayfield just get intercepted again? We're taking a look at the replay here. Baker Mayfield. Oh no, a bad misthrow. Interception for Arizona. Back the other way. It was Alford. And I know that Baker Mayfield's left shoulder is hurting, but he's not throwing good with the right one. He sailed that ball.
Arizona takes over at the Cleveland 4, up 17-0 already. This is on the verge of being a blowout.
Yep.
Did he step out of bounds early?
I think he
probably
did.
What they're looking
we
at.
need a better angle, but it's going to be close. He might have stayed in.
Yeah, I think he might have too.
Alford. So the Browns coming off a bad loss. They didn't have a call go their way last week against the Chargers, but still they lost the lead in that game. Baker Mayfield played okay. He's been terrible today. Already has a fumble. Now he gets intercepted, and we're waiting to see if Alford stayed in here. We need a better angle because the bottom.
Yeah, get
foot
rid of the lower
is
third
cut
ticker
off.
here.
Yeah, get rid of the lower third. We need to see this. Oh, there it is. I think he stayed in. It's 1st and goal right now for Arizona, pending the replay, so we'll see. But the Cardinals already up 17-0. They could make it 24-0.
Chase, if you're a Browns fan, don't you think that this is the type of game that really makes you question how good Baker Mayfield really is?
Yes, because you have to come to a decision whether or not to pay him. And I don't think he's shown that he's good enough to carry you offensively. Can he be a good complementary quarterback? Yeah, but so too can Case Keenum.
Yep.
So you need a game breaker, a game changer, and a consistent option who's more dynamic and more of a threat to the opposing defense. Baker Mayfield hasn't shown me that throughout his career. Now, Kevin Stefanski's done a good job of rehabbing him over time, but I don't think he's a guy on a roster that's loaded that can bring you to a Super Bowl. And I think the play calling shows you that because in certain situations, on 3rd and longs, 4th and shorts, they're either not going for it or they're taking the ball out of his hands.
Yeah, they're missing Nick Chubb today, too.
Yep.
And when that running game's not on, it's clear that that offense isn't nearly as good, and
No
that's
question.
the problem with Baker Mayfield.
Yep. Derek Carr and the Raiders, they're just inside the 25. Pass for Renfro, incomplete. Carr wants a pass interference call. It's 3rd and 10, though.
By the way, that Cardinals interception, that spot did go under review.
Okay.
It came from the booth, obviously, on a turnover.
Got it.
Prescott just found Noah Brown for a 20-yard gain and a first down in that Cowboys game.
So the Cowboys continue to be on the move.
1st and 10 at the New England 40.
All right, we'll get to that here in just a bit. Derek Carr takes the snap just inside the 25. He's going to have to get flushed. He'll step up, try to run right. Doesn't even get back to the line of scrimmage.
What's he even doing?
He kind of looked around, felt the pressure, then escaped. Looked like Jalen Hurts there running to his right.
Yeah. The Raiders field goal attempt coming up here.
Yep, Raiders field goal attempt coming up. It'll be a 43-yard attempt for the Raiders.
Raiders have responded just fine to the adversity that they've faced this week.
So far.
Yeah.
Yeah. The kick is up, and is it going to bend in? No. Off the right upright for Carlson. Kick no good. That could end up being a big mess in a game that we expect to be very, very close between two teams who have lost 2 games in a row, trying to right the ship, end that losing streak. Really, it feels like whoever loses this game, they could go into a tailspin.
Looks like they got him out of bounds here in this.
Yep.
I'll be
Looks
right
like
back, Chase.
Alford was out of bounds there. Mayfield just looks confused so far. That's a bad pick. So Arizona, after the Alford pick on Baker Mayfield, they resume this drive inside the 30. Handoff to James Conner up the middle. Little to no gain, maybe a couple yards. Looking over at our 49ers our 49ers Report channel. Thanks to Teddy Boy, Abe, Antonio, the HVAC 1971, and Harold Murillo for hanging out in the chat. And then on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel, Patrick Gura, Cole Burig, Dustin. Thanks to all of you in the chat as well. 2nd and 7 for Arizona, already up 17-0, looking to capitalize on the Baker Mayfield interception. Handoff, right up the gut, James Conner, gain of a few. That'll bring up a 3rd and about 2. James Conner so far for the fantasy football folks, 6 carries, 24 yards. Spencer Whipple calling the plays for Arizona in place of Cliff Kingsbury, who's out because of COVID, stayed back in Arizona. Murray, 3rd and 2. He's pressured. He's going to try to spin out of it. He's going to get brought down. Jadeveon Clowney around the left edge brings down Kyler Murray. Crucial sack for Cleveland. They're not going to knock Arizona out of field goal territory, but they're going to make the field goal attempt a lot more difficult. So Murray gets sacked by Clowney, 4th and 15, and makes it a 51-yard attempt, so not easy. Matt Prater, little bit of wind, and he's going to push it left, but it comes back and sneaks inside the left upright. A little bit of tail. It's the MLB postseason. It looked like a two-seamer from Matt Prater, and from 51 yards out, Cardinals go up 20-0. As for Patriots-Cowboys, Cowboys are on the move, knocking on the doorstep of the Magic Spoon red zone. Ezekiel Elliott gets a handoff, 2nd and 1, I believe from the 20.5-yard line. $161 yards passing in the first quarter for Dak. It's the most Cowboys receiving yards so far this season in the first quarter. They're going to go Wildcat. Dak out wide. Ezekiel Elliott picks up the first down as he takes the snap and barrels forward for a gain of about 4 or 5. Zeke gets picked up by Williams. Get back to the huddle and keep it moving. Cowboys inside the Magic Spoon red zone, $5 off, magicspoon.com/chat. Dak under center. Handoff goes to Pollard. He'll get to about the line of scrimmage for a minimal gain, if any. It'll be a 2nd and long for Dallas. Jonathan Jones, defensive back for the Patriots, questionable because of a rib injury.
Broncos going to have to punt in that Raiders-Broncos game, so the Raiders going to get the ball back again. Broncos really just not doing anything offensively, which is about 3 weeks in a row now.
Exactly right. After a nice little start for Teddy Bridgewater, he's cooled off. Dak in the gun, takes the snap, a little bit of contact, throws out of the back of the end zone. The pass rush was honing in on him, so he had to get rid of the ball, and he does outside the back of the end zone. So now Dallas faced with a 3rd and 9, 12:58 left in the second quarter. It's our live poll on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. Who's getting the dub? Cowboys, Patriots, 66% of the people on 79 votes going with Dallas. 3rd and 9 for the boys. They're at the 16-plus yard line. Patriots have around 5-6 guys at the line of scrimmage. Is it a disguise blitz?
Timeout.
Are they going to drop back in coverage? Cowboys going to call a timeout. So we'll hold off there. Isn't there a way to go like 3 TVs on this?
Yeah,
If you hit that red button.
I'll get you.
Yeah. I think that might be easier with all
Yeah,
these
good
3
call.
games here. Odell Beckham Jr. taking a hard hit, coming down on his right shoulder. We'll see what happens with him. He's on the sideline, stretching out that shoulder. Obviously made his debut a couple weeks ago, coming off that torn ACL. He has 2 catches for 42 yards today. Mayfield and the Browns. They're going to get past midfield. Quick pass to, I believe, David Njoku. No.
Running back.
Who was it? It was... I'm not sure who it was in the scrum, but they get past midfield. It was Felton. Donovan Peoples-Jones with a nice little block downfield. So the Browns in a 20-0 hole, trying to get something going offensively. Cowboys have done just that. Dak has thrown for the most passing yards in the first quarter all season. He's barely thrown an incompletion. That's how good he's been. Patriots up 14-7. Cedric Wilson in motion, 3-receiver set, back in the backfield.
Intercepted.
Oh, and it's intercepted. Pass tipped in the end zone. New England coming down with the pick. They're coming the other way. They're going to take over around the 25. I think Dak's pass was a little bit late on the read and a little bit behind his intended receiver. It was one of the tight ends, Schultz.
It was
Cedric Wilson. And the pass got tipped because it was behind Cedric Wilson. Ball goes the other way. New England will take over at the 25. So for the Patriots bettors who had +4 so far in the early going, it's looked pretty good.
It's Kyle Duggar on the interception.
Kyle Duggar on the pick for New England.
That ball was well behind Wilson. He tried to catch it.
Yeah.
Popped back up. Duggar right there to. He had him open too.
Yeah, he had him open. If he led him a little bit toward the back of the end zone, it's probably a touchdown. As for the Raiders, they're at about the Broncos. No, their own 30 after a completion from Derek Carr across the middle. And then you have the Browns
just
inside the Magic Spoon red zone right now after a couple of big plays that they've gotten. It was Edwards on the receiving end of that Derek Carr pass. Baker Mayfield getting the offense in motion and in position. 4 receivers wide with 1 tight end. It's 2nd and 10. Just outside the 15. Mayfield throws to his right. Pass complete to Kareem Hunt. Minimal gain there. Big 3rd down here for Cleveland. You got to think that they need 7 instead of 3. Down 20-0. 5:30 left in the second quarter at 3rd and 4. Carr, 2nd and 10 for the Raiders. They're on their own 31. Single back, Renfro in motion. 2 receivers out way wide. 1 back in the backfield. The give is going to go to the back. Gain of a couple. It's Josh Jacobs who is playing, coming off a litany of injuries. We also have a touchdown in Cleveland. Baker Mayfield to Donovan Peoples-Jones. So Cleveland getting the fans something to cheer about, and they need it. After a couple of Baker Mayfield turnovers, he redeems himself just a little bit, finding Donovan Peoples-Jones. He took the snap out of the shotgun, quick fire trigger to his right to Donovan Peoples-Jones, bulldozed the defender, Madden truck stick, got past the pylon, in for the score. Oh man, he really leveled up his defender. I think it was Alford who came through with that interception of Baker Mayfield earlier on today. Extra point in Cleveland is good. Not as many kicker struggles today as there was last week, which was crazy. So we have a 20-7 game. Cardinals up on the Browns. We have 14-7 in Foxborough as the Patriots lead the Cowboys. And we have the Raiders up 10-7 on Denver, but their drive just stalled out. They're punting it away on 4th and 7. Raiders get the punt away. Goes to about the 10, inside the 10. Does it bounce into the end zone? I think it's a touchback, or did it bounce out? I couldn't really see.
I couldn't see either.
Cole had a nice punt there.
Meanwhile, in that Dallas game, Dallas with another 15-yard penalty, horse collar tackle, this time by Mike Parsons.
They've had a couple of penalties so far, the personal foul variety.
Yep.
Micah Parsons, horse collar tackle on Jonnu Smith, 15 yards there. This coming after Dak Prescott intercepted in the red zone for the Cowboys.
Oh, God. The other games are all at commercials right now, Chase. So let's take a look around the league. Packers beat the Bears 24-14. Justin Fields just not good enough today.
No, Justin Fields wasn't good. He took some really bad sacks, which knocked the Bears out of field goal position twice when they really could have used those points, and I could have used them for the cover.
Yeah, Joe Burrow and the Bengals, no problem with the Lions. Carson Wentz and the Colts, no problem with the Texans.
No.
Rams, yeah, no problem with the Giants either. Chiefs had problems early, but were pretty good in the second half.
Up 13-10 at halftime was Washington, 21 unanswered for KC in the second half.
The game of the day has been the Vikings-Panthers overtime. Panthers came from 11 back
After Sam Darnold let him down
Yeah.
96 yards prior to the expiration of the fourth quarter to tie it. On a 2-point conversion, too.
Yeah.
And then Vikings win it.
What was expected to be the game of the day was not.
Was not at all. A lot of blowouts today.
Yeah.
Yeah, weird week across the NFL. I'm actually curious to see from a betting perspective. People are probably losing money today because of all these blowouts on one side or the other.
Vegas knows, baby.
Oh, yeah. Vegas always knows.
Cardinals up 27 in the second. Raiders up 10-7 in the second. And then this game here, Cowboys-Patriots, as the Patriots get a big play here.
Yeah, Mac Jones to Nelson Aguilar. They were just shy of midfield. Now they're well into Dallas territory. Aguilar started his route in, broke out as he was lined up on the far side of the field. Mac Jones, once again, good accuracy and good touch. He continues to get more and more comfortable. Took a little bit of a shot there when he threw that, but able to stand tall in the pocket. Patriots inside the 30. Bunch formation. Jones under center. Cowboys with 6 or 7 guys at the line of scrimmage.
Good.
It's going to be a pitch to the left. Doesn't really go for anything. It was Harris on the give. $450 people watching us live on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. Shout out to everybody watching us on the 49ers Report. 71 of you hanging strong for a little 49ers bye-week hangout. Mac Jones on a 2nd and 7. Scans the field, fires to his right.
Touchdown.
It's going to be another touchdown. Jacoby Myers, but there is a flag. What's the flag going to be? It was a nice little read by Mac Jones to get rid of that ball quickly. It's coming back, though. I'm not sure what the penalty was. It was a holding on New England. James Ferentz. Jacoby Myers, and that touchdown going to be called back.
This is what Cowboys fans have been worried about, Chase. The defense, is it really improved? How improved is it?
Gold?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is Trevon Diggs just making it put some lipstick on a pig with a bunch of interceptions?
Right.
So far, Mac Jones has had his way.
Yeah, no, he's had his way. He's been picking apart this Cowboys secondary, and he's looked really calm in doing so. Seeing the field well, game's not moving too fast. I like the processing, going through his reads. Nice touch on a couple of balls. Elsewhere in this 4 o'clock Eastern slot, you have the Browns with a little bit of momentum here, down 20-7. They force the Cardinals into a 3rd and 9. We'll see what the Cardinals do there. It's 10-7, Raiders over the Broncos.
Jones just got rocked by Randy Gregory.
Mac Jones, he got rocked. Ball comes out. Is it going to be ruled a fumble? He was crushed by Randy Gregory, and Jones is walking right off the field. I think he knows.
Fool's gold. Cowboys defense comes up with another turnover.
But this is the thing. They come through with these turnovers at the most opportune times. Randy Gregory coming off the left edge. Mac Jones did not see him coming. He got rocked.
Yeah, it's definitely a fumble.
And it's a clean tackle, too. Great form tackle by Randy Gregory. He tackled him right around the belly and kind of put his left arm over Mac Jones and didn't drive his body on top of his. That's going to be a big turnover for the Patriots, up 14-7. Cowboys going to try to come back. Cardinals on a 3rd and 9. Kyler Murray had to scamper. He got rid of it, and they picked up the first down, barely.
Rondell Moore.
I think it was Rondell Moore on the receiving end of that. New set of downs for Arizona. 1st and 10. Carry up the middle. Doesn't really go for anything for Chase Edmonds.
Meanwhile, in that Broncos-Raiders game, Teddy and the Broncos 2nd and 4 at their own 37. Kind of moving.
Yeah.
You know, they've gotten a first down or
Slow and
so.
monotonous. It is the Denver Broncos.
I am on the under in that game, so we'll see.
Yep. What was the under? What did that?
It was like
what'd you get at
44, 41.
Nice stop on
Have to look.
2nd and 4 around the line of scrimmage for Las Vegas. It was Hobbs in the backfield. DeAndre Hopkins just reeled in a ball from Kyler Murray. Another first down for Arizona, 20-7, 2:27 and counting in Cleveland. Cardinals up 20-7. Hopkins came all the way across the field, caught the ball at around the 30, picked up another 5 to 7 yards on the ground after that.
Big 3rd and 4 here for the Broncos to keep this drive alive. Bridgewater by himself in the gun, 5 wide, looking around, pressure, gets out of there, up the middle running. He got flipped over. It's a first down, though.
Teddy B able to pick up the first down with his legs. It was a muddied pocket all around him, and then he stepped up, found some space. Kind of got toppled over and flipped over, but still got the first down. Nice little pocket mobility from Teddy B.
It's what he does pretty well.
Yeah, no, he's not bad at that. Just the arm strength is really mediocre. He
Yeah.
doesn't really do a great job of pushing the ball downfield. So 1st and 10 for Denver, down 10-7, 6:20 and counting in Mile High. They're at at their own 41, 42-yard line. Split eye, play action. Teddy B going to take a shot.
No.
Doesn't have time to do it.
I thought he
Has to
fumbled
throw
there
the
for
ball
a
out of
second.
bounds. Yeah,
He
he
somehow
somehow escaped like 3 guys and then threw the ball out of bounds as he went to his right. For Mac Jones, he's looking at what happened when Randy Gregory strip-sacked him to force a turnover. That's been the Cowboys' go-to. You know, they've had a knack for forcing turnovers on defense, so while they give up some yards and sometimes some points, they come through with some clutch plays. Dak to his right, pass complete, gain of a couple to Ezekiel Elliott coming out of the backfield.
Whoops.
2nd and 10
I didn't click save on the scoreboard here.
between the Broncos and Raiders. Teddy B takes the snap, looks right. Oh, he's going to get brought down and sacked. He
man.
held on to the ball far too long.
Did not see that one coming. That Crosby
Was
again.
it Crosby again? He's got at least 2 sacks today. He's been in on a couple. I know that for a fact. Ezekiel Elliott inside the Patriots 40, down to about the 37. He springs free for a gain of several. Bridgewater just had all day to throw, nobody to throw to, and he got brought down by Max Crosby. He's been one of the best pass rushers in the league, arguably the top pass rusher in the league through the first 5+ weeks of the season. 3rd and 16 for Denver. That drive stalled out very quickly. Bridgewater, quick throw to his left, quick little screen. Raiders going to force a 4th down. I think it was Jonathan Abram on the stop. 2nd and 10 for Dallas. Commercial break for Arizona Cleveland. Dak looking in for a play call. Make sure you hit that thumbs up icon, like the video.
350 likes here.
Marcel Williams saying, I'm unsubbing. Why are you unsubbing?
Seems like a weird thing.
Seems like a weird thing to do. We've been live for, I think, 4.5 straight hours? Just bringing you the latest scores, highlights, news, rumors.
I
right.
actually see his full comment. He said, I subscribed just to say this, ... And then it gets blocked because he goes on a expletive tirade. So thanks for joining us today, Marcel. We love you, baby.
Yeah. Use some curse words and choice words in that comment. But anyway, smash that thumbs up icon because we have 353 likes. Let's get to 400 likes with more than 400 people watching live. Hit that thumbs up icon if you like what you're seeing. And, of course, we appreciate you for continuing to support what we do here at Chat Sports. 1st and 10 for Dallas at the New England 26. Pollard off the left tackle to the sideline. Pickup of a few.
Flag on the play.
Flag on the play. We'll see what it is.
Back from commercial break, Browns, Cardinals. It's 3rd and 1 for the Cardinals in that one.
3rd and 1.
Just after the
Arizona.
2-minute warning.
Yep.
Another horse collar tackle in
Another
that Dallas
horse collar tackle?
Patriots
This time
game.
it's on the Patriots. It's Wise.
I'm not sure that was a horse collar.
Got to see a replay here.
Yeah, I guess he does.
He got him by the nameplate. Anytime a tackle like that is close, and he had his hand over the nameplate, so like you kind of have to call it.
Definitely came down awkward. Pollard did.
Ever since
Big penalty there.
T.O. was brought down by Roy Williams and snapped his ankle in 2004.
That was probably a
Changed
good
the rule.
addition to the penalty book.
Yeah. Because it is an advantage for the defender to be able to grab in there and take him down. And you're prone to injury because you're going to come back because of the momentum of it. Cardinals on a 3rd and 1. They pick up a 1st down. They're really bleeding a lot of clock here. A 2nd quarter, 1:38.
We'll be right back.
25 seconds left on the play clock. Cardinals calling a timeout. That's for the Arizona-Cleveland game, as the Cardinals trying to take a commanding lead. They're already up 20-7. Can they extend that lead to another touchdown? They have one timeout left, 1:38 left. Dak Prescott, handoff to Pollard, left side, only picks up a few yards. 2nd and 11 now after that penalty. It was a horse collar on New England. Kyler Murray, flushed, has to get rid of it, throws the ball out of the back of the end zone. It's 10-7, Raiders over the Broncos. Second quarter there, 4:30 left. For Dallas, 2nd and 11, Dak, he's pressured, has to get rid of it to his left. Big 3rd and 11 here with Dallas down by a touchdown. Let's go to the Cardinals-Browns game now. Cardinals at the 11. Kyler, oh man, he gets pressured right away and dropped. That's one thing about this Cardinals offensive line. They have not played all that well today. And Kyler Murray, it's his game to try to make things happen. He dropped another snap.
Sure
That's his 3rd of the day. What is he doing? Kyler Murray continues to suffer from the yips in the pocket. He keeps dropping snaps. Dak Prescott into the end zone. Incomplete. Ooh. Pass was intended for Cedric Wilson. Now the game broadcast says touchdown, but the officials say no touchdown. I don't think it was a touchdown. He didn't come down with the ball fully in his control. We take another look at it. Great throw by Dak. And then a great play by the DB to dislodge the football. And it comes out late. I don't think that is going to be a score.
No, definitely
it's a better angle here. No complete control all the way down to the ground for Wilson. Cowboys going to have to come on for the field goal.
That was Jonathan Jones with the pass breakup after he had left with some, I think, rib contusion.
Yeah. So 30-yard attempt. Kick is up and good. So Dallas dents that New England lead, makes it 14-10 as Zerloin, Greg the Leg, connects from short distance.
Dak has been targeting Cedric Wilson a lot so
today.
far.
Yeah.
Amari Cooper, CeeDee Lamb have been fairly quiet.
Yeah, they have been. It's been a lot of Cedric Wilson today, a lot more than I thought. And he's been pretty solid
Yeah,
this year.
he's been just fine.
He's a good secondary third wide receiver. Cardinals are going to have to settle for a field goal. It's going to be a 33-yard attempt. It's up and good. Arizona able to extend the lead to 23-7. They kick a field goal inside the Magic Spoon Red Zone. And speaking of Magic Spoon, that is the presenting sponsor for NFL Daily, this live NFL Red Zone watch party. Per serving and per bowl of this delicious hearty cereal, 13 to 14 grams of protein, less than 200 calories, 0 grams of sugar, only 4 grams of net carbs. And what I love about Magic Spoon, they have a whole lineup of flavors. The games today in the NFL slate, whole lineup of really good games. Well, Magic Spoon, whole lineup of awesome flavors. Frosty, cocoa, fruity, blueberry, got cinnamon here. Peanut butter is also a really good flavor. They come up with some of these specialty flavors like maple waffle. I had that a few weeks ago. It was sweet, but it was still really good. Clean ingredients again, and it's the protein for me. 13 to 14 grams of protein and under 200 calories per bowl. You can get $5 off your checkout, magicspoon.com/chat. It's a deal that I guarantee you will not be disappointed by. 23-7, Arizona on top of Cleveland. 10-7, Raiders punting the football away with 2:42 left and counting in the second quarter from Denver. They're holding on to that 3-point lead. And then Dallas is down 14-10 to New England. Sunday night football game tonight, nothing special. Geno Smith against Ben Roethlisberger.
That's quite the matchup that they were looking forward to when they
Yeah. Thought it was going to be Russell Wilson and Big Ben, but now we get a washed Ben and a backup in Geno.
We talked about it in the office this week. You kind of wish that they could flex that game with a little bit less notice when something like
New
Russ
England,
getting hurt.
Dallas going into that Sunday night window.
Cardinals, Browns
Browns. I thought initially Chargers, Ravens, but that game ended up being a dominant victory for Baltimore.
43 seconds left for the Brownies here. Can they cut into this lead at all headed into the half? I believe they get the ball to start the second half, too.
I believe so, yeah. Baker Mayfield has lost a fumble today and a pick. He did throw a touchdown to Donovan Peoples-Jones, but a quick out route right by the goal line. Nothing spectacular there. He's 8 of 13 today, 96 yards. Touchdown and that aforementioned pick. 43 seconds left in Cleveland. They don't have any timeouts left. Mayfield in the gun. They're going to try to get something at least initially. He gets picked off again.
Oh, no, incomplete.
Incomplete. Oh, my gosh. Now they have to just kneel out. Murphy was there for the pick. It was a bad pass. I think it might have been intended for David Njoku. It went off his hands up in the air, and Murphy was right there for it. But then Njoku played a little bit of defense and knocked the ball away. Cleveland able to escape disaster.
I don't know how Murphy didn't catch that
I don't
ball.
know how Murphy didn't catch that either. Njoku had to play DB on the wide receiver Murphy. Usually those positions are flip-flopped. Mayfield, he's going to drop back again. Pass over the middle. Complete. Quick stop. Schwartz on the receiving end there. 26 seconds left. Mayfield, no huddle. Back to his left. He's going to look downfield. Pass underneath. Complete again. 14 seconds left. Time not on Cleveland's side as they trail 23-7. 9 seconds left. 8, 7, 6. Another pass to his left.
I think they have all their timeouts.
No, they don't have. Oh, do they have timeouts?
I think so.
Okay, I was looking at the other side of the scoreboard. The screen is a little bit minimized. So what the hell are they doing not calling timeouts there? If
Doesn't
they
make
have
any
all three
sense.
left? Unless that's a score bug deficiency.
Yeah, I can't.
Because I thought the Browns had called timeouts during this game, but maybe not. It's just a weird move by Kevin Stefanski. If clearly they're trying to get a field goal by passing the ball on all of those downs, but they don't call any timeouts when 2 of those plays were underneath with the clock running. And now you're going to try to attempt
No, they don't have any timeouts.
a hook and ladder? Okay, that's what I thought.
That makes so much more sense.
Mayfield, he's going to throw a Hail Mary from the 40. He's going to reach it into the end zone, and it's caught!
Oh, my God!
It's a Hail Mary, it's caught! Donovan Peoples-Jones!
Oh, my Lord.
A 60-yard heave from Baker Mayfield at the first half buzzer.
So you remember,
touchdown Cleveland.
So, hey.
Browns -3, baby. Still alive. Still alive.
Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me? Baker Mayfield launched that ball. Donovan Peoples-Jones
They just went right
climbs
to
the
him.
ladder. Nobody was really around him.
It's not
and
like,
he climbs the ladder
it's not
to
like he
make the
went up with
catch.
his arms. He caught it in
He
his
caught it
breadbasket.
right here. Oh, my goodness. How does that happen?
Holy cow.
Vance Joseph beside himself. In shambles. Cannot believe it. And nor can we. Extra point up and good. So how does that change halftime momentum?
Sure does.
23-14 now. Arizona going into the locker room at the break. And Cleveland, they were bordering on disaster that entire first half. Now they go into halftime down by 9. Wow.
With the ball to start the second half.
With the ball to start the second half. Now Baker, after that 60-yard heave, his stat line improves to 12 of 18 for $171. 2 minutes in Denver between the Broncos and Las Vegas, and then 5:21 left between the Patriots and Dallas.
Real quick correction. Cardinals have the ball.
Cardinals get the ball?
Browns went
Okay.
3 and out to start the game. That's
So
how we
quick.
didn't notice.
Yeah, we picked back up with I think more than 14 minutes left, and the Browns.
Yeah, the Cardinals went right down the
3
field and
out.
scored.
Okay, cool. That makes sense. But still, either way, the momentum has flipped in Cleveland, and they needed it too badly.
Where do you want to go now?
We have 5:21 left between the Patriots and Cowboys, and then $1:55 left between the Broncos and Raiders. All of these games late in the second quarter. Mac Jones, pass complete over the middle to Jacoby Myers. He's around the first down marker. They're marking it short, though. It's going to be a 4th down for New England as of now.
So Myers catches this ball beyond the first down marker. He turns around and he kind of loses his balance and falls backwards on his own.
You'd think that they give him forward progress.
He wasn't touched, though.
Yeah.
So it's his own forward
Exactly.
progress, so it's not going to be a first down here.
Oh, that's got to
Patriots
drive
gonna have to
Belichick
punt.
crazy. That's got to drive Belichick crazy.
Yeah.
Horse collar tackles. You have the line of gain beyond the sticks.
Yeah,
and
you
then
fall backwards
fall
instead of forward.
backwards on a critical 3rd down.
Cowboys block the punt.
Cowboys block the punt. It's getting crazy here
That's
in this
Luke
late
Gifford.
window.
That's Luke Gifford on the block punt.
Luke Gifford blocks the punt. Tom Downey's
We
losing
can
his
hear.
mind.
You guys
in
can
the
probably
other
hear him
room.
through here.
Yeah.
No, not a touchdown. Cowboys will have the ball around the 20-ish, just outside the red zone, I think.
Wow, Luke Gifford blocks the punt. Did he recover it too?
I think so.
So he just broke free right through the center of that line. He blocked it and fell right on top of it. He picked it up for a second too. A lot going on there in that play.
What
for
a play.
Giffy.
Hit him right in the face. In the face.
Yeah, you take a punt, full momentum, right to the face. That's got to hurt. But when you block the punt and then you pick it up, the adrenaline rush will make up for the pain. So Cowboys now take over inside the 20. First block punt of the year for Dallas. Handoff to, who was it? He was in the scrum there. I couldn't see. Was it Zeke?
That's a pretty soft play call, frankly. Why don't you go for it right there?
Yeah, you got to go for it. You got to take a shot. Play action shot. You got to go. They just did a carry to Zeke. They should have done a play action shot into the end zone. Gone for the gut punch.
1:18 left in the first half in that Raiders-Broncos game. Cortland Sutton just got called for offensive pass interference. It's going to be 3rd and 16 for the Broncos. They try and do something before the half here.
Yeah, 2nd and 11 now. Dak fires to his left to Ezekiel Elliott. Gain of only a few, so that'll be a 3rd and medium, 3rd and long. Keeping our eye, of course, as Brett mentioned, on Raiders-Broncos. Bridgewater, 1:18. He's got to go 75. Yeah, okay.
Raiders have all 3 timeouts, so you got to be careful here. You kind of want to force them to use one.
Yeah.
They do. Throw it underneath and stayed in bounds. It'll be 4th down. Broncos will have to punt. Looks like
Yeah.
Raiders will use a timeout. 1:08
Yeah,
left.
Basaki, I know you're not used to calling timeouts, but you got to call one there. He does. So Raiders call a timeout. They're going to have a minute.
Touchdown
8.
Cowboys.
Touchdown
Oh, no.
Cowboys.
Short. That's Cedric Wilson
again. They love going to Cedric Wilson. He's honestly been targeted like 5-6 times already in the first half. Is he going to be short? He is. Elbow down, knee down at about the half-yard line, maybe the 1.
Yeah, Cedric Wilson.
Yeah.
Cedric Wilson is making a name for himself on this team. He's been very valuable this year.
It's a little split eye. Dak, pitch out to Ezekiel Elliott. Is going to get stopped short of the goal line.
It's going to run to the 2-minute warning here.
Yeah.
So maybe not that bad of a play there, but frankly kind of a bad play there,
Some time
Chase.
to think it over. Yeah. I always like the play action boot there.
Sure.
Yeah.
Or just give it to your guy and let him go up the middle
Could do
for a
that too.
couple of times, right?
Yep.
But you're going to make a risky pitch. You're going to get outside. Threaten to lose yards on the play as well.
Yeah.
Zeke got lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Broncos do punt.
I guess if there is a time to run it in that situation on maybe a 4-down scenario, it's first down.
Okay.
So Patriots call it a timeout. They're trying to conserve a little bit of clock here. Playing clock games, not squid games. 2:18 left in the second quarter. If you've been watching Squid Games, that show crazy on Netflix. Patrick Guerra, I'm just looking at the chat here on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. Good year so far. Get Kareem Hunt some fantasy points. High from Tilted M.
Zeke stuffed again.
Zeke stuffed again on 2nd and goal.
Will Patriots use another timeout or let it? Looks like they're going to let it run to the 2-minute warning this time, so it'll be 3rd and goal from the 14-inch line. Preciseness when you.
Preciseness always. Got to do it for the people.
Yep. So 2-minute warning there in Foxborough. Raiders Broncos. About a minute left here. Injury timeout, but looks like the Raiders got the ball now. 1st and 10. 1:01 left. Derek Carr on his own 18-yard line.
Minute 1.
Daniel Carlson, a decent field goal kicker, so
Yeah.
need to get to about the 40, but he did miss one earlier.
Nice pass into the flat.
Is that Kenyon Drake or Devontae Booker?
I think
no,
it was
Booker.
Devontae.
No, Booker
No?
plays for the Giants now. It was Kenyon Drake.
Kenyon Drake. So Drake takes that ball in the flat from Carr. 2nd and 2, gain of 8. 55 seconds left. He gets out of bounds, obviously. A lot of work to do, though. Got to go 74 yards here for a touchdown for the Raiders, but the goal here, you want to try to get 3, especially in a closely contested game. Carr going to roll right, throw right, pass brought in. Is it complete? Darren Waller? Yes.
That was a great catch.
On the near sideline. Great catch. Little toe drag swag. Waller's been somewhat silent today and was silent last week as well.
Mm-hmm.
Carr just running for his life. Was that Von Miller bearing down on him?
Wasn't a great throw, but Waller reaches his hands out of bounds, had his balance, 2 toes sitting right there on the sideline.
Yep.
Great hands catch. 48 seconds here.
So a field goal is becoming more and more realistic. Raiders at their own 36. Carr, nice touchdown field. Tried to go back shoulder ball to Edwards. Pass falls incomplete. He wanted Edwards to come back. I think he just kind of missed that throw a little bit. Patrick Surtain in coverage for Denver. 2 good young players going at it. 43 seconds left. Again, if you're just joining us, Arizona-Cleveland, halftime. Baker Mayfield, a 60-yard Hail Mary. Donovan Peoples-Jones, his 2nd touchdown of the day. That makes it 23-14. 2-minute warning in New England. Patriots up 14-10. Raiders trying to get a field goal here. 2nd and 10. Carr going downfield. He's got a man. Pass complete. Darren Waller again. 2 huge plays from Carr to Waller. Carr going to call a timeout. Waller just wasn't able to get out of bounds. 33 seconds. Clock dead.
Dak snuck it. Is that a
Did Dak
word?
sneak it on 3rd and
They did
short?
not give it to him, though, but I
He
mean,
didn't get it. That's 3 plays inside the 1 where they haven't gotten it. Is this a repeat of the Eagles game again?
he sure seems like he's over the goal line.
This is going to be the Eagles game all over again. If they marked him short and there's no evidence that shows that he made it over when he really did, they're going to go with the original call. And this down the line angle, you can't technically see him.
You would think in what year is it? 2021
They got to put
maybe?
GPS on the
Yeah,
ball.
I mean,
That's
come
what they
on.
gotta do. Put a little GPS
We act like it's
tracker.
still 1972 with these quarterback sneaks.
If they track all of our phones, you might as well put it in the football, put it in the Duke.
Tom is just so bad
Oh.
at these types. Like, this is easily a touchdown.
He's easily
But they
in.
will never overturn it. Yeah, there's no, like, when he came up off the pile, he was well over the end zone.
Yeah.
Sure, he could move underneath the pile and everything. New England did take a timeout.
Oh, Carr's taking another shot, and again he's got a man.
This time
Touchdown!
Dak fumbled.
Raiders, touchdown before the horn. What great throws by Derek Carr.
Dak touchdown as well, this
Dak
time on the
touchdown
keeper.
too.
He did fumble, but I think they said he got over the line first. What a disaster.
How about that from the Raiders?
Yeah, we'll go there.
5 plays, 82 yards in 39 seconds. It was Kenyon Drake on the receiving
Oh, my
end.
God.
Came out of the backfield. Great route. Broke out of the flat toward the sideline, then busted it upfield. That's really, really pretty.
All right.
And Derek Carr just dropped in a dime.
All right, Chase, let's go back to the Cowboys here. Dak goes up and over on the quarterback sneak this time, and he fumbles it. Whether or not he was over the line before he starts
Here we
losing the
go.
ball is going to be the question. It's very close. That ball
close.
is
What did they
definitely
rule it
moving.
on the field?
They ruled it a touchdown.
That's going to be close, man. Let's see it. The ball's coming out?
See, but where's the line at is going to be the question.
Yeah, that's really close.
It's very close.
So, dude, he punched it out right away. What a play.
Unbelievable.
I think it's out.
They're
Dude.
so soft on the goal.
I think that ball might be out.
The Patriots definitely recovered. It's a clear recovery.
That's
Clear
gonna be
recovery by the
tight.
Patriots. It is under review. Belichick
Wow.
thinks it's a fumble. Dak and the Cowboys have looked like Dak and the Cowboys of last year before Dak got hurt with all the turnovers and just so
I
that
think
ball
that's
is
out.
definitely out. The
The
question
defender
is
punched it right away.
no, I don't think he regains control.
Yeah, I don't think he regained control. Call on the field is Dallas touchdown.
It's a touchback. It is
Touchback.
that is
Wow. Call overturned, no Cowboys touchdown. Patriots maintain a 14-10 lead.
So that is a 4-down stop from the 1-yard line by the New England Patriots on that one to keep the lead
That's
here.
a hell of a play.
Yeah. I think that's the right call.
I'll tell you here.
Bentley.
Was it Bentley?
Bentley credited with the
I was
fumble,
trying to
the
see
forced
a
fumble.
replay.
I think that was the right call.
Yeah. Wow.
So 1:30 left here before half for the Patriots.
Carey doesn't go for really any gain.
I think they'll be content with going to the half here. I believe they get the ball to start the half, but I've been wrong on another game here, so let's go ahead and double check. Yes, Cowboys had the ball to start this game.
Okay, so Patriots will get it after the break. That's why they called. And in hindsight, them calling that timeout to not let the clock go down to the 2-minute warning, that bought them 20, 30 seconds here.
Yeah, but they are going to take it to the half.
Yep. All right, so Belichick's not gonna push the tempo here. They're gonna kneel it out. They're pretty content, and you have to be content. Up 4 points on Dallas. You cause a couple of turnovers. Dallas has played some weird football, some undisciplined football as well. Dak Prescott, 4 plays inside the 1 for the Cowboys, and they don't punch it in.
We're at the
That's
half
huge.
in Denver as well, 17-7. Raiders lead under Rich Bisaccia. First game after John Gruden's resignation amid email scandal. Where have we heard email scandal before? Oh, yeah, politics. Okay,
Right.
cool. Hook 'em. Second half underway in Cleveland, so we'll go there.
Yep, 23-14. We resume third quarter from Cleveland. Cardinals start with the ball. Murray, he's pressured again. He's going to get brought down again. So while the Browns have been getting back into this game, they've been doing it thanks to their pass rush. Myles Garrett, Jadeveon Clowney. No, I'm good. Thanks, Brett. And Kyler Murray, who was bottled up last week by the Niners, only 1 yard of rushing yards, has been bottled up today on the ground as well. He's been trying to escape pressure in and out of the pocket. Not able to do it there. Myles Garrett credited with the sack. Petey, that goes down as a sack against a mobile quarterback. He was doing analytics. He looked at every Myles Garrett sack, I think, throughout his career to see which ones came against mobile quarterbacks and non-mobile quarterbacks. Exactly. Hashtag math. Oh, Harrison just diving deep into the Chipotle burrito. I'm starving as well. 23-14, Cardinals up. That's the only game that we have going on right now because Patriots, Cowboys, halftime, and Raiders, Broncos is halftime. Yeah, you finish your food and then you can hop in here. I'll eat too. Yeah. Jackie Bull. Kyler Murray, Cardinals at the 30. He gets pressured again. Ball out. Complete to Rondell Moore. He's tackled short of the first down marker, That's going to result in a fourth down. And Jadeveon Clowney, man, he's been playing really well today. He's coming off the left edge here as I'm looking at this replay. Clowney, nice little swipe through move. He got a hit on Kyler Murray. He's been in on Kyler a couple times today. And that's the thing about Jadeveon Clowney. Like, he's never been a big sack guy, but he can be a game wrecker with how physical he is coming off the edge, and he has been today. Cardinals punt it away. Browns back to punt. Who you got in this game, or back to receive the punt? Type ARI for Arizona, CLE for the Browns. Get those votes in. Let me know who you got, and get those predictions in. We'll give some shout-outs here because we only have one game going on. Patrick saying Vegas is happy with the Pats win. Patriots are winning 14-10 at halftime. Thank you, Robert Bruce. Russell White, Cardinals will win their first Super Bowl. My wife likes that show Squid Game from Patrick. Yeah, crazy show. Let me know who you got, though. Dustin going with the Cardinals in this game. It's the lone game that's in action right now.
Let's do another whip around here, Chase, while we wait for this game to come back from commercial break. Go for it.
Yeah. So elsewhere across the NFL today in Week 6, a lot of blowouts and a lot of multi-score games. Packers beat the Bears 24-14. Justin Fields up and down, some rookie mistakes in that one. Joe Burrow and the Bengals. Joe Cool, Joey Franchise, able to beat the brakes off the Lions 34-11. Carson Wentz, back-to-back weeks in which he has looked very, very good under Frank Reich as Frank Reich tries to rebuild his confidence. They beat the Texans 31-3. Carson Wentz throwing a lot of pretty deep balls. As for Rams-Giants, wasn't even a contest after the first quarter. Los Angeles able to dominate that game over New York 38-11 at MetLife. Washington football team, they were up 13-10 at halftime over the Chiefs. Then KC, they go on a run, 21 unanswered to take down Washington 31-13. I think it's safe to say Washington's been one of the more disappointing teams in the NFL throughout the first 6 weeks of the season. Yeah, you lose Ryan Fitzpatrick in week 1, but Taylor Heineke has played okay. Chiefs, they get back on track, even up the record at 3-3. One of the more exciting games for today in that 1 o'clock Eastern window, Minnesota Vikings able to outlast the Carolina Panthers 34-28. That game was wild because the Panthers were down by 8, less than 2 minutes to go. Sam Darnold drives the Panthers down 96 yards for a touchdown. They convert on the 2-point conversion, and then Kirk Clutch Cousins in overtime able to win it for Minnesota. What we thought was going to be the game of the week between Baltimore and the Chargers was not. Did we pump up the Chargers too early? Did that cross-country flight have something to do with a dud where they put forward only 6 points? I don't know about that. I do know Lamar Jackson, maybe the front runner for MVP after last week's performance on Monday Night Football and that comeback effort, and today's performance as well. He continues to stay hot, especially linking up with Mark Andrews. Ravens win at 34-6. Early on in London, Jaguars, Urban Meyer, first win for Herbs, 23-20. Quite a story there. Couple of clutch field goals late for Jacksonville at the end of regulation and in overtime as Jacksonville comes back in a very sloppy game. And then on Thursday Night Football, thank you to the Buccaneers for relying on analytics to kneel this game out instead of going for a touchdown or a field goal. That allowed that +7 for Philly to hit. Eagles go down on Thursday Night Football to Tom Brady and the Bucs 28-22. Those are your scores across the league. We're back in action from commercial break. Only one game in session right now between the Cardinals and the Browns, 23-14. It's the Cardinals on top, but Cleveland, a lot of momentum because of a 60-plus yard Hail Mary from Baker Mayfield to Donovan Peoples-Jones right before halftime. That made it go from a 23-7 game to 23-14, and then Cleveland, their defense able to play very, very well in the opening series of the second half against that Arizona offense. Mayfield on a 3rd and 10. He's going to step up almost gets sacked, and now he does. Survived the initial blast, and then Jordan Hicks came in to finish it off. That's his second sack of the day, as well as I think he had a strip sack earlier. Mayfield does have a fumble and a pick, and here it's the Cardinals dialing up the blitz. J.J. Watt with the quarterback pressure. That caused Baker Mayfield to step up in the pocket, then he got taken down. J.J. Watt playing really well, rejuvenated for Arizona right now. He's been playing really good so far this year. 4th and 17 for Cleveland, not able to capitalize on that defensive momentum. They're going to punt it away. Rondell Moore receives it at about the 25. Minimal gain. I've been live for, 5 straight hours, so I'm going to step aside. I'm actually going to get some food, use the bathroom because I don't have a Tom Downey, Scott Hanson bladder, chill for a bit, and my guy Harrison Graham's going to come in to give you a little NFL RedZone watch party, play-by-play action.
All right, while they switch headsets, I got you guys for a minute and a half because I think it's probably going to take Harrison that long. He's just that slow. What do you want me to say? Cardinals, Brent. Oh, he's back already. Yeah, see, a little bit of motivation. Get somebody to move a little bit quicker. Let us know who you got. ARI for the Cardinals, CLE for the Browns. Dustin's got the Cardinals, which, yeah, makes sense. I mean, the Cardinals are up 23-14 already in this game. Dustin says the only thing you are allowed to eat is Magic Spoon. It is pretty true. And Harrison's already got himself a bowl, even though he just sat down.
Just brought a bowl over. I'm ready to go. Snacking on some spoon today. Some interesting games going on here. Cardinals really had a chance to blow this game open. They give up the late Hail Mary at the half. Big stop there to kind of stop Cleveland's momentum, so they'll take back over up 23-14. Some of the other scores, what do we got at halftime in the Cowboys game? It's
Cowboys down 14-10 at half.
Weird sequence at the end of the half. I thought Dak got in on the QB sneak on 3rd down. They marked him short. Mike McCarthy decides not to challenge, which
it was
probably is the right –
No, it was outside. Right. No, it was outside of 2 minutes.
It was outside 2 minutes. He could have challenged, but typically with these things – if you on the QB sneaks, they're not going to change the spot. Yep. Like you can't see it. So he doesn't challenge. Dak tries to leap over on 4th and goal at the 1, and ball comes out. So they're down 14-10. The Raiders, kudos to that franchise for what they've been dealing with this week to go up 17-7. Critical game in the AFC West. This game to me was kind of like, okay, the loser of this game, this could
feels like an elimination game.
Yeah, kind of an elimination game for sure in the West, maybe in the AFC overall. So Vegas taking care of business on the road, up 17-7. Mitchell Wren's live on our Raiders channel for that one, so check that out. Tom Downey, you're live on our Cowboys report.
Harrison,
for the Cowboys game.
Give me your take on the Bears game. YouTube.com.
Yeah, we talked about
Bears now.
Yeah, Bears Chiefs as well. We'll talk about the Bears Packers gaming. Subscribe YouTube.com/Bears now. Missed opportunities, really the name of the game. I thought Justin Fields looked like a rookie too often. He took 2 really bad sacks. A sack at the end of the half. He had a sequence at the end of the half where it's 3rd and 8 at the 32. You have Cairo Santos, who leads the NFL and with 35 consecutive field goals made, and you take a delay of game and a sack to knock you out of field goal range. So you could have tied the game up at 10 at halftime, and then you're driving down 24-14 with about 3.5 minutes to go as the Cardinals get about 3 yards here trying to drive down on Cleveland. He takes another sack and knocks him out of field goal range when you could have cut it to 7 and had a chance to get a stop and get the ball back. So some good things, had 2 really good drives. Outside of that, he was pretty shaky. And Aaron Rodgers just does what he does, right? Didn't put up crazy numbers, 195 passing, but 3 total touchdowns, including the rushing one to put the game away late. Some good from the Bears, but they got to find more explosive plays.
Back to the Cardinals game
Back to the Cardinals game here. Kyler Murray just completed a pass. I believe that was Christian Kirk.
It was incomplete.
Incomplete, okay.
Targeting Kirk dropped
Christian
it going out of bounds.
Well, yeah, it looked like a pretty good ball here, looking at the replay.
I think it
may have been too far to the sideline.
Yeah,
it's a tough catch, but couldn't squeeze that one. Looks like Cowboys-Patriots second half just a few moments away, so we'll get you guys back caught up on that one when that one returns to action. Cardinals, key 3rd down here inside their own 40. Looks to be about 3rd and 5. Empty set for Murray. He'll take the snap here. Plenty of time to throw. Kind of throws off his back foot, back shoulder, incomplete. Good coverage there by Cleveland. So they get another stop, and this Browns defense, after a very slow start, has strung together 3 or 4 stops in a row dating back to the first half. That's probably a ball that should have been caught by Kirk again.
Yeah, it really wasn't that great of coverage by Greedy Williams on that one. I think that one's got to be caught.
So 2 missed opportunities from Kirk on not easy catches, but catches you would expect NFL receivers to make. So the Cardinals punt this one away. Good one to the sideline. Browns catch it at the 13. Ooh, nice return up to about the 31-yard line. So Baker Mayfield and company take back over with plenty of time left, 9:55 to go. I got the Browns in this one -3, so I need Cleveland to kind of ramp it up. That Hail Mary at the end of the half gave them some momentum for sure.
I'm on the over at 49.5, so I'm feeling
You
okay.
should be feeling pretty good.
2 touchdowns does the trick.
Yeah, good shape there. By the way, I think I told you I was 4-0 on my picks so far. I think I'm 3-0.
3-0?
I miscounted somewhere because I took Dallas as well. So the 2 games are in the balance right now, which I'm losing both of them currently. So I'm 3-0 with the chance to either go 3-2, 4-1, or 5-0 this week. Baker Mayfield is going to hand it off. Kareem Hunt, no Nick Chubb in this one, so it's been the Hunt show. There is a flag on the field after he picks up about 5. Vegas and Denver getting ready for a third quarter action. Daniel Carlson about to kick off a hold on David Njoku. So that'll set up 1st and 20 now for the Browns as they go backwards. Looks like the Broncos will receive the second half kickoff, so a big drive upcoming for Teddy Bridgewater and company as they try to get back in this one, down 17-7.
Let's look at a little bit of stats here in that game. Bridgewater, 12 of 17, 99 yards, a touchdown and an interception. Sacked 3 times.
Very Bridgewater line, 12 completions for 99 yards.
And then Melvin Gordon, 6 carries, 34 yards. You know, honestly, on the other side, Derek Carr's been very good. 13 of 19,
hit the
210.
Ruggs.
Yep, 210, 2 touchdowns. Ruggs, 2 for 57. Waller's been solid, 4 for 51.
Big completion to OBJ for 24 on 1st and 20. So the Browns erase that penalty and get the first down on one play, up to about the 46-yard line. That's pretty soft coverage by Arizona in that situation. And now the Browns get a chunk play, and they're on the move. Broncos, first play of the second half. Bridgewater hands it off. Believe that's Gordon. He'll pick up about 5. There's a flag on the field. Look like it's holding, and that one's going to get pushed back. 1st and 10 for the Browns. Approaching midfield at the 46, offset I formation. Mayfield, he'll hand it off. Not much room for Hunt. He's going to lose a yard. Cowboys and Patriots about to get back in action, so all 3 games going to be going here. Cowboys going to kick it off. You got to feel like if you're a Cowboys fan, you've left points out there. An interception in the end zone and stopped on 4th and goal at the 1. 4 straight plays at the 1, and you can't score.
At the same time, you probably feel good that you're still in this game.
True.
And if you were playing a different team, the Cowboys might have been blown out by now.
Patriots aren't explosive offensively, so that definitely helps a Dallas team that has made a lot of errors today. Another flag down on a Teddy Bridgewater completion here. We'll see what ends up happening there. Baker Mayfield play action, rolling right, looking, throws, tight window, but completes it. Donovan Peoples-Jones, what a game he's had. First down for Cleveland.
Yeah, Peoples-Jones, that's I think his 4th. He's got 3 catches, 88 yards, 2 touchdowns in this game.
Certainly inflated by the Hail Mary at the half, but that was a monumental play, and he picks up about 13 here in a first down.
That was actually his 4th catch. He's now got went over 100 yards. 4
Wow.
catches, 101 for DPJ.
Bit of a breakout game for him here. Came on strong late last year for the Browns, especially with no Beckham. And he's kind of become their number 3 guy this year.
You know, OBJ's been solid too, 3 catches, 66 yards.
Yep. Baker under center. They're at the 42 of Arizona. Reverse play here.
Nowhere.
Baker should have blocked the first guy. It's a tackle for loss. I believe that's Isaiah Simmons. Great play there. Mayfield was the lead blocker on the outside, and he kind of had to choose either the downfield blocker or the closer one. He opted to go for the downfield one, banking on his guy to make a man miss, but he did not. That was Anthony Schwartz, the rookie out of Auburn, the speedster, who had a couple of huge plays against the Chiefs way back in Week 1. He's It's been a little quiet since then, though. 2nd and 9 for Bridgewater. Broncos at their own 18. Empty set. Teddy steps up into the pocket. Incomplete. Got hit as he threw it. Baker evades a sack. Oh, and he fumbles. And I think Arizona recovered. It's bouncing around a little bit. Cardinals football.
Jeez.
Brutal turnover by Baker Mayfield.
Looks like he's hurt, too.
And he's down. He's laying on that left shoulder that is not healthy. He's got a, I believe, a partially torn labrum.
Harrison, his left arm was like sticking out when he landed. Yeah, that's going to hurt.
He may have tweaked that even further. So TV timeout as Arizona gets the ball back. We'll keep tabs on that.
Quickly in that
Dallas forces a quick 3 and out, it looks like.
Yeah, Randy Gregory got a sack on 3rd and 2 of Mac Jones, so it's 4th and 9. Patriots going to have to punt.
A lot of action happening here, so we'll keep you guys up to tabs on all 3 of these games.
Like it. It's fun.
No return from Cedric Wilson. He takes it on the bounce, but tackled right away. So Dallas offense back on the field. Dak Prescott looking to flush that goal line turnover. Looks like Teddy Bridgewater launched one downfield. It was almost picked, and then Fant breaks it up and almost caught it himself. Bridgewater got hit below the knees, no flag. So they'll have to punt.
Bridgewater was limping off on that play. So we'll keep an eye on yet another quarterback potentially being hurt.
Short punt from Denver here. Not a good one. The Raiders will have good field position at their own 43.
Raiders need to be in plus go for it mode here. You know,
if you're Vegas, you're up 10. If you can go up 17, you can really put this game away. I don't think Teddy Bridgewater can score 3 times on me.
This is throat mode if you're the Raiders right here. All right, all 3 games at timeout here. Give us an idea of what happened in this Chiefs-Washington football team game, Harrison.
You know what? So 13-10 at halftime. If you've watched the Chiefs this year, it was a classic first half. Just so many mistakes. Tyreek Hill drops a ball inside the 5. It gets picked off. Mahomes has a just disastrous play at the end of the first half where he drops the snap, tries to pick it up, throw it up. It gets picked off. It's just a weird play. So they're down 13-10. But in the second half, it looked like they had fun again. I feel like the Chiefs haven't been having fun this year. It's been really stressful.
Yep.
You know, they put this pressure on themselves. We're trying to go 20-0, and they've been pressing. The defense has struggled. They crushed Washington 21-0 in the second half. Mahomes made a lot of plays. Darrell Williams found the end zone a couple of times. I'd say their most crisp half of football this year in the second half. And I will say this about Kansas City. Their last 6 quarters defensively have been pretty strong. Buffalo only had 1 offensive touchdown in the second half last week, and that does not look good for Baker.
No.
We're going to keep an eye on this.
He's
getting helped up.
Yeah.
Looks like it could be Case Keenum time. But long story short, great second half for the Chiefs. They needed a win, and they got one, so they're back to 3-3. Kyler Murray's going to hand off. Oh, no, it's an RPO. He threw that, and that was dangerous. Could have been an interception. That was knocked down by trying to figure out who that is. Baker to the medical tent on the sideline, so we'll
keep an eye on that one.
We'll see that. We'll scour social media and see if we get any updates. Case Keenum getting loose, taking snaps on the sideline. This is why you sign a guy like Case Keenum, though, a quality backup quarterback who's won a bunch of games, took the Vikings to an NFC Championship game a few years ago. Empty set for Kyler Murray as he awaits the snap. Gets it, looks, throws over the middle, incomplete. Good coverage again. That'll bring up 3rd and 10. Dak Prescott handed to Ezekiel Elliott for maybe a yard, and that'll bring up 2nd and 9. Still got a TV timeout in Denver. Raiders set to take over, up 17-7. Dak in the shotgun on 2nd and 9. Dallas at their own 30. Prescott looking, throws it late underneath for maybe a yard.
This is what New England does to you.
Yeah.
They get you out of rhythm. They get you out of what you want to do offensively.
Belichick always is going to take something away.
Yep.
He always does that. And it seems like they've had Dallas confused. Kyler Murray hits a deep one downfield on 3rd and 10. That could be a backbreaker for the Browns. A.J. Green looks like about a gain of 40. A little skinny post here. A.J. Green kind of has woken back up with Arizona this year. They're inside the 20, the Magic Spoon red zone. Dak Prescott takes the snap on 3rd and long, throws over the middle. Incomplete, tight coverage. Dallas goes 3 and out. They'll have to punt. In Denver, 2nd and 4 for Derek Carr at midfield. Carr takes the snap, getting pressured, dumps it down, setting up the screen. Here goes Vegas. Inside the 30, inside the 25, up to the 21-yard line. Is that Josh Jacobs for about a gain of 29 as they're approaching the Magic Spoon red zone? We're having fun here on an NFL Red Zone Sunday. Shout out your favorite team down in the comments. Let us know who you're repping. Cowboys punt. Patriots catch at their own 19. Make a man miss. New England up to the 40, up near midfield. That's a return of about 27 for the Patriots, and Mac Jones and company are in business. Kyler Murray, shotgun here on 2nd and 9 at the 19-yard line. Man in motion. Murray takes the snap. Quick throw. Slant. Caught. First down at the 10-yard line. That'll be 1st and goal. Arizona thinking 7 here to make this a 16-point game. Remember, no Cliff Kingsbury in this one. So there was reports that he was trying to draw up plays for as long into the game as you can, but someone's got to be calling the plays here.
Touchdown.
Josh Jacobs gets loose.
I think it's Drake.
Actually, that's Kenyon Drake stepping in. He gets the carry. Wide open hole, and Vegas takes control at Denver. You got to respect the resiliency of the Raiders today to flush everything that's happened and take care of business. Not over yet, but they're up 23-7. You feel like that's going to be a tall order for Teddy Bridgewater and company. Nice run for Drake. Really like the addition of him in the offseason. Kyler Murray, a little zone read keeper, picked up about 3 to get down to about the 6 or 7-yard line. Carlson on for the extra point to make it a 3-score game in Denver. He does. Kick is good. 24-7. Vegas in control against the Broncos after Kenyon Drake scoots in. 1st and goal for the Cardinals. There must have been a penalty. Handoff goes nowhere. Believe that's Chase Edmonds. He'll lose a yard. Shout out to everybody who's tuned in today, and shout out to Magic Spoon, who has been sponsoring today's live NFL Red Zone watch party. Guys, they have a ton of different flavors that are really good. I personally am a big fan of the peanut butter, but they have seasonal flavors as well. I know they had a maple syrup flavor during the October fall season. You can go check that out. Tons of different flavors. The cereal's high in protein, 0 grams of sugar, and it's low in carbs. I've gotten back into the breakfast game with Magic Spoon. I think the Arizona Cardinals ate some Magic Spoon today. They just found the end zone again. Get $5 off your first order. It's magicspoon.com/chat. That link is right there on your screen, magicspoon.com/chat. That'll get you $5 off at checkout. Cardinals 29-14 after Kyler Murray throws a strike to the back of the end zone. Brett, do we have a receiver on that one? Do we know who caught that?
I'll get you.
Looking at the replay here, it was Murray to DeAndre Hopkins.
Hopkins.
Wide open. I don't know how Nuke is wide open, but he is. Cardinals go up 15. Extra point would make it a maximum 2-score game of 16 points. Snap down, kick up, kick is through. So Cardinals lead it 30-14, and now it looks like we'll see a little bit of Case Keenum. So we'll find out for sure momentarily. False start on the Patriots as they're trying to expand on their 14-10 lead. Mac Jones playing pretty well today, Brett. You've been watching this one from the start. What have you seen from Mac?
Jones has been in control for the most part. Where he's had a little bit of problems is Randy Gregory's gotten him a couple of times off the edge. But overall, Mac Jones has played just fine. He's in control, which is what you need against the Cowboys defense that really isn't that great.
Yeah, they just get gashed right there on 1st and 15 for about 11. I believe that's Brandon Bolden.
Mac Jones on the day, I mean, what more can you ask for? He's 8 of 8 for 107 yards and a touchdown.
That's, he's very accurate. He's very, he's not going to hit huge plays downfield, but when he's on platform, when you don't get pressure on him, he's a very accurate quarterback on the underneath and the intermediate throws. 2nd and 4 here for Mac and the Patriots. He's under center, offset I formation, man in motion here. Straight drop back. Jones got pressure on, got away from it. You could tell he sensed that pressure and got the ball out. Looks like they're going to mark him short. He must have stepped out. That was Bolden again. That'll bring up 3rd and 1. Looks like that was that Gregory again who almost got home?
Yeah.
And Jones just gets it out for about a gain of 3.5.
It does seem like a weird spot here. Well,
He
no,
did step
actually,
out.
He did step out.
Good spot. Good spot. 3rd and 1 here.
That was not Bolden, by the way. That was Ramondre Stevenson.
Ramondre Stevenson. Excuse me. 3rd and 1. Mac Jones under center at midfield. 5 on the play clock. They got to get it off here. He does.
Blown up.
Stuffed! Dallas gets a stop and loses a yard. Trevon Diggs coming on the corner. Or no, that's Jaron Kearse coming on the safety blitz. A little chippiness after the play, but he lost at least a yard, if not 2.
Kearse got a great first step off the snap here and blew this play up from the beginning.
There was early movement, but it wasn't across the line of scrimmage. He timed that very well.
Got inside the block of Jacoby Myers, and Chauncey Golston was right there as well.
Good push from Dallas that time. And I think with them losing a yard, that's why they're going to punt. If it was 4th and 1, they may go for it, but they're going to kick it away here. Cedric Wilson calls a fair catch at Dallas's own 9, so a pretty good stop there from the Cowboys to get the ball back. But once again, another long field to go. It seems like field position's been a big factor in this game.
Yeah, Dak Prescott, 18 of 25, 192, a touchdown, an interception, and a fumble.
Yes.
Zeke only
both turnovers in the end zone.
Yes.
A pick in the end zone and a fumble on the goal line.
It feels a lot like the Patrick Mahomes Chiefs conundrum.
They're moving it fine. They're just not, they're not finishing drives right now.
Zeke only 34 yards on 13 carries, 2.6 average. Tony Pollard's been bottled up as well. That comes back down to Bill Belichick finds ways to take your offense out of what you want to do.
Yep. And the Cowboys have a good enough offense to adjust to that, but it's the small details. It's Dak throwing the ball behind Wilson in the end zone when he has a man open.
Baker is back in.
Baker Mayfield back in the game.
Gutting it out.
Here. He's gutting this one out. Down 16. You would think if it got beyond this, they might just take him out. Mayfield, quick throw to the left side, back shoulder, too high. It's incomplete. Baker wants a flag. Not going to get one though.
It looks he looks to be wearing a brace on that left shoulder, which he might have been before the game as well.
I think he's been wearing one because he's got a torn labrum in the left shoulder, at least a partial tear. A lot of contact on that back shoulder to OBJ. Doesn't get the call though. Kind of both ham jabbing. Not a very good throw. Threw it too far inside. Teddy Bridgewater and the Broncos have the ball back. They're on the move a little bit. They're at the 38 of their own, on their own side of the field. Got to score and score quickly, down 17 to Vegas. Bridgewater takes the snap, throws left side, caught for a first down. A lot of traffic there. A couple of Raiders defenders ran into each other. Cortland Sutton for about 15. They're across midfield. Hit the soft zone on the comeback route and finds Sutton.
I'm on the under in this Vegas-Denver game of, I think, 44 or 44.5, so it's at 31 right now.
It's a big drive here.
Yeah, we really don't want more points here.
Yeah. TV timeout in that Dallas game. Baker Mayfield, 3rd and 7, evades pressure, checks it down. Ooh, good tackle. Check that down to, I believe, Austin Hooper. Or no, the fullback. 4th and 1, you got to go here, down 16 if you're Cleveland. And Stefanski will go for it. Great tackle by the Cardinals there.
This feels like ball game right here, even though it's still the third quarter.
If you don't convert here, you're giving the Cardinals the ball on your side of the field. Dak Prescott 1st and 10 at his own 9-yard line. Single back formation, play action. Dak looking, scrambles left. Dak dumps it down. Nice completion there for about 13 yards. All right, key 4th down here. Offset I formation for the Browns. Baker, bootleg to the left. Complete first down. Ballsy call from Stefanski. Austin Hooper, he'll pick up 4, and they'll move the chains. I believe Dak checked that down to the back. Was that Zeke or Pollard?
I think it was Zeke.
Zeke for about 13. It was a play action to him, but then on a delayed out route, Dak was able to find
Oh,
a big
hurdle!
play for the Browns. Hurdle up the right sideline. I believe that's is that Javonte Williams, the rookie out of Denver?
Yep.
Big chunk play there. They're in Raiders territory.
A 30-yard gain for Williams.
About 30 yards for Williams as they're approaching the Magic Spoon red zone.
By the way, that
Baker Mayfield gives it off to Kareem Hunt for about 9 more yards as the Browns keep moving it.
That Cowboys pass play to Zeke came back, an eligible man downfield. So 1st and 14 in the end zone for the Cowboys.
Dak completes another pass, though, for a first down.
Oh, nice catch
Big
by
play
Zeke.
there. Zeke again. Looked like Dak was almost in danger of getting sacked for a safety here, but he's able to get rid of it. Looking at the replay now. Stepped up into the pocket and got rid of it just in time. Kareem Hunt on another carry. He'll pick up 2 and a first down as the Browns are, I believe, inside the 30 now. Got to score and go for 2 late in the third quarter here. Make it an 8-point game. Dak under center. Zeke the back. 1st and 10 at the 23. Prescott. He'll hand it off. Elliott. Gets maybe 2, maybe 3, actually. Baker, bootleg to the left. Doesn't want to take a hit here. He'll slide down, pick up just a couple. Broncos inside the 20. They'll get about 3 yards as they're in the Magic Spoon red zone. Got to be thinking 7 if you're Denver. Down 17. The offense has struggled. Got to make this a 10-point game. A lot of time left, but not a lot of big plays before this drive.
Harrison, we're headed to the fourth quarter in Cleveland. 30-17 Arizona.
30-14,
sorry.
But Browns on the move. Dak checks it down again. Big play, yards after the catch. CeeDee Lamb, he takes it into Patriots territory up to the 47. That may not have been Lamb, actually. That was Noah Brown.
They do kind of look alike. Brown's hair is longer now, and Lamb's been mostly silent.
Yeah, not a lot of
today.
CD or Amari, correct?
Yeah, Amari 3 for 42, CD 2 for 22.
Neither of them have a catch since I've hopped on here.
No, both of them have only been targeted 3 times. Brown's been targeted a couple of times.
It's been a lot of Cedric Wilson.
Zeke's got 5 catches. Cedric Wilson's been targeted 4 times. Only 2 catches, though.
So some confusion, maybe a timeout. It's a pretty bad timeout if Dallas took it. Let's see. Someone took a timeout. I think the Patriots took one. Okay, so that's their first time out of the half. All right, let's go back to Denver. 3rd and 7 at the 14. Big play here. Bridgewater getting pressured. Throws. End zone.
Did he get 2 feet in?
It's close. Incomplete. I don't know if he dropped it or if he was out of bounds. It looks like it was a catch in terms of him catching the football, but it was on the back part of the end zone.
It was for Noah Fant.
I believe that was Jonathan Abram in coverage. 1 foot down.
Ooh, I think close. The first foot was out of bounds, too.
Let's see. A little slow-mo here.
Yeah, first foot's out of bounds as well.
Yeah.
I actually think the
close.
second foot's in, but the first foot was out.
Pretty close. Denver's going to have to settle for 3. Dak Prescott, bootleg to the left, finds Dalton Schultz, cuts inside. Big play there inside the 30. Dallas on the move, trying to retake the lead in this one.
Cowboys fans just have to love what you've gotten out of Dalton Schultz this year.
Oh, I picked him up in fantasy.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Harrison.
Denver
is challenging it. I didn't see a good enough replay.
I thought it was pretty damn close. I'm not going to lie.
The second foot's in.
Neither angle was a close-up of the foot. That's the issue.
The second foot was in.
Yeah.
Is the first foot in? Now, that seems weird. But when he comes down, that first foot that hits was right on the line, and his second foot drug in.
Yep. Fourth quarter about to be underway. Browns at the Cardinals 37, down 30-14. Single back formation. Baker under center, gutting it out. He's been battling a left shoulder issue all year. Quick throw to the right. Odell Beckham breaks a tackle. He'll pick up about 6. OBJ working his way back from the ACL tear. This is his, 3rd or 4th game? Didn't do much last week. He's been much more involved this week. No Nick Chubb for the Browns today. No Cliff Kingsbury for Arizona. He's out with COVID. 2nd and 2 for the Browns here, as they're at the 32.
3rd and 2.
3rd and 2, excuse me. Shotgun formation. Hunt to Baker's left. Quick throw on the outside. First down and more. They'll get up to about the 24-yard line. Beckham again. I like what the Browns are doing here easy completions to OBJ. Now, there is a flag down, and the Cardinals believe this one's coming back. Let's see.
Baker up to 18 of 25, 227, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. He's been sacked 5 times in this game. I believe he also has a fumble. Oh, sorry, 2 fumbles lost.
The one earlier in the third quarter was a critical one as they were driving down 9 points. Arizona ended up cashing that in. Waiting for the official call here. I think they picked up that flag. So first down will stand. We got TV timeouts both in Denver and in Dallas. The Broncos challenging that incompletion. In New England, I should say. Dallas on the road at New England. Denver challenging a ruling on an incomplete pass in the back of the end zone. We'll see if that one gets overturned.
The call was upheld. It will be 4th and 7 for Denver.
Which they'll likely kick with a lot of time left in this one to make it a 14-point game. Baker Mayfield hands it. Kareem Hunt hurdles a man, gets 11 yards and a first down up to the 12-yard line. Type your ones for first down Cleveland. How many people we got watching? We got, trying to pull up this.
We're sitting about 400 watching. Russell's
you guys
in the
been
chat.
rocking with us. Shout out
Tom's
to my guy,
in the chat.
Chase Sr., for keeping you guys busy for a while. He had to take a break, eat some food, replenish. Broncos are going to kick. McManus knocks it through, so that game's 24-10. Kareem Hunt for another carry up to the 10-yard line, and Tony Pollard also picks up a first down. A lot of action going in these 3 games. Pollard
hadn't done much today.
Yeah, been quiet.
The running game has not been very successful for Dallas. Pollard 5 for 13.
You know,
Before
New
that
England,
carry.
we'll talk about this after this play, 2nd and short. He was actually about a foot short on that one for Dallas. He'll get another carry left side. Ooh, stuffed again.
Cowboys
Now it's going to be 3rd and a yard.
Cowboys short yardage has just been
So
as garbage
what
as it
teams
gets.
have done to Dallas this year is basically they've let them run the football, but to try and eliminate big plays with these receivers, Belichick's done the opposite because that's what he does. He's stuffed the run, and he's forced Dallas into some mistakes. That is what's happened. One of the great defensive minds that we've ever seen. So 3rd and 1 here for Dallas, also in Cleveland as they're in the Magic Spoon red zone. Under center again is Prescott. Baker in the gun in Cleveland. We're monitoring both at once. Toss play, first down. I believe that was
Lamb.
Lamb. Was that a quick throw? I was looking at the other game for
No.
a sec.
It was jet sweep.
Jet sweep, okay.
And honestly, Lamb should have cut it up right
I know,
outside
he bounced
the
it
tackle.
outside and almost got beat, but he broke
He
a
had it
tackle.
right there. Didn't think he did. Cedric Wilson holds a pretty good block, and he's able to get that
Put
first
his
down.
head down at the end to get the first down, which was much needed. Baker's pass got swatted down, so now they've got 4th and 4, and I think they're going to go for it, down 16 points. Dak under center, play action. Prescott looking, pressured, throws. Incomplete. I think that's going to be a defensive hold in the end zone, though. We'll see what happens. Baker gets the snap on 4th down. Slant.
Incomplete. He dropped it.
Incomplete. Odell Beckham, the intended wideout, couldn't squeeze it. Cardinals get the stop, and up 16 in the 4th. They're looking to improve to 6-0. Wow. Just wild.
So the question on that Dallas throw was whether or not it was pass interference or holding. They called pass interference on J.C. Jackson.
That means it's 1st and goal at the 1 because it's in the end zone.
Yes. The question with it, though, was whether or not the ball was tipped. Prescott was hit as he threw it, but I don't think he was tipped.
Let's see. Here we go. Got the replay. Nope, it's not tipped. He's just hit as he throws. So that is going to be 1st and goal at the 1, assuming the PI occurred in the end zone, and it appeared it did. Josh Jacobs with the carry. 3rd down coming up for Vegas. This feels like a big opportunity for Denver to get off the field and get the ball back. TV timeout in Arizona, or in Cleveland, as the Browns get stopped on that 4th down. They still trail 30-14. Cowboys down 14-10 in New England. Raiders up 24-10. Derek Carr in the shotgun on 3rd and 2 at their own 33. Dak Prescott 1st and goal at the 1. He's in the shotgun. They've struggled in this area today. Carr hit as he throws, incomplete. Prescott, fade, corner of the end zone, caught. I think he's in bounds.
That's CeeDee Lamb.
CeeDee Lamb, touchdown, Dallas. They take the lead. Kellen Moore says, screw ground and pound. We're just going to throw it. And CeeDee Lamb catches it at the back pylon. You can't throw it better if you're Prescott.
You know me, Harrison. I hate the fade pass, but that one was pretty.
That was a good ball. I mean, listen, the short yardage has been an issue today.
That is a
good
touchdown.
toe tap for Lamb. He's definitely in. CeeDee Lamb finds the end zone for the Dallas Cowboys as they go up 16-14. Fist pump from Dak Prescott. Broncos do get that stop, and they get the ball back on a punt. Ooh, extra point is
good.
Barely good for Zerline. Snuck it in there. Dallas leads it 17-14. Broncos get the ball back down 2 touchdowns with the chance to make it a 1-score game.
Harrison, that drive, 8 plays, 91 yards, used up 4.5 minutes for the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Really
plays,
needed it.
91. A couple of critical plays early to get out of their own end zone, and then they were able to kind of grip and rip it after that.
Let's.
So they're looking at this Browns. Are they saying maybe it was caught by OBJ?
Definitely wasn't
hit
catch.
the ground.
They're just showing replays.
Oh, Kareem Hunt limped off the field.
Lots to talk about on our Browns YouTube channel, youtube.com/Browns Report today. As you know, the Brownies really didn't come ready to play, and
man,
give the Cardinals some credit.
They don't have their head coach. They go into Cleveland and they dominate. I mean, there's still a little time here, but they've taken care of business today, and they flushed that halftime Hail Mary. That could have been a huge momentum shift.
Yeah.
Browns get shut out in the third quarter. Handoff here. Who is that? Is that James Conner? James Conner gets 2 or 3. Cardinals looking to use some clock here. Zerline set to kick it off for Dallas. He boots it away for a touchback. So we'll see what Mac Jones does here. He's played from in front most of today, but now he'll have to come from behind.
Harrison, I'm just in the chat here. Russell says, you guys haven't said my name in a while. What's up with that?
What's up, Russell? There you go.
What up, Russell? Ponyboy Curtis, he's talking about Footlong Honey Bacon Club from Quiznos.
Hey, man.
Have you guys ever heard of Quiznos?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm from West Texas. So
there you
yes.
go. No, I thought you were from Dallas.
Yes.
Abilene.
Same thing.
Yeah.
All right, Mac Jones, 1st and 10 at the 25.
Did you catch that? Tyron Smith, Cowboys left tackle, just walked off with the trainer.
Dealing with the neck stinger this week, so we'll monitor that situation. I believe Damian Harris picked up 6 up the middle for New England. Can't keep these Patriots running backs straight because they use like 6 of them.
Confirmed, it was Damian Harris.
He picked up 6 on 1st down. Looks like Tyron might be going to the locker room here. So if they shuffle things, will it be Nsekhe at left tackle? Is that the backup? We'll see on Dallas's next possession. Little jet sweep here. Oh, no, they faked the jet sweep, handed off for a 1st down. They fooled me on that one. Harris again picks up about 10. Offensive pass interference on Arizona. DeAndre Hopkins.
I think that was Jaron Kearse again in the backfield for the Cowboys.
I thought that was a jet sweep for sure.
42, that's Keanu Neal.
Keanu Neal.
Just missed him.
Just missed Harris. And then Harris slipped down after the 1st down. Patriots already up to the 40. Jones under center.
Key drive for Mac Jones here.
Yep.
What do you got, kid?
Yep. Teddy Bridgewater took a shot downfield to Cortland Sutton, but it was incomplete. Handoff again for Jones. Harris will get maybe a yard. That'll bring up 2nd and 9. Kyler Murray, 1st and 20 after that OPI on Hopkins. Cardinals at their own 20. It looks like they'll take a timeout. Raiders trying to get a stop. They lead Denver 24-10. Bridgewater, 2nd and 10. Put together a nice drive last time, but it only resulted in 3 points. Teddy, play action, looking, throws underneath, 1st down, about 11 yards. Patriots pick up about 6 on their 2nd down. That'll bring up 3rd and 3, maybe 4.
Hunter Henry's a tough one to bring down. That took about 3 Cowboys. Was that Kareem Hunt's knee?
Kareem Hunt may have just blown his knee out.
Yeah,
in
he
that last
got carted
possession.
off.
Carted off, gave the deuces to the crowd, said, not looking good.
Ugh.
And they're already out Nick Chubb. I don't think Chubbs isn't season-ending, but they're really thin at running back all of a sudden after having the best 1-2 punch in the league. Murray in the shotgun on 1st and 20. He'll give it here for maybe 2 yards. Mac Jones, key 3rd and 4 here, approaching midfield. Dallas showing pressure. We'll see if they back off it or not. No, they're going to bring the house. Dallas brings 6. Incomplete. Jones tried to hit the slant, Jacoby Myers, but a little too high. New England will have to punt.
That is Mac Jones' first incompletion of the game.
Wow.
Now 10 of 11, which is kind of incredible to think about considering they only have 14 points.
Pretty good throw by Jones. It was full extension, maybe a tick out in front. He had to get rid of it. Cowboys basically played cover 0 there and blitzed the house. Bridgewater, underneath completion, short of the sticks. Was that 2nd or 3rd down?
It'll be 3rd down for
now it's
the Broncos.
3rd and about 3 for Denver. Patriots going to punt this one away. Cedric Wilson gets swarmed right as he catches.
Oh, he fumbled.
Oh, and he fumbled, and I think the Patriots recovered. Let's see.
The decision to not
You
fair
gotta
catch
fair
that there
catch
is
that.
so questionable.
You finally have the lead if you're Dallas, and you get greedy here. Neither team is pointing like they normally do.
Cowboys
Let's see
special teams, once again,
what
such
the
a
call is
crapshoot.
here. Dallas may have gotten it back.
Yeah, who is that? That is Cedric
Dallas
Wilson
got it
with
back. Wow. You got to just call the fair catch there. That is just...
Yeah, it's not like he had that much space, Harrison.
He
Like,
caught it
Bethel was
clean,
right on
but he
him.
got hit right as he threw it, and the guy
Definitely
strips
was a fumble.
it. It was a fumble. Just got
Wow.
it back. Wow. Kyler Murray dancing in the pocket, rolls left. Oh, he fumbles. He goes down. Looked like he fumbled. He may have just gone down. Kyler Murray has been loose with the football today. 3rd and 2 for Denver. Teddy Bridgewater hands it off. 1st down. They'll extend this drive. Prescott, he'll hand it off. Ezekiel Elliott will pick up 4. Dallas looking to expand its lead. With all the flunders today, if they could get out of New England with a win, that tells me this Cowboys team is a different team this year. A lot of football left, though. Would you agree with that, Brett? With all the mistakes today, if you can get out of Foxborough with the win, that's a pretty good sign.
Look, the Cowboys haven't won in Foxborough since, 1996? Or is that just the Patriots?
I think it's the Patriots in general.
All right, so fine.
They never beat Tom Brady when he
Yeah,
was
good
there.
point. 1996. Like,
You find a way to win this game. It does a couple of things. Number one, Dak completes his pass. Nice move there from CD. Gets a 1st down. It does a couple of things. Number one, the NFC East is basically over if you win this game. You're 5-1. The rest of the division has 2 wins or less. Denver just turned it over. Was it a pick or a fumble? It was a fumble. Teddy Bridgewater got hit in the trying to scramble. Definitely out. And Vegas recovers. Brutal turnover from the Broncos there. Dak in the shotgun, up 17-14 at his own 29. 1st and 10. Prescott looking, comes back to his check down. Ezekiel Elliott has a lot of room, and he'll pick up 12.
he was just wide open in the flat. Dak led him. He was able to get us full steam ahead with that catch, too.
It's great QB play. Dak knew he had the check down. He surveyed his first couple of reads, came back to it, easy 12 yards. 1st and 10 for the Raiders now. They're in Broncos territory. Derek Carr drops the snap. He gets it back. That could have been a disaster. Fumbled the snap. Cardinals pick up another 1st down, and they're just rolling, man. They may build on this 30-14 lead. Arizona, the undisputed best team through the first 6 weeks of the season, assuming they close this one out. Derek Carr pretty lucky. That ball kicked right back to him. Ball start on Dallas. They'll move back 5 yards here. 2nd and 12 now for the Raiders. They're at the Broncos 44. They lead it by 2 touchdowns, 24-10. Carr takes the snap. Looking. Flag comes out again.
Holding.
Throws right side. Good coverage. Incomplete. Looks like a holding anyway. We'll see what the call is.
I feel that every time Derek Carr throws the ball to Brian Edwards, the ball's on the ground in some way, shape, or form.
He was awful last week against
Yeah.
Chicago. James Conner for another 15. Cardinals just cruising today. Pretty impressive win on the road.
Fourth quarter
They
in
close this
Foxborough.
out. Fourth quarter time in Foxborough. Cowboys hanging on to a 17-14 lead. We'll get back to that one, as that is kind of the game of the afternoon right now once fourth quarter play resumes. Rich Bisaccia trying to get his first win as the Raiders head coach. Derek Carr's got a big 3rd and 12 here. What's that? Oh. Denver trying to get a stop. Kyler Murray in Arizona. He'll slide down for a gain of 4 up near the Magic Spoon red zone at about the 21. 3rd and 12. Carr, 5-step drop, throws off his back foot, going for it all.
Caught. I mean,
Henry Ruggs again.
just mistimed by the defensive back.
Carr said, you know what? I'm about to get hit. It's one-on-one. I'm going to give my dude a chance. It was good, pretty good coverage. Ruggs just wins that battle. He kind of boxed him out without meaning to. Inside the 5, and the Raiders can pretty much put this a game away here with the touchdown. Kyler Murray, 2nd and 9 here. They're 2nd and 7 here. Oh, my goodness. Hands it off. And Connor drags defenders for a first down.
I'm looking for a touchdown in that game, Harrison. Give me the over.
I keep waiting for Arizona to fall back to earth. Maybe this is their earth, because they have been so impressive week in and week out. They can throw it. They can run it. They get after the quarterback on defense. They just have it all, man. No Cliff, no problem today. They got 1st and 10.
Denver is challenging that catch by Henry Ruggs.
Interesting.
Did he bobble it going to the
Nothing I
ground?
said would have indicated that it was incomplete, but I didn't watch it super closely.
Touchdown.
Kyler Murray throws it into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona.
Give me that over.
A.J. Green, what a performance from Arizona on the road to hammer Cleveland today. Think about this. If they don't give up that Hail Mary at the half,
It's 37-7.
this is a 37-7 demolition. Wow. I mean, you can't throw a great route by Green. Kyler drops it in the bucket.
I don't
My
know what
goodness.
Denver is challenging here. Nothing I just saw there
Could
seemed
they
as if
challenge?
they were.
Did the Raiders have? No, they wouldn't have 12 on the field because you can challenge that.
So Ruggs certainly bobbles it, but it falls on his stomach.
Yeah, I don't see any. That feels like a desperation challenge. Fourth quarter's underway in Dallas. Tony
Foxborough.
Pollard in Foxborough, excuse me, against the Cowboys. As we've got 2nd and 11, Tony Pollard just lost a yard, or got 4, excuse me, because it was 1st and 15.
It is a catch for Henry Ruggs and the Raiders.
I don't know what they were doing there, challenging that.
Desperation challenge. I'm with you.
I guess, man. 2nd and 11, empty set for Prescott. He's got time to throw. Clean pocket. Throws late. Caught! Wide open man.
More CD.
CD Lamb, give the O-line that completion because they gave him plenty of time to find CD Lamb. Patriots brought 5. Dak bought enough time and hit CD Lamb for a big play downfield. Got to be thinking 7 here if you're Dallas to go up 10 and to cover my bet.
I'm on the under in that Dallas game, and that's looking okay so far.
What was it? What,
51.5.
That felt high with
Felt
the Mac
high, I know,
Jones
I'm with
team.
you.
Wow. So Dallas approaching the Magic Spoon red zone. They're at the Patriots 27. Prescott empty set again. Quick throw.
Oh.
Threw it too high. Ooh. A little dicey there.
Off of Dalton Schultz's hands.
Dalton
and
Schultz tried to
yee.
catch it. Tipped for a sec and could have been
Touchdown Raiders.
intercepted. Touchdown Raiders, Josh Jacobs. Good for the Raiders, man.
They've dominated this game, Harrison.
It's one thing to have everything that's been going on there and go win this game. To dominate, that's pretty impressive. Now, I don't think Denver is that good of a football team, but still, they have a good defense. You go on the road and you've put up a 30-burger through 3 quarters. That's pretty good. 2nd and 10 for Dak. Checks it down.
Dangerous.
Nothing. Loss of 4. That ball was late. and it had no chance. It was incomplete, so that's actually a benefit for Dallas. Extra point is good. Raiders win, or lead, I should say, 31-10 in Denver. 7 seconds to go in that third quarter. I don't know if that was on purpose, but that's a good drop by Zeke. That would have lost 4 yards. So 3rd and 10 here, you got to be smart because a field goal makes it a 7-point game if you're Dallas, or a 6-point game. Can't take a sack here. You're at the 27. From here, it would be about a 45-yard attempt. Prescott in the gun. Elliott to his right. Patriots showing pressure. We'll see if they come. No, they're going to drop off. They do bring 5 still, actually. Prescott throws it into the end zone. Incomplete. There is a flag. Could it be offsides?
No, I think Zeke moved early here. I'm surprised they didn't
Judon
blow the play
is
dead.
down for New England. The flag is on Dallas. I wonder if it was a legal formation.
It's an illegal shift.
Yeah,
Zeke
illegal
moved
shift.
kind of like at the snap.
If it was a
more or
false
less.
start, they'd blow it dead.
Yeah.
Illegal shift, different deal. They're going to decline that penalty, and Greg Zuerlein will come on to attempt a 45-yard field goal to try and make it a 6-point game. Good pressure by the Patriots. Kind of a disguised coverage. They brought 5 and dropped a couple when it looked like they were going to blitz even more. Prescott hit as he threw. The ball fell harmlessly incomplete. Like I said, Brett, Browns bring in Case Keenum. No reason to have Baker Mayfield in the game at this point. We're in mop-up duty time. Arizona leads at 37-14. What was the over in that game? Is that still on the line?
49.5.
Oh, so that's
Just
already
hit.
so there's really nothing on the line in that one anymore. We'll focus more on mostly on the Cowboys game. We'll keep tabs on Denver as well. Teddy Bridgewater in the shotgun. Got to score and score quickly. Last play of the third quarter here. 7 seconds left. Teddy takes the snap, throws, slant, caught. Good enough for a first down. That'll be the end of the quarter. Magic Spoon has been powering today's live NFL RedZone stream. Whether it's me, Chase Sr., we all love Magic Spoon here at Chat Sports because their cereal is delicious and it's actually good for you. It's a rare combination. Most cereals you're going to grab at the grocery store, yeah, they taste good, but they don't give you the protein Magic Spoon does. They certainly give you way too much sugar, and their net carbs are very, very high. With Magic Spoon, 13 to 14 grams of protein, only 4 grams of net carbs per serving, and 0 grams of sugar. They got a ton of different flavors available. I love the peanut butter. It's probably my favorite, but the cocoa is excellent. I love the frosted as well. Fruity flavor is good also. Whatever your taste buds like, you can find it at Magic Spoon. Get $5 off at magicspoon.com/chat. We'll get that link in the live chat for you guys. That way you guys can click and shop today. Get $5 off. It's magicspoon.com/chat. It's delicious, man. Go check it out. All right. Mop-up duty time in Cleveland. Cardinals going to win that one. It's 37-14, under 4 minutes to go. Broncos trail 31-10. I can't tell if you're shaking your head at me or something else.
Oh, I'm just listening to you.
And then Dallas did make the field goal. They're up 20-14. I was talking, and my producer's doing this. I'm like, did I say something wrong?
I'm sitting over here. Harrison, you suck.
The other two games this
Harrison.
week, yeah, we got Sunday Night Football, which, by the way, Geno Smith and Ben Roethlisberger, I get it. That was not what they booked before the season, but that's not a super appealing game tonight. But a big game for both those teams as they both sit 2-3. And then on Monday Night Football, we've got Buffalo and Tennessee tomorrow night. So that should be a fun one. We'll see if Tennessee can challenge the Bills at home tomorrow.
Commercial breaks all around here, Harrison.
Yep.
The game of the day was an interesting one. I know you didn't get to watch much of it.
Carolina
Vikings,
game?
Yeah, Vikings and
Huge game for
Carolina.
Minnesota to kind of at least stay afloat in the NFC North for sure in the wild card hunt. They're back to 3-3.
Yep.
Every game they've played comes down to the wire.
They blew an 11-point lead. Sam Darnold goes 90-plus yards to tie it up with a
that.
2-point conversion, and then the Vikings do win it in overtime.
So the NFC North, Packers 5-1, Bears 3-3. That was a huge swing game. If Chicago could have won it, both of them would have been at 4-2. But now Packers with a full 2-game lead on both Minnesota and Chicago, and of course Detroit all the way down there at 0-6. Teddy Bridgewater trying to ignite a comeback. Little completion over the middle. He picks up maybe 4 or 5 yards up to their own 40.
I feel like
go quickly if you're
that
Denver.
game's got over garbage time written all over
What's
it.
what is it?
44 and a half, I
Well,
believe.
it's only 40. Yeah, the over's going to hit. It's already at 41.
I know. That last touchdown,
You hate to see
proves
it.
my point. 44 and a half, yeah.
Well, you can afford one more field goal then. But that's about it. I didn't touch that game. I did not know what to expect from the Raiders today. I thought the Raiders were the better team, but I did not know how they would play. I kind of thought they might do something like this where they'd come out fired up, but you just never know how these players are going to react, and it's been all business today. Good for them.
Cowboys just had 12 men on the field, Harrison, and it just seems like everything is a Mike McCarthy special.
Yeah, it's just stuff like that really pisses me off as a football fan. It's like, that's just basic. You can control that stuff. So 1st and 5, Mac Jones hits a quick hitter for 11 over the middle. Couldn't quite tell who caught that one, but it's a quick first down. Was that
That was Jacoby Myers.
Jacoby Myers? There he is.
Just a reminder, Mac Jones is 11 of 12, so if they're going to run a little hurry-up offense and throw the ball, they're probably going to have some success.
See, I'll tell you what. If I'm Dallas, I'm playing press coverage, and I'm trying to blitz Jones because I'm daring him to beat me over the top.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he can. So that is what my approach would be if I'm the Cowboys.
Leave your man Trevon Diggs on an island.
Play man coverage.
And try and get after
Play
him.
man coverage and get after Jones. Get him off platform. He'll give it this time to Harris for about 2 yards. So that'll bring up 2nd and 8. Focusing mostly on the Cowboys game, but the Cardinals and Browns are still going. 37-14 Arizona with 3.5 to go there. Vegas leads Denver 31-10. If Denver can get going, we'll kind of check back in on that one, but we're going to focus mostly on Dallas here, as that one's a one-score game with the Patriots. So 2nd and 8 for Mac Jones and company. Big drive here early in the 4th quarter. Jones in the gun. He's got a back to his right. 5 on the play clock. 4, 3, 2, and he'll take a timeout. And that's their second one of the half. Not ideal if you're New England. If you feel like this game could come down to the wire. So during the timeout, we'll see what's going on in Denver. They're trying to get something going, down 31-10. Raiders, all business today. I wonder if the Broncos, looks like there's some sort of a personal foul on Denver. So that's going to set them back 15. They're actually driving. They're inside the Raiders 30, but they're going to get pushed back 15.
Illegal crackback block
by Tim Patrick. Yeah, it's a tough one, but they're going to call that almost every time. That's one of those safety rules they're trying to implement. So Bridgewater back at his own 35. Ball gets swatted at the line of scrimmage. Back to Foxborough. We've got 3rd down coming up. Patriots get a couple. 3rd and 3. Is this 4-down territory or is it too early? We'll see what happens after this play. Bridgewater's been harassed all day. That Raiders D-line's pretty good, I will say. Their front four can get after it. Max Crosby,
They've come a long way from 2 years ago when they were last in the NFL in
that
sacks.
Secondary is very shaky still, but that front is pretty good. Mac Jones on 3rd and 3 at the 48. We'll see if this is 4-down territory. It may not matter if they convert, obviously. Jones, quick hitter over the middle. Caught right near the sticks. I think they're going to get it. That initial completion, that's going to give it a 1st down.
2-minute warning in Cleveland, Arizona with the blowout.
Again, I know that's pretty tight coverage, but I would just really like to force Mac to go downfield on me. If I'm playing the Patriots right now, that's my defensive strategy. I'm stuffing the run, and I'm playing press coverage, seeing if he can beat me over the top. 1st and 10, though, for the Pats. They're at the Cowboys 49. About 12 minutes left here in the 3rd quarter. 4th down for the Broncos. Bridgewater throws. Complete. Wow, tight coverage. Is this a pick six for the Cowboys?
No.
Trevon Diggs is going to run it back to the end zone, but
so
they
Mac
blew the play dead.
Mac Jones was hit as he through, and I think this is one of those
Either
NFL
a fumble, completion.
only kind of blows the whistle thing, and
Curse came on a blitz. It's clearly a throw.
yeah,
I think they did call it incomplete initially, but Diggs did the right thing of running it all the way back because you never know on instant replay.
I just don't understand why is an official not blowing the whistle? It was clearly an incomplete
Was
pass.
there an intended receiver over there? That's my question, because that could have been grounding if not. It was incomplete. So now Diggs needs the oxygen tank after running 60 yards. Mac Jones under center. He'll give it here. Broken tackle. Gets a couple. Could have been a loss of 2. Instead, he gets 2. So 3rd and 8, maybe 9 upcoming here. Big opportunity for Dallas to get a stop as we're under 10 to go here in the fourth quarter. 3rd and 9. It's a short 9. Mac Jones in the gun. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Jones sticks in the pocket. Fires over the middle.
Man.
Tight coverage. Completes it. Gutsy throw there.
Jacoby Myers took an absolute lick, too, and holds on.
Good defense, better offense. That window does not exist, and he found it. Wow. When he is on platform, he's a very accurate quarterback. You can't throw that any better if you're Mac Jones. Picks up about 12 on 3rd and 9. So they're in fringe field goal range now, up at the 37. Jones under center. He'll give. Damian Harris, big hole. 1st down and more. Still driving inside the 20.
The Cowboys refused to tackle him, just trying to strip the ball.
Up to the 16. Dallas trying to strip him. And the Patriots get an extra 10 or so. Should have been about a gain of 11. Instead, it was a gain of about 25. Huge hole up the middle. Great blocking by New England. Executive producer Brett Scott wants a hold. He's not going to get it, though.
Well, clearly, since they're already doing the next play.
So they're up to the 16. Into the Magic Spoon red zone. Mac Jones. He'll hand it off again. Stretch play left side, an easy 6 yards. Patriots winning the line of scrimmage right now. Down to the 10-yard line. Big couple of plays coming up. Arizona taking a knee. They'll win 37-14. So now we've got 2 games to focus on. We don't have a 2-box, do we?
No.
They do that? That's unfortunate. There's some challenge in the Raiders game. We'll see what it is. Are they challenging that 4th down completion? I guess so. The Raiders challenged it. 2nd and 4 for New England at the 10-yard line. Jones, quick hitter, incomplete. That looked like a run play that he decided to throw, and that just had no chance. It's probably better that was incomplete. So 3rd and 4 here. The question is, what do you do if you don't get it? There's a lot of time left. Do you make it a 3-point game, or is this your chance if you're New England? Trying to figure out the review in that Broncos game.
Yeah, so on the field, it was like a jump ball, like dual possession thing. They called it an interception. It was challenged and overturned and given as a Broncos catch.
Cowboys get gashed on 3rd and 4. That's a play call telling me they were going to go for it on 4th down. It doesn't matter. Harris picks up 6. You got 1st and goal.
It is final in Cleveland, 37-14. Cardinals
6-0.
move to 6-0.
Wow. Arizona, man. No Kingsbury, no problem. Touchdown Denver.
No,
or incomplete. Oh, excuse me. I saw that incorrectly. 1st and goal for the Patriots. Jones, inside handoff. Tries to bounce it. Cuts inside. Gets down to about the 1.5. It's a pretty good run there. I thought that was going to get maybe a yard. It gets about 3 from Harris. Yeah, good play by Trevon Merrick to get a hand on that one. Not a very good throw from Bridgewater. 2nd and goal for Las Vegas, or for Denver. 2nd and 10 at the 12, actually.
Damian Harris is going to limp off.
Yeah, Damian Harris hurt. He should just fall down, but they're going to get him off the field here. 2nd and goal. Bridgewater, complete. Touchdown Denver. So we got a 2-score game in Denver. We'll keep tabs on that one. 2nd and goal for the Patriots at the 1. Quick handoff. Inside. Touchdown New England. So we're tied at 20 with the all-important extra point soon to come. Not the best defensive sequence there from Dallas. They give up a few 3rd down conversions. And the Patriots have a chance to retake the lead with, I believe, about 6.5 minutes to go. A long drive, too. Took a lot of time off the clock. We got those drive details, potentially.
Yeah, I'll get you.
13 plays, 75 yards, and the extra point is good. So the Patriots, 21. The Cowboys, 20.
Denver also hit the extra point. It's 31-17 in that game.
A 2-score game in Denver. Denver hanging around. 1-point game in Foxborough. A real opportunity if you're the Dallas Cowboys. You get to 5-1. The rest of the NFC East has 2 wins or less. You can kind of put this division away if you win today, if you're Dallas. Oh, sweet. 2 games to focus on here. Sunday Night Football coming up in a couple of hours, or about an hour 10.
Both games at timeout. Let's go around the league. Packers 24-14
Packers
over the Bears.
24-14. Aaron Rodgers efficient, not super explosive. 195 yards, 2 touchdowns. Also ran in a touchdown that iced the game late. Justin Fields, some good, some bad. Took a couple of bad sacks in that one. Packers take control of the NFC North. Bengals 34-11. Rough times in Detroit. They've lost some tough ones. They got spanked today. They fall to 0-6. Bengals improved to 4-2. It's tough in Houston as well. Indianapolis takes care of business, 31-3. Colts quietly back to 3-3. Is that 3 straight victories for the Colts? Wow, 0-3 teams usually don't make a run.
They lost to Baltimore.
Oh, you're right. They're 2-4. Excuse me. 31. I forgot they choked that game last week. 38-11. Rams crushed the Giants as Patriots kick a touchback here. We'll run through these scores real quick. Giants struggling. Joe Judge maybe on the hot seat. Rams win it 38-11. They improved, I believe, 5-1. Is that correct? And then the Chiefs, 31-13 over Washington. They get going in the second half and shut down the Washington football team 21-0 after halftime. And then the game of the day, Vikings 34-28. Panthers forced a overtime with a long drive late, but Minnesota wins it. In a shocker, I thought the Ravens would win this game at home, but 34-6. Hello, best team in the NFL? Maybe. People are talking. 34-6 over LA. And then what just went final, the Cardinals, 37-14. They may have an argument of their own. They're the only unbeaten left. 2 games in action. Dallas. They lead 21 or trail 21-20 to New England, and then the Raiders lead 31-17. Derek Carr, quick out route. He'll pick up about 8. It's going to be about 3rd and 1. That was a 2nd and 9 play. 6:23 to go in the 4th quarter in Foxborough. Dallas has the ball down 21-20. About 10 minutes left in Denver, 10.5. Broncos trying to get a stop. They trail 31-17. Las Vegas has been really good today. All right, kickoff is deep. Cowboys going to catch it at their own 5. Here comes Tony Pollard. Crosses the 25 up to about the 28-yard line, and that's where Dak and the offense will take over for Dallas. I formation on 3rd and 1 for Derek Carr and the Raiders. Ooh, early movement. That's a bad penalty.
That's odd if you're a Raiders fan.
Ooh.
Their offensive line.
Carr wants offsides. He won't get it, though. False start. And that's a huge break for Denver. You can get a quick 3 and out now and get the football back.
Harrison, that's on Alex Leatherwood yet again.
Yeah.
I think he leads the league in penalties.
Great draft pick that was. Dak Prescott gives Elliott big hole. Spin move. He gets 17 up near midfield. Zeke Elliott with a big run there. He says, feed me, Dak. Feed me.
21 on that carry.
I've been feeding on some Magic Spoon today. Get $5 off, magicspoon.com/chat. Shout out to them for sponsoring today's show. That spin move got Zeke about 7 more yards.
Hey, you know,
Big play for the Raiders.
Brian Edwards.
Brian Edwards inside the Magic Spoon red zone on 3rd and 6, a gain of about 50. Back to Foxborough. Dak under center. Play action. Prescott looking
for it.
deep ball. Incomplete.
What?
Something weird there. Had to be a route miscommunication. By the way, that was a one-handed catch by Brian Edwards. What a catch from Derek Carr to Edwards.
Yeah, Amari Cooper had his guy beat, and
Dak
that's where
threw-
Dak was going,
I
but he
don't know-
just kind of cut it off.
I don't know what happened there. I'd love to see a replay. Did he get held and he was looking for a penalty or something? Either way, 2nd and 10. He had a step. That's a missed opportunity for the Cowboys. 2nd and 10 at the 48. Dak under center again. Raiders pick up 6 on 1st down. Dak, that was a weird draw play. Zeke bounces it, breaks a couple of tackles, and gets 7. I think this is clearly 4-down territory with under 5.5 to go. 3rd and 3 upcoming for Dallas. They're across midfield. You got to be thinking 2 plays to get 3 yards here. Zeke's running pretty hard down the stretch. What's he up to rushing? Got 60 yards or so? Been pretty quiet, right?
15 for 59.
Yeah, he's had to work for those 59.
The 21-yarder on his on this drive was his
Yeah,
longest of the night.
Clearly as long for the day. 3rd and a long 2 for Dallas. Prescott in the shotgun. Dak looking for a quick throw. Hits his man. 1st down. Blocked pretty well. Initially, that did not look like a good opportunity. Threw a quick bubble screen. The receivers blocked very well to get 3 yards on 3rd and 2.
Cedric
Injury on the
Wilson.
field. Cedric Wilson a little slow to get up. He was the receiver on that one. He's had a couple of key plays today.
Might have fallen on the ball.
Maybe the wind knocked out. Yeah, that's looking like that's what it is. That hurts like hell.
I tell you what, Matt Judon's fun to watch.
Oh my
He is
God.
all over
Matt
the
Judon's
field.
like a defensive back tracking him down there. Derek Carr throws. Incomplete. So 4th and 3, but it's going to be a chip shot field goal attempt for Carlson. And this will pretty much ice the game. You make this, you go up 17, 3-score game with under 8 to go. That'll be the game, but he's got to knock it through first. Good drive by the Raiders. Big play from Brian Edwards to extend it. Let's see if Carlson can bang it through.
You know, you talk about a guy not making plays, and looks what happened.
Hey, man.
Brian Edwards makes a big play.
Yep. He's been pretty up and down this year. He had a few big games early, had an awful game last week, but a big catch there. So let's see if Carlson knocks it through. Snap down, kick up, bangs it through, 3-score game. So we'll focus on Dallas. Elliott, he'll pick up 7 yards. They're in field goal range, but I ain't playing for the field goal if I'm Dallas. Being up 2 points is the scariest thing in the NFL.
And with Greg Zuerlein as your kicker.
Yeah, exactly. I don't trust any
No.
kicker outside of
Justin Tucker
and maybe Cairo Santos, who's made 35 in a row for the Bears.
Maybe Harrison Butker, but he's got a little bit of scary in him, too.
Yes. He's pretty clutch, though, on big ones. 2nd and 2 after Elliott picks up 8. He'll get another carry here. Another 1st down. Oh, and a late flag.
This is going to be a holding on
Jeez.
Zach Martin, I believe.
That is just brutal. Yeah, that's bad. Holdings on 2nd and short. That's bad. I think it's Connor Williams.
Yeah, Connor.
They ran right behind him, so that would make sense. Trying to get a replay here. I mean, he clearly holds them.
Yeah.
It's inner part of the pads.
It's
But-
it's one of those situations where you got him in the pads, but the guy moves to the left, and you
When
move
he
to your
moved-
left, and
Here's
you're
the thing,
holding him.
When he moves, you got to let go.
Yep.
And he didn't let go. So
And he didn't even need to hold. The 1st down was there. You were good. Now,
holding on 2nd and short, you can't have it because it's just brutal.
now out of field goal range.
2nd and 12, out of field goal range at the 43. Prescott takes the snap. Deep ball, right side, tight coverage, incomplete. I don't know how I feel about a jump ball fade on 2nd and 12 there.
It's a horrible play call.
Yeah, I don't. It was predetermined by Dak, too, it felt like. It felt like he was going to throw that no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
It's good cut. Is that Jackson in coverage?
Yeah, I mean, that ball could have been picked. Yeah, J.C. Jackson all over it.
Damn good coverage, man. It's textbook.
I
3rd
mean,
and 12, so this is interesting. Do you try to get it all, or do you get 5 or 6 to get a more realistic field goal? From here, it'd be about a 61-yarder. You get 6 or 7. Zerline's got the leg. It's the accuracy that's a little dicey. 3rd and 12. Prescott gets the snap. He's getting pressured. Rolls left. Pump fakes. Dak's going to run. Dak, short of the first down. He gets about 11. He's a yard short. So now what do you do? I think I keep my offense on the field here. You're in field goal range.
The Cowboys have been horrific today.
They have been bad in short yardage, so you could make an argument to kick this.
Oh, my God.
Great play to trip up Dak at the end. Also a great play for Dak.
They are going to kick it here, Harrison.
They're going to try a kick.
Clock running with 3 minutes left.
Zerline from about 48. 4th and 1. Zerline. Snap down. Hold is good.
It is
kick
no good.
Is way left. No good.
Unbelievable.
I think I would have gone for that.
That's easy to say now, right?
I said it before.
I know.
Oh. They have 2 timeouts or 3?
They have all 3 timeouts
3
left.
timeouts and the 2-minute warning, 2:43 to go. I mean, that never had a chance. That was 7 yards wide of the left goalpost. You wonder if he hooked that based on the pressure block attempt, because they blocked from the kicker's right and he hooked it left. That's a tough one because Dak almost got that first down. It made the decision tricky, and they missed the field goal. That missed field goal is honestly probably better for my -4 chances, though. Get a stop and a tutty here. Patriots get stuffed for a no gain on first down. Dallas will take their first time out. 34-17 in the Raiders-Broncos game. We're zeroed in on this Dallas game, but if anything crazy happens over there, we'll keep you guys up to date.
We'll keep that game up on the screen at the lower part of the screen here. But that game's basically over.
Game's over. 7 minutes left. 3-score game. So we're going to focus on Dallas, New England. Greg Zuerlein misses from 48. Will he get another chance? Defense needs a stop. This has been such a Cowboys struggle fest where it's been 1 step forward, 2 steps back all day. See if the defense can get them the ball back. 2nd and 10, offset I for Jones. Back in motion, so only the fullback behind him now.
They're going to call timeout?
Bridgewater
That was
just do a
definitely a
pick.
delay a game.
Yep, delay a game, and they only have 1 timeout left, so they either just use their last timeout. Nope, delay a game. That's huge. Who you got in this game? Type DAL for the Dallas Cowboys, type NE for the New England Patriots. We're officially just going to focus on this game now with Trevon Merrick getting an interception. So we'll cycle through scores in the bottom of the screen, but the Raiders are going to win that one in Denver. So the focus is all in Foxborough now. 2.5 to go. Patriots 21, Cowboys 20. Second and 15 now after that delay of game. It's a critical penalty. Cowboys look confused defensively. Jones, quick slant.
Oh,
picked off Trevon Merrick.
No, Diggs.
Diggs inside the 20, the 10. Touchdown, Cowboys. Diggs, 7th pick of the year. Oh, I said Merrick because he picked one off for the Raiders, but now Diggs picks one off for the Cowboys, and the Dallas Cowboys take the lead, 26-21.
I see a Patriots hat just flying across
Wow.
the office. What happened?
Mac Jones throws the slant too far inside. It gets tipped, and Diggs says, "Give me that." House call, number 7 interception on the year for number 7.
Look, I don't know what the record is, but he's got 6 straight games with a pick. That's got to be close to a record, doesn't it?
I know the season record is 14 interceptions, and he's halfway there through 6 games. Mac Jones in shambles. Dallas going to go for 2 Up 5 here, critical play. Wow. The guy is just around the football every week. So Dak and the offense come out for a 2-point attempt. Give me that -4, baby. Wow.
How does Vegas know? It's 5 right now.
Don't throw a pick 6, Dak.
It'd be a pick 2 right here.
Pick 2, pick 6, can't have it. Pollard in motion, fakes or shovels it to him.
Oh, he didn't get it.
Stuffed. Oh, bounces off, but nowhere to go. So a 5-point game. So now New England, can Mac Jones flush the interception and go down and win this game? This has been a classic. Really, it's been a game of mistakes.
You know, I thought Tony Pollard had that one.
He
And
should have
New
turned
England,
it up sooner.
New England did such a good job of getting off blocks because that was open.
Showing the replay of this Jones pick, it's just too far inside.
Yeah, was that Kendrick Bourne he was targeting?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just that's the thing about those slants. They're easy completions, but if you miss them, they're very dangerous. They get tipped. There's linebackers in the area. That time, a corner. 7 picks in the first 6 games. First time a player has done that since 1993. Rod Woodson. Only 2 guys to do that. I believe that's in the modern era since 1970. I think that's what that stat is. Wow. So Mac Jones has to respond to adversity now with 2:27 to go.
Just quick update. It is still going on. 5 minutes, 40 seconds left. Raiders up 34-17. 3rd and 16 at midfield. 4th and 16 now for the Raiders. So they'll punt it away, but that game is over.
Yeah.
And the Raiders will move to 4-2.
It's a big win for Vegas.
And sitting in first place in the AFC West with the Chargers losing.
That's a good point. All of a sudden, the AFC West is a 1-game division.
Yep.
So the Chiefs, who have started really slow, they're only a game back now. Zerline kicks it deep. This will be returned at the 1-yard line. Here comes New England. Up to about the 25, maybe the 26. 2:21 to go. We mentioned it earlier, those 2 timeouts the Patriots had to use. Does that come back into play now? Trevon Diggs, 7 interceptions in 6 games, including, I believe, is that his 3rd pick 6 or his 2nd? I think it's his 2nd pick 6.
Second.
Had one against Philadelphia and has one tonight. That is just unbelievable. Mac Jones in the shotgun, and they've been running the football a lot. You can't really do that at this stage in the game. Jones takes the snap. 5-step drop. Jones, plenty of time to throw. Launches downfield. Has a man.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my gosh.
Touchdown.
Kendrick Bourne, 75 yards. Touchdown, New England. Oh, my. Dak Prescott puts the helmet on. Did Diggs get beat there?
So Diggs
went for the
ball,
pick.
mistimed it, and someone else was back there and just didn't even try and tackle the guy.
What was that? I've said all day I would dare Mac Jones to go deep. He goes deep, and it's a 75-yard touchdown. Diggs beat on the double move. Hey, Diggs got beat, man, off the line. He thought he had safety help. That's a great double move by Bourne.
You know, he cut in like he still had it.
That was weird.
I don't know who was 8.
I think Diggs thought he was going on a crosser, and he slipped behind him. 75. Now New England has to go for 2 to make it a 3-point game.
So much for the under in this game.
Yeah. Well, I had -4 for about 8 seconds. Mac Jones under center for the 2-point conversion. He'll play action. Jones looking, throws, caught. 29-26. Holy shit. What other dominoes fall in this one? Mike McCarthy can't believe it. And now my -4 is shot because even if Dallas scores, they're going to be up 4 if they make the extra point. Oh, brutal. Unbelievable.
That right there pushes me to 2-3 on the week, Harrison.
I started 3-0, and I think I'm going to end up 3-2, unfortunately. That's still above 500, but
Wow.
unreal. Unreal. Only Dallas could give up a 75-yard tutty after a pick 6. Unbelievable. This has been 3 touchdowns in the last 4 minutes and 12 seconds, including 2 touchdowns in the last 16 seconds. How about that for a response from Mac Jones? Give the kid credit. Patriots 29, Cowboys 26. Do you think this title's worth changing? I don't know if it matters. All right, the Patriots going to kick this one deep. What a finish we're having here. Tony Pollard from the 3-yard line.
Block in the back.
Gets a block. It looked like a block in the back. Not sure they called it. And he'll get up to about the 30. So pretty good return of 27. So here comes Dak. Clutch thing too. 2:05 left. So they can do whatever they want on this first play. If they want to run it, they can run it. Doesn't matter. 2-minute warning will come after this first play.
I'm still not sure what happened on that Bourne touchdown. Diggs, he kind of flattened.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he got beat, but he was still with him, and he kind of flattened it off. Thought he had
Jones threw it
safety
over
help.
the top.
The safety just
I
went
don't
for
know
the
what he was
ball,
doing.
too. I'm not really sure.
Dak,
Missed him.
incomplete on first down. 2:01 left, so they'll actually have another play before the 2-minute warning. Matthew Peterson going ham on Baker Mayfield right now on our Browns channel. YouTube.com/Browns
Report.
Browns Report. If you guys want to check out that post-game show, it should be up in about 20 minutes. Any Brownies fans out there? 2nd and 10 here. You've got 4 downs to work with the rest of the way, so you know that going in. Empty set for Prescott. 5 wide receivers on the field. Four receivers and a tight end, I should say. Prescott drifting left, throws low. It's caught by Zeke. 2, maybe 3 yards, and that's the 2-minute warning. So the Dallas Cowboys will have a couple minutes here to think about it. Who you got? Type DAL for Dallas. Type NE for New England. My wife Hannah is sweating this one out. Huge Cowboys fan. She's already had a rough weekend watching the Texas Longhorns go down in Austin while getting sunburned. Just a tough go of it. Type DAL for the Cowboys, NE for the Patriots. We can get some shout-outs going here as well if you guys get your comments in. See if I can navigate this. I don't even know where the mouse is. Here we go. Come on. Need Dallas for my Bills. Yeah, if you're a Bills fan, I don't think you're worried about the Patriots. Wow from Patrick. Oh, thanks. Crack open a sluggy here. I've had plenty of these this weekend. Brett needed a Coors Light or a Miller Lite after that 75-yarder. Man,
I've seen too many 75-yard touchdowns this weekend for my liking, Harrison.
K-State, they'll get you. They'll get you. I've seen a few myself. Don't worry. DAL for Dallas, NE for New England. Not a lot of great games today, but this has been one of them. If you're a hardcore Cowboys fan, Tom Downey's live on the Cowboys Report, youtube.com/Cowboys TV. He's probably got, let's see how many he's
got 6,500 watching.
6,500 watching live. Let's ride.
Quick update, 2-minute warning in Denver as well, 34-17. Raiders lead. Raiders going to win. Broncos have the ball at the Vegas 14, so they may tack on another score here. But really the Raiders have owned this game.
It's a good showing by them.
Yep. They came out ready to play.
You lost 2 in a row. You had the Gruden debacle, and you show up ready to go. I mean, they talked about it all week. We're pros. We got to do our jobs, and that's what they did. So big win for Derek Carr and the boys. So it'll be a 3rd and 7. If you're Kellen Moore during that 2-minute warning, you got to find a play that you really like to convert here. Dallas has 2 timeouts left and 1:54, but there's no doubt this is 4-down territory. 3rd and 8, actually. Patriots showing pressure. We'll see if they bring any. 4-man rush. Prescott throws late. It's caught, but it's going to be short of the line. Don't really know about that. That gets you about 4 yards, so 4th and 4.
I just felt like a check down.
I'd rather take my chances trying to get 8 yards twice than try to get 4 yards twice.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because now you got to get another completion here. 4th and 4. Prescott takes the snap. Dak throws left side.
Wilson, what a catch.
Cedric Wilson, full extension. 1st down, Cowboys. Clock is running, 1:15 to go. What a catch for Cedric. You can't. Dak threw that where it had to be because there was a man in the area.
That's not a throw you want to make on 4th and 4 with the game on the line, though. Holy
Dak
cow.
will take it. 1:04 and counting. Prescott takes the snap. Throws over the middle. Caught. Gain of 12. Dalton Schultz up to the 40. 53 seconds and counting. I would still be thinking 7 here if I'm Dallas. Field goal forces overtime. Touchdown wins it.
And you've got a kicker that you never know with.
Prescott in the gun. 1st and 10 at the 40. Quick slant behind him, incomplete.
Everybody looked dog tired on that play.
That's probably
both
not.
sides
That's
of the
probably
ball.
not a bad incompletion for everyone involved.
Matt Judon was standing up, and he basically just walked that rep. He had nothing left. Now he gets a chance to regroup.
Way behind the intended target there. Should have been an easy completion, but Dak threw it behind his receiver. 38 seconds left, so plenty of time up at the 40-yard line. Bill Belichick, Mike McCarthy.
McCarthy typically likes to get conservative here and play for the field goal. You got to take a shot at some point.
Yeah, you can't play for the tie. Prescott, 2nd and 10, gets the snap off. Pump fakes. Prescott going for it all. End zone, incomplete.
A lot of contact. Malik Turner?
Malik Turner? Malik Turner. Let's draw up a pump and go to Malik Turner. There is a flag. That ball was thrown out of bounds. I mean, no one's catching that. Maybe illegal contact? Oh, who's it on? They signal holding, but now the officials are talking. Is it on the offense or the defense?
Touchdown in Denver. It's 34-24.
Onside
kick coming up for McManus.
If they recover that, we'll get some discussion there. But
still a 2-possession
drama in New England here. No foul on the play. They pick it up, I think. Oh no, there is a hold on Dallas. Maybe foul on both teams? Nope, 2 fouls on Dallas.
Holy.
I don't know which one. Connor Williams again.
One was a hold on Connor Williams. The other was...
They didn't signal the other one, but there was 2 fouls. That was handled very weirdly.
Definitely
yeah,
a hold.
Clearly a hold. My God. What is Williams doing? So now you got, is it 1st or 2nd and 20? I think it's, no, 2nd and 20. He missed the slant on 1st down. So 2nd and 20 here. So now you're in a bind. You need about.
So it was
2nd and 25.
Yeah,
offensive pass interference?
No. It was offensive holding, which was declined, and then there was an unsportsmanlike conduct also on Connor Williams, which was the accepted penalty. So it's going to be 2nd and 25 here from the Dallas 45.
That's a bad rep for Connor Williams.
Yeah.
Wow. So Dallas all the way back at their own 45 now. Zerline's career long is 61. So you would have to get to the New England 43, but really outdoor stadium, it's breezy. You got to get this under 55.
Both kickers have had problems even getting a touchback today, and in the NFL, that's usually a given.
Yeah. It's always been hard to kick in Foxborough. Empty set, 2nd and 25. Got to get some yards here. Prescott launches one over the middle. Caught. CeeDee Lamb for 24. Unbelievable. You can't spike it. I would take a timeout. Yeah, you got to take a timeout. They took one. 24 seconds left. So 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. See, that's a big deal, because if you got the first down, you'd have more flexibility, but do you run it here? Are you throwing? Because if you get stopped, you have to kick it. If it's 4th and 1, you got to kick. But that's a pretty bad give up by the Patriots on 2nd and 25 to give up 24. So now it's 3rd and 1.
No, Harrison, that penalty was a post-play penalty on Connor Williams. It is
So
4th
now
down.
it's 4th and 1.
It was 3rd and 25.
Okay, the TV crew at CBS they had their down and distance wrong the whole time. So on 3rd and 25, Dak throws a dart for 24, but now you're kicking on 4th and 1 again. This is the exact scenario. 49 yards for Zerline. If he makes it, we're probably going to overtime. If he misses it, New England wins. Snap down, kick up, kick is good! 29-all. Let's keep playing, baby.
Downey's reaction was amazing.
Wow.
That was quite the sequence right there.
The drama in this game. The officials don't know what's going on. The big plays. The Zerline redemption.
That's a good kick there.
He hammered that one.
Quick check-in here. It is 34-24 in Denver, 59 seconds left. You know, funny thing about it is Denver did get the ball back on the onside.
Oh, really?
But Teddy B just threw an interception, so this game is over
Wow.
with 24 seconds left. We can call this one final.
Yeah, Raiders going to win that one.
The Raiders are going to go to 4-2.
Denver
Big
falls
win
to
for them. 3-3 for the Broncos. 3 straight losses there. The Raiders avoid that 3rd straight loss as Derek Carr kneels this one out. Raiders winners. You can catch Mitch and his celebration on the Raiders Report, youtube.com/Raiders Report. Really impressive performance by the Las Vegas Raiders today. They came out ready to play.
Yep.
No distraction whatsoever from the John Gruden, whatever you want to call it. And Rich Bisaccia gets his first win as a head coach.
Let's rephrase that as they were able to put the distractions aside and play some good football today. Surely there were distractions. All right, kickoff is away for Zerline.
There's a touchback.
Booms that one out of the end zone.
So he's feeling a little.
Maybe he's got the wind at his back here. A little juice in that leg. 29-all with 20 seconds left.
Into the first half, the Patriots chose to kneel the ball out with 1 minute and 20 seconds left. We'll see if they let Mack throw it once here, maybe a screen pass, see if they can pick up any yards on a chunk play.
Man, with the rookie quarterback, I might just take this to overtime. I'd be scared to, I don't know, man. We'll see. 1st and 10 at the 25, 20 seconds left. They'll give it.
Run play, Randy
Damian
Gregory
Harris
there, though.
For 5. That should take us to overtime. It will. Doesn't look like the Patriots are in any rush. They were probably going to see if Harris could break that for 15 or 20. Then they would take that timeout. But we're going to overtime in Foxborough. Patriots 29, Cowboys 29. Get your votes in. Who you got? Type DAL for the Dallas Cowboys. Type NE for the New England Patriots. I didn't know when I was stepping in we'd have an instant classic, but I'm loving it. So let's see what happens here in OT.
8,000 people watching on the Cowboys Report.
Oh, my God.
YouTube.com/Cowboys TV.
Only 8,000? Yeah, go check that out if you're a hardcore Cowboys fan.
All right, who's getting the coin toss?
Dak Prescott
Get your
out
vote in.
to do the coin toss. Yeah. Who you got and who's winning the coin toss?
It's the
DAL or
same.
NE. It all works the same. Matthew Slater for the Patriots. Dak Prescott for the Cowboys. About to the official explaining the overtime rules because no one knows how it works. Jam-packed Foxborough, Gillette Stadium.
Cole asking who's the interim head coach for Las Vegas.
Rich Bisaccia, the special teams coordinator, he has taken over. So Gus Bradley still running the defense and Greg Olson running the offense. Coin flip. Patriots get it. They'll take the ball. So here we go. Mac Jones going to get his hands on it first. Touchdown wins the game. Field goal or less would extend the game. So 29 all. 2 more games on the schedule this week. We got Sunday Night Football here in about 40 minutes or so between the Seattle Seahawks, Pittsburgh Steelers. No Russell Wilson, he's on IR. Geno Smith going to get the start tonight. His first start since 2017. A pair of 2 and 3 teams. So kind of I'll call that can we call it an elimination game? Is it too early to say that? Kind of feels like one between Seattle and Pittsburgh, both 2 and 3.
I mean, the Ravens are starting to run away with the AFC North at this point. But the West is being run away with the Cardinals.
Yeah.
So I think for both these teams,
it's important.
They're looking
for
at a wild card
hunts,
no matter what.
But 2 and 4 is a lot tougher to climb out of than 3 and 3. And then, of course, on Monday night, we got the Bills and the Titans. Buffalo looking like one of the real Super Bowl contenders. Tennessee a little up and down, and Colts starting to play better. So if Tennessee loses, that's only a 1-game division as well. How about this? If Tennessee loses, the Jags are only 2 games out of first place. So there you go.
4.
So if Dallas, yes, hey. Let's go. I need that. I'm trying to get that -4, baby.
All right, let's hit some stats from this game. Dak Prescott, 31 of 46, 374 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Mac Jones, 14 of 18, 215. He started the game 10 of 10, 2 touchdowns, but 2 turnovers, 1 interception, 1 fumble. Zeke Elliott, 16 carries, 67 yards. Damian Harris on the Patriots side, 16 carries, 94 yards.
Yeah, he's ran pretty well. Touchback, so Mac Jones and the Pats will take over at their own 25. It's called auto whatever. Auto tick. 29 all. Here we go. Mac Jones in the shotgun. 1st and 10. Touchdown would win the game. If it's a field goal or less, Dallas will get an opportunity. Jones, quick slant over the middle.
Oh my God, Nelson Aguilar had a possible touchdown.
I don't think that would have been a touchdown, but it's at least a 20-yard completion.
Jack has his hat back on just so everybody knows he didn't throw it far enough after the Diggs interception.
That slant ball, Jones has missed a few of those. That one was thrown perfectly.
That was a great throw.
You got to catch that.
You got to catch that.
If he catches that, he's running at least to the 45, maybe into Cowboys territory.
Jack, big Patriots fan, but just walked out of the room not watching this.
Yeah. 2nd and 10 here. Jones getting pressured, hits as he throws.
Oh, what a catch.
Caught.
Jacoby Myers.
How did Jones get that there? Wow. Trevon Diggs came on the blitz. Jones kind of floated that.
It was actually Jaron Curse.
Oh, you're right. I forgot. Diggs wore 27 last year. Got to get that out of my brain. 93. Who's 93, Brett? Help me out here. Injured Cowboy.
He is a little bit woozy walking off there.
Gamecast should have whoever was injured. Injured Cowboy on that play. A fresh set of downs for the Patriots.
It was Terrell Basham.
Terrell Basham, slow to get up as he limped to the sidelines. So, 29 all. New England, 1st and 10 at their own 39. I formation. Mac Jones under center. Jones, he'll give it. Damian Harris driving forward, gets about 5. It's a 10-minute overtime, so about a minute gone here. Dallas looking to improve to 5-1. Patriots looking for a signature win. They would improve to 3-3. This Patriots team was getting hammered by the Texans last week, came back, and they've played their best game of the year today against Dallas. 2nd and 5 here. Jones under center. He'll give it again. Harris. Stop for a gain of 2. I thought he was going to have a hole there, but a pretty good play by, was that
Watkins?
Carlos Watkins.
Yeah.
Kind of tripped him up.
Damian Harris does go over 100 yards on the
Harris,
day.
101 yards. He'll check out on third down.
Big play here, third
Big
and 3.
play. See if the Cowboys can get a stop. Don't think it would be 4-down territory for New England here, but you never know. Up near midfield. Patriots 3 of 8 on third down today. 3rd and 3 here. Dallas showing pressure. We'll see if they bring any or if they back off. Jones takes a snap. Dallas brings 6. Jones throws it. Back shoulder, right side, incomplete.
Wow.
Anthony
I
Brown
hate
in
that
coverage.
throw.
A 50-50 back shoulder ball with the rookie quarterback on 3rd and 3. Good coverage by Brown.
I mean, I like targeting Anthony Brown. Could have been a face mask. Might have got away with one there.
Could have been a push-off, too, by that's a no call. I like the no call there. I don't like that decision/play call there. Cowboys coming after this punt at least a little bit. They won't get home, though. Fair catch.
They put CeeDee Lamb back there. Well, I think Cedric Wilson might be hurt.
Maybe. So earlier, Cedric Wilson caught a punt like that, but didn't call a fair catch, and it got stripped right after. They got it back, but... So the -4 is in play if the Cowboys get a touchdown.
Yeah.
I ain't trusting Zerline.
Heck no.
Yes, 3 overtime games today. Every other game is basically stunk. 29-all. Dallas gets the ball. Any points here and the game is over. Dak under center. Elliott gets the carry, and he'll go nowhere. Maybe gets a yard. Zeke's had to grind for his yards today. Had a couple of nice runs late in the fourth quarter, but it's been tough sledding. This Patriots defensive line has played really well today, led by, of course, Matt Judon, who's kind of that edge hybrid. 2nd and 9.
I think this is only the second overtime game.
I just listened to what he said. I don't know. 2nd and 9. Prescott empty set. Dak, Judon. He avoids the sack. Prescott throws. Caught. First down. It's good pocket awareness from Dak Prescott. He finds CeeDee Lamb for about 14.
That was a nice swim out,
Yes.
get out of the pocket. Judon
Dak's
was right
getting
there.
pressured, ducks under the sack basically, throws a dart to Lamb on the run.
Pretty good job by Terrence Steele as well. I mean, he's really
Tough
played
matchup.
well
Tough
in Lael
matchup.
Collins' absence.
Yeah, he has. I doubt it. Surely not a 29-all tie. I follow that account on Twitter.
There was one earlier today, I think.
Prescott under center. Amari Cooper in motion. Ball start, it looks like, or some kind of pre-snap whistle. Let's see. Maybe a timeout.
Timeout.
Dallas going to take a timeout. Each
All right.
team gets 2 in overtime.
Who we got?
Who you got? DAL for Dallas, NE for New England. 29-all in Foxborough. This is a huge game for both of these teams. For New England, you get back to 500. Maybe you start to hit your stride with Mac Jones. For the Cowboys, you can all but put this NFC East away with the win. You'd be 3 games up already because the Eagles are 2-4, the Giants are 1-5, and the Washington football team is 2-4.
The Cowboys have a very manageable stretch of the
Yeah,
schedule
the
here.
Cowboys-
At Minnesota versus Denver versus
Yep.
Atlanta before you play the Chiefs.
A lot of winnable games here. If you could steal this one, be huge. Prescott, play action, boot. Finds Dalton Schultz for about 6 yards.
Oh, man. He rolled over on the tackler. It was close on whether or not he was down. They did call him down, though.
I thought he was down. I thought he rolled over him, then the left elbow went down.
Mm-hmm.
2nd and 4 here. Hey, we don't want a field goal. We want a touchdown. The -4. -4. 2nd and 4. That Mac Jones shot is going to be a meme in 2 minutes. If you're watching at home, you'll know. 2nd and 4 here for the Cowboys. Prescott in the shotgun. Those over the middle. Caught. Cooper. Easy first down. Gain of 10.
Checking, but I believe that is Amari Cooper. Oh, only his second catch. No, third. He's up to 5 catches, so he's got
Coop
3 in the
chant
second
in New
half.
England, so you know Cowboys fans travel. That's his third catch, you said?
Yeah, of the second half.
Oh,
Plus overtime. He's up to 5 catches. He's been really quiet all game.
Yeah.
But it is up to 8
We haven't
targets.
called his name too often. Prescott under center, Zeke the tailback. Pollard in this time, excuse me. Pollard, nice little run here. He'll get about 7. Mixing and matching with Pollard and Zeke.
But I will say, Amari Cooper getting 8 targets on 50 throws by Dak Prescott. I don't know if that's that much.
Yeah, he's getting about a sixth of the
A
targets.
lot of Cedric Wilson today.
A lot of tight end targets, too.
CeeDee Lamb, 9 targets, 7 catches, 107 yards. Schultz, 6 targets. Zeke, 9 targets.
How many catches for Schultz? 4?
Everybody's asking me questions. Now, Dalton Schultz, 5 catches, 79. And who'd you ask about?
I asked about Schultz. That's who I
Yeah.
was asking about. All right, Prescott under center.
That's
He'll
our
throw it
lateral.
quick. CeeDee Lamb, first down up to the 35. So you're kind of in that field goal territory now, but I'm punching this home. Why? Because I bet on the Cowboys -4. That's why.
And because if you're a rational human being,
Yes.
Greg Zerloin scares the hell out of you.
You shouldn't trust any kicker outside of Baltimore, and maybe Chicago. Which is that Mac Jones' brother in the stands? First
Dak.
and 10 at the 35.
Dak, 35 of 50, 410 now.
Oh my God,
Racking it up.
racking up the stats. Prescott, play action.
Had Schultz, didn't take it.
Oh, throws up
he
his
went
back
to the
foot.
10, CeeDee Lamb, touchdown!
Touchdown, CeeDee Lamb! Give me the -4. Give me that money. Cowboys win. Cowboys win. Cowboys win. 35-29. Prescott throws a dime. CeeDee Lamb. Show me those TDs. Wow, what a game. When he threw off his back foot, I was like, okay, this is either crazy or he's got an open man. He had an open man.
He let both the first and the second
Schultz was
level go.
open.
Yep.
Wow. 35. Hey, good teams find a way to win on the road when they don't play well. And that's what the Cowboys did today.
And great teams cover.
And great teams cover on the road when they don't play well. Wow. Holy smokes. You can't throw it better. And then CD got popped after he scored. Oh, my goodness. That pretty much ends the NFC East. Unbelievable. Hey, you guys have been awesome. Appreciate everybody for joining us. We're going to sign off soon. Enjoy Sunday Night Football tonight, Monday Night Football tomorrow. We'll have more videos here on Chat Sports. If you love the NFL, if you love the NBA, we'll have more coverage throughout the week. But wanted to shout out Magic Spoon one final time. They've powered us through this NFL Red Zone watch party. Chase Sr. took a break to go eat some Magic Spoon earlier. I'm bringing us home today. Go try out their awesome different flavors. It's high in protein. It's really nutritious for you. It's keto friendly. It's gluten-free as well. Low in carbs, no sugar, high in protein. It's excellent cereal. I love the peanut butter flavor, but go check them out, magicspoon.com/chat. For producer Brett Scott and the entire Chat Sports crew, shout out to Chase Sr. He was live for about 5.5 hours. We'll be back probably next Sunday with more Red Zone, but also videos throughout the week. So subscribe, and we'll see you guys soon here on Chat Sports.